This is Triple M News.
Hi there, it's Matt Layton with you. Opposition leader Peter Dutton's labelled it a bad day for Australia. It's not just because of Trump's new tariffs, but because, in his words, the PM's been missing in action on getting us a better deal.
The Prime Minister has a pathway to an outcome here that can see a better final position for the relationship and for our country. But that has not been pursued so far.
Meanwhile, things got messy on the trail for the PM. Anthony Albanese fell off a stage mid-photo at a union event in the Hunter Valley. Earlier, his Maitland Hospital visit was ambushed by climate protesters shouting about new coal and gas approvals.
We want to make sure that
Your project seeks come to power.
Don't need 3 new coal and gas companies. This is my future on the line. I want a safe place to raise my children.
A carer has been charged with murder over claims she gave her dying partner a lethal dose of his own meds. It happened back in 2023, but Queensland Police only laid charges this week after a long forensic investigation. Surfwear brand City Beach has caught a legal wave they don't want. The ACCC is accusing them of shifting tens of thousands of products with unsafe button batteries. And Coles has overtaken Woolies as Australia's favourite supermarket, Just. UBS surveyed 1,000 shoppers and 38% now say Coles is their main grocer, edging past Woolworths for the first time in years.
For all games this weekend of the AFL, Betr will pay out match result bets if your team leads by 12 or more at halftime. That's Betr. What are you really gambling with?
Oscar Allen has cleared the air after that eyebrow-raising coffee with Hawks coach Sam Mitchell. The West Coast co-captain says he's not stepping down and the boys still want him leading.
For me as a leader, the best thing I can do is to play well on field and lead the boys by example. I clearly haven't been doing that, so this week and moving forward, that's my main focus. And I just want to play some good footy for this great footy club that I've loved growing up and still do love.
Oscar's a free agent this year, but says he's keen to stick around long term.
Triple M. Melbourne weather.
Showers increasing for the rest of today in Melbourne, dropping to 12 degrees tonight. We'll see a shower or two tomorrow and a max of 18. Coming up next, we're live to the Triple MCG for the Thursday rub ahead of the Blues and Pies as Triple M rocks footy.
Really like people
Okay,
sitting.
ladies, set menu or a la carte?
Yes, please.
Mandy hates having to choose.
You can't have both, madam.
Reminds me of my old home loan. Competitive rate or flexible features.
But by switching to Macquarie Bank, she got a home loan designed with good borrowers in mind, so she could enjoy a great rate with all the features she needs for a better banking experience.
Yeah, I can have my cake and eat it too.
Good borrowers deserve to get it all. So search Macquarie Home Loans or speak to your broker and say,
I bank with Macquarie.
lending criteria, fees and T's apply.
Shut up. The footy's on Triple M.
Triple M footy starts your weekend early
Righto, now we're ready to go.
with every massive moment.
That's what we love to see.
This
Get round me, Jack.
is the Thursday rub.
You can't tackle when you got the ball.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M rocks footy.
Every so often, you come to the footy and there's just this special feeling in the air where the game is just a little bit more than a regular home and away game. Tonight is one of those. Two of the biggest rivals in footy. The sold-out sign-up on the front door. High stakes with the Pies coming off the bye. Carlton yet to win a game in 2025. Tonight is massive at the Triple MCG as the Pies and the Blues go head-to-head. Jeremy Howe to join us very shortly. Jordan Russell from the Blues not too far away as well. All the good stuff, the latest news, Kathy's questions. That is all still to come on the Leviathan that is the Thursday rub here. Great to have you with us for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Big night. Great team assembled, full of high achievers. I'm Jack Heverin. Don't worry about me. It's the other three that you need to be aware of. I start, of course, with the All-Australian, dominating on Channel 7, dominating on any platform that exists, but she is and forever will always be our queen, Kate McCarthy. K-Mac, good to see you.
It's good to be here, and yes, what a build-up. Jack, you absolutely nailed that opener. Well done. I'm excited for the game already, but we've still got an hour to get into it, so we better calm down a little bit so we don't peak too soon.
No. We are full bore.
All right, Thursday rub. We're good to go.
Thank you. There we go. We are full bore off the top tonight. I speak of high achievers from humble beginnings in country Australia, where he didn't have a TV growing up, had no awareness of what was going on in the real world. He just chased the footy, and beyond that became a 4-time premiership player, a Norm Smith medalist, and an ultimate achiever on the big stage. Isaac Smith, hello, Izzy.
Thanks, Jack. I'll tell you what I did see when I was a kid, and that was the Carlton-Collingwood rivalry. I came from about 5 generations of Carlton supporters, and this was the day you'd pencil in on the calendar. Channel 7 didn't always air it in New South Wales, and you'd get Friday night rugby league, Jay. But it was the biggest day on the calendar for Carlton supporters growing up, and it's very exciting to be here.
This is an absolute whale of a game tonight. The chief football reporter of the Herald Sun, he now just refers to himself as the chief, asked to be addressed that every single time, and as he should be as well. A little twinkle in the step tonight. Scott Pendlebury out there, so it's always a little bit more special for Jay Clark, the chief. Hello, JC.
I've wished him well. He's pumped up for a big game tonight, no doubt about that. It's always interesting, the chats we have before we go to air, and for the past 5 minutes,
he's laughing already.
Isaac Smith has given me a 5-minute rundown on American beef tariffs. now, for a man who was never allowed to watch TV in his life, he thinks he's Terry McCrann. Seriously, he's giving the full sort of, it means this for Asia and this is for America, and, this would be beef will be cheaper for us. Like, if you ever needed a podcast to put yourself asleep, can we have 5 minutes of that, please, Isaac?
Mate, you're meant to be a journalist. You're meant to know these things.
Oh, mate, thanks for the update.
Anyway, thanks for your article today that you got someone else to put their name at the head of about Scott Pendlebury. So.
Great story by Glenn McFarlane and Mickey McGuan, a sit-down with Craig McRae today, and it was very interesting. He said picks over players last year. No, he said players over picks last year. That the philosophy has changed a little bit at Collingwood. They need to get younger. They want picks over players now, so an adjustment there from the Pies.
Well, this is the oldest AFL VFL team that's ever been fielded, so that might be the reason why, Jay.
Bit disappointed.
Historic.
They're taking over our 2022 premiership team.
Oh.
Yeah. Bit flat, to be
well,
honest.
you guys won the premiership as the oldest team, so that's still something that you've got over them.
How did Scotty address the fact that everyone talked about you as being old all the time? Was there any he would have had lots of amusing little side clips, did he?
Oh, he did, but I think, and what Collingwood would be doing, you're saying we're the most experienced team out there. So
the smartest.
My favourite thing was grand final week, and I didn't realise how big sort of Mad Monday was because we had COVID when I first got to Geelong, but grand final week, Joel Selwood's organising the Brownlow retirement village, bus, Zimmer frames, everything for our Mad Monday
Well, that'll be comfortable for you, is it? You spend a lot of time around pensioners these days.
Oh, I do, aged care, yes. It's a good thing.
It's actually quite fitting because, Isaac Smith, you were the oldest Norm Smith medalist ever.
Yep.
At 33 years of age.
And I still look 10 years younger than when KB won
it. Jack, you mentioned...
He's taken down KB. I mean, there's low-hanging fruit and then there's that.
You talk about the big rivalry tonight, right? And these two clubs hate each other and the fan bases don't like each other and all that. How friendly are the players out there pre-bounce? They're walking past each other, slapping high fives. How's your family? Good. Where's the angst and the edginess gone? Did Clarko let you talk to the opposition before the first bounce?
No.
Isaac, or not? What was were you meant to sort of stare him down as you walked past?
No, you weren't meant to. Footy's changed a bit, but no, you definitely weren't meant to, and especially against Geelong, we actually had nothing to do with each other. We were so separate. So it is funny when you see it. When I was a player and I was in it, I'd chat to everyone. But now I see it, I'm like, oh, come on, it's a big rivalry. So anyway, there's some happy people in football and there's some grumpy people, Jay. You've gone from the grumpy to the happy the last month.
K-Mac, did you have an intimidating edge pre-game? Any stare downs or...?
Nah, not at all. I didn't know half the other people, so I just sort of kept to myself. And that was mainly because they had no idea who I was either. So not much has changed, really.
Now, this group, which is we've become very much a tight-knit family, the Thursday Rub, which is fantastic. We have. I get asked a lot about each of you individually, I must admit, and mates and people you meet, they say, what's Jay like? And I say, well, he drives a Mercedes now, so he's up himself.
And they ask us what you're like all the time too, Jay.
And what do you say? Shit bloke. And I get, obviously, pump up everyone, but I do get asked, it's probably the most common question I've been asked this year, Kate, about the Thursday Rub members, is what does Isaac Smith actually do now? What does he actually do during the week? And if I'm being honest, I've actually found that really hard to answer. Other than the Thursday Rub, I don't know what else to say.
Well, he looks after the pensioners.
Yeah. You're not devaluing a stay-at-home dad, are you, Jay?
Oh, don't you try and get me cancelled.
Was Instagramming. He's looking for you're looking for someone at the moment, an aged care worker at the moment.
Well, I am looking for an aged care worker, and I do have an aged care business, and it's going very well down in Geelong.
Well,
so
we
Home
know-
at Heart, jump on.
We know how well it's going because the one thing that we did see you do over the summer was a little bit of this.
So you're a smoker?
Oh, I had to give it up. Netball hypnotised me to stop smoking. In a pig's eye.
What's your favourite childhood memory?
Oh, that's a bit of a poser. I'm adopted, you know. You can cut that out because I'm not adopted.
What are you most proud of?
You expect to say my children, and I'm not going to say.
When you look in the mirror, do you recognise the person that's looking back at you?
Yes, to a point, and then I think, oh my God, what happened? And that's when I say to my hairdresser, will you please get me some Botox?
Man, woman, whatever it is up top, what are you going to say to them?
Move over.
She's far more interesting than you are.
Yeah, no, Holly, great girl. She was, her name outside of the GMHBA Stadium, Holly's name is on the netball courts there. She spent many of years down there. She, over 100 years of age. So we celebrated her 100th birthday about a week before that. Yeah.
Kate, how would you rate that sort of content? I mean, you're the content queen amongst us. You're all over TikTok and Instagram and everything. What was that going to move the needle, that sort of content, do you think?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's a great insight. I think that's very not entertaining so much, but gives us a nice heartfelt look into Holly and her life.
Well, and I think the demographic we're going after, Jay, is probably not the 18 to 30-year-old.
They're a while away, aren't they?
They are.
Yeah.
Oh, I loved it. That was good. I think the whole point of this is Jack said before that you basically do stuff all.
Yeah.
You don't work.
Yeah.
You know, you walk in here all cruisy. And I've thought, look, K-Mac's got a segment.
Yeah.
Right? She's got the K-Mac's, Kathy's questions. And Jack does an outstanding job hosting. I do the news, obviously. So I'm wondering, like, I think it's time you got a segment on the Thursday rub.
Yeah.
And so as I was coming in, I thought, I'm actually going to give you a segment, right? This is what, and I know we're talking about this for the first time. It's called the Premiership piece because you're always banging on about, I got all this medal and that medal.
Yeah,
right, so it has to be about Premiership.
And that's
right?
why I don't have to work.
Yeah. It has to be about
Of all the wanker things you've said, that's top 3.
So this is the challenge. Every week, I want you to come in with something that you identify as a premiership piece, right? So it could be a player, right? It could be Pickett or Petrarca at Melbourne. It could be Greater Western Sydney's defensive assets. It could be something that's missing at Carlton, all right? Because you've got so much premiership experience, I want the premiership. Could only be for 2 minutes. Can just be a little quick.
Well, you only give me 2 minutes.
Or you can go for more. Right, you can go for more. So I want a nugget every week on what you identify as a premiership piece across the competition.
Yeah, I don't mind.
It's either there or that's not there. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I like it.
Just be careful, Isaac, because I see what he's doing here. He's going to trial this here, and then he's going to take it to Saturday night. Steal the idea once it gets off the ground.
Saturday nights.
With his mates, Jack.
Yeah.
Sundays.
Yeah.
Read about it in the Monday.
That's
give it a new name.
Yeah.
The Flag Finder.
Yeah, Jay's Flag Finder. Q&A
That's even
with
better. That's even better. That's the first thing you brought to the table.
When you were thinking of that, Jay, you said you were on the way in. Was that from the back seat of the Mercedes as you were driven to tonight's game?
I was on the train, actually. I was on the train tonight.
Well, the Mercedes already broken down.
Pardon? No, we're going to have a few beers with a couple of mates after it, so there should be no driving of the new car. But I have driven a 2010 RAV4 for the past 15 years. Well, it's the Robert Harvey of vehicles. And now I've gone to the Finn Callaghan. From Rob Harvey, the reliable warrior, to the new Finn Callaghan. It's my wife's car.
Is it like a metaphor of your life, is it basically? You've gone from being the humble journalist to now the Finn Callaghan of journalism.
It's time for a break, Jack.
Jay-Z's got some news on the other side of this. Jeremy Howe to join us a little later on. Jordan Russell from the Blues as well. Kathy's questions before Jay tries to pinch it. It's all coming up tonight. Thursday Rub for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M rocks footy.
Keep your family safe on the road this Easter with Mercedes-Benz Berwick. They're family too. For same-day servicing, book now at mbberwick.com.au.
Traffic. Triple M Melbourne traffic.
Get what you really want with Forward's drive-away deals and get amazing prices on a wide selection of vehicles across the range. Get down to your local Forward dealer now, T's and C's apply. Couple of crashes to watch out for, one on the Ring Road Altona-bound on the E.J. Whitten Bridge, another multi-vehicle collision on the Hume Freeway outbound at the Calcalo Service Centre. Traffic is using the left-hand emergency lane to get past. It's heavy going right back past O'Hearns Road and inbound passing the scene. The federal election has been announced. All Australian citizens 18 and over must be enrolled to vote. Enroller update your details by 8 p.m. Monday 7 April at aec.gov.au. Authorised by the Electoral Commissioner Canberra. Triple M Melbourne weather, a shower or two tomorrow with a top of 18.
Melbourne, weekdays from 6. It's Mick in the Morning. Mick in the Morning with Roo, Titus and Rosie.
Glenn Robbins is with us.
In life, what is really hard to do in one go?
Tying off a rope on the side of a boat or something.
That's a bit of an elitist problem.
Relatable.
Tying
I would have gone with shoelaces, but you've gone with it on your maxi yacht.
Start your day with Mick in the Morning. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M.
Visit quit.org.au to start your journey and quit one step at a time.
Well, do you want to make sure your business gets all the chocolates this Easter? Well, you can do it with Triple M. While everyone's getting ready to stock up for their Easter break or choose where to go for their getaway, or maybe figure out what fun to have, make sure your business is at the top of their mind by advertising locally right here on Listener. Our huge local audience is ready, waiting and listening. So go on, get cracking this Easter. Visit triplem.com.au now and click on Advertise Local.
Recognise the everyday cleaning hero in your life and give them the chance to win $5,000 thanks to Oates Cleaning Products. Go to cleanitwithoats.com.au, give them a shout out, and they're in the draw to win the 5K plus new cleaning gear. Oates, cleaning Aussie messes since 1930.
Want to get your deck looking so good that your neighbours start making excuses for theirs?
Yeah, just haven't had a chance, you know.
Then head to Bunnings Hawthorn on Saturday the 5th of April from 2 to 4 p.m. and chat to one of the Cabot's Dexperts. They'll show you how you can easily breathe life into your tired deck with Cabot's Easy Deck in time to make the most of it over the long weekend. Go on, head to Bunnings Hawthorn on Saturday the 5th of April from 2 to 4 p.m. and get your deck looking good early with Cabot's Easy Deck.
The Target Big Brand Toy Sale is now on with 20% off Barbie, Lego and Fisher Price. Hurry, offers must end April 27. Shop now and get playtime right on Target. Shop in-store, online and on the app. T's and C's apply.
Turn left here. No, wait, turn right.
Recalculating.
Now where's it taking us? While you focus on directions, we'll handle your car battery. Battery World has the largest range of quality car batteries, so you can leave it to the local battery experts to keep you moving. Book your free car battery test. Visit us or call 13 17 60 today. Battery World, one less thing to worry about.
Dan Murphy's March catalogue is out now with low prices across Dan's huge range of red wine, including Pepper Jack Shiraz, only $16.90 for My Dan's members. Offers end May 14. Choose to drink wise. Conditions apply.
Well, do you want to make sure your business gets all the chocolates this Easter? Well, you can do it with Triple M. While everyone's getting ready to stock up for their Easter break or choose where to go for their getaway, or maybe figure out what fun to have, make sure your business is at the top of their mind by advertising locally right here on Triple M. Our huge local audience is ready, waiting and listening. So go on, get cracking this Easter. Visit triplem.com.au now and click on Advertise Local.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks footy.
Thursday night at the Triple M CG is sellout as Collingwood and Carlton do battle for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. This is the Thursday. Rob Isaac Smith, Kate McCarthy, Jack Heverin and the chief football writer of the Herald Sun, now known only as the Chief. The Mercedes driving Jay Clark has got all the latest news. Jay-Z, let's start with Oscar Allen.
Yep.
Because that is very, very topical this week.
Been a massive story. You couldn't have missed it. Sammy Mitchell, the Hawthorn coach, needs a better disguise, let's be honest. He needs dark sunglasses, a hat, maybe a beard.
It's like you, Jay. Yeah.
Pardon?
So nice. Your setup?
Anything. Groucho Marx needs to look like anything because every time he walks into the Perth airport with him and his wife Lyndall, he's getting recognised. So he was busted doing the Tommy Barrass stuff last year, and now he swans into Perth to meet Oscar Allen, the co-captain of West Coast, after having one possession to three-quarter time in the loss to Fremantle in the Western Derby. So he played horribly, got swung the full back, and then met Sam Mitchell the next day. Now, it wasn't in a cafe. Right, so this was a discreet meeting. It's unfortunate for them that it come out, or that it has come out, but it's not like they, sat down and gathered in the sort of main street.
So how does that come out then, Jay? What's gone on for that to come out?
So I don't know specifically, but, whether he's told a teammate, whether his manager, whether he's spotted, something like that, but clearly someone had an awareness of it. Now, I'm starting to think that the whole thing has become a massive overreaction. I get it, he's the co-captain of the football club. West Coast appointed him in March as co-captain, knowing the fire they were walking into, knowing there was strong interest. Let's have a listen to Oscar Allen here in his apology and tell me whether you think he actually is on the verge of tears.
I mostly feel remorseful towards our fans, our playing members, supporters, staff. I can imagine how you guys are feeling, and for that I'm incredibly remorseful. I'm going to continue my role as co-captain alongside Liam Duggan this season. In conversation with people at the footy club, everyone feels like it's the right thing to do, and I still am really confident I'm the right man alongside Duggo to take this club forward and achieving some real progress and success this year.
Do you want to play at West Coast long term?
Yeah, I do.
So you watch the vision. It's almost like he's being held hostage. Like it's someone who is looking like he's being held at gunpoint. So he's asked now, how did he go talking to his teammates?
Yeah, I addressed them this morning. It's quite difficult. I just feel quite embarrassed and ashamed in front of the boys. Everyone here is working as hard as we can to achieve success and to get better every day. And clearly my actions have become a distraction this week, which is exactly what I don't want for this playing group. I want us to get better. So I addressed that, and I'm just looking forward to the challenge of this week and what lies ahead.
How big is this crime, Kate? Is this like he hasn't broken the law here? I know he's co-captain of the football club, but did you feel a bit squeamy listening to that?
Yeah, that's awful. Why have the club rolled him out to start with to have to answer those questions? Because there's two things that are playing out here. He's obviously not super happy with what West Coast have offered him as the captain of the club and potentially the future of the club. So he's looking forward or looking at other options. I think players would do this all the time. The season goes for 24 weeks plus preseason plus all the other stuff that happens now. And then there's a window at the end of the year that's 2 weeks or something where they're supposed to explore their options. You cannot tell me that every player that's ever moved has waited for those 2 weeks to explore their options. I just feel like that's really, I don't know, that doesn't sit well with me, making him go out and do that. Whether he wanted to do or not, I'm not sure. Whether they made him, whether he said this is the right thing to do. But from what I just heard, it didn't sound like it was probably initiated by him.
What do you think, Isaac? And did you meet Geelong and Chris Scott and Simon Goodwin in the season that you left?
Yeah, I did. I was injured at the time. I fractured my scapula and shoulder, so I wasn't playing. It was the back end of COVID. So,
how did you do it, on Zoom or
on Zoom at that time? I was in the Barossa, and I think it'd be amiss as a player who's out of contract not to have those discussions and not to understand where you're at, where your club sees you. So I'm guessing Oscar's had conversations with, or his management certainly would have had conversations with West Coast to where they see him and where they see his future.
5-year deal.
Yeah, so I don't know the actual nuts and bolts around the deal they've got on the table and how much it is and what his market value is and how much under that, because obviously they're a fair way under it. Otherwise, if you truly believed that Oscar Allen was the ongoing captain of your football club, they would have signed and locked him away with only being in contract for another 6 or 7 months of football. So,
are you saying they would have offered a deal good enough to make sure that he was locked?
And I understand, as a captain of a football club, you're probably going to take unders to stay at your football club. And the successful teams I was involved in, most players took unders to stay at your football club. But West Coast have had some troubling times over the last couple of years on field, and Oscar and his management would be looking at this as well. So I'm sure West Coast haven't locked him away, but Oscar and his management would be looking at this as well and saying, what's best for my career? I've got a short window in my career to succeed, and it's got nothing to do, I'm guessing, with the money, this question, but I've got a short period to succeed in the game. And will this happen? And what discussions do we need to have before we make our final decision? And I think before you make your final decision, you need to understand everything, and then you can make your final decision. But if West Coast were fully locked in on him, the deal would have been signed.
and Jay, you'd be more all over this than I am, but it sounds a little bit like at times now they're potentially looking to take 2 first-rounders for Oscar Allen. So are they sitting here being like, maybe that's where our future lies, not Oscar Allen? So why are they allowed to sit there and maybe weigh that up, but he's not allowed to sit there and weigh up things with other clubs?
They're hedging their bets. There's no doubt about that.
So why can't he?
So then I felt really uncomfortable with him doing what he did today then.
Yeah.
That benefited no one today. That was a total waste of time.
It felt really uncomfortable. Then that's part of the blast furnace intensity of Perth. I worked in it. It is an absolute fishbowl. Like I sort of thought maybe in that situation you take a deep breath. You know, you put out a statement saying we love Oscar, he's going to stay. It's awkward look, but blah, blah, blah. But I ask you guys then, what if your captain did it? How would you look? What if it was Luke Hodge or Patrick Dangerfield? How would you have trouble looking them in the eyes? Could you trust them?
Yeah, well, I think Isaac's far more sort of probably well versed to talk about this. I played in a time where the league was developing. The most you could have played for a club was the time frame that I'd played for a club. So it was very new. We needed player movement in the AFLW to make the new team, so you couldn't really hold that against anyone that I played with. So that's sort of my lens on it, is nowhere near the sort of emotional input or value that Isaac would have.
What would you honestly think?
I would have been shattered, say Hodgie did it during our premiership run. And I understand you get to a point in your career where it might happen. So we were fortunate, we were successful. Everyone knew the culture, say at Hawthorn. Everyone knew that every player was taking unders to what they were worth on the open market to be successful. But for example, Jared Ruffhead was captain when he retired.
Yep. He got an offer from memory. Carlton, maybe?
I don't know. Did he? But say Ruffy had a conversation that year that I knew it was going to be his last year at Hawthorn, and that was the decision that the club had come to as well, then I wouldn't have been anywhere near upset. So I think it depends on where you are.
This is prime because they're rebuilding. They're on the bottom.
Yeah.
So they're on their knees.
Yeah, they are.
So they need strong leadership. Hey, this will continue to be one of the biggest stories of the year. It's certainly a fascinating one. Hey, we've been talking about the Ryan Mansell suspension, and everyone's been losing their minds over that. Luke Beveridge, the Western Bulldogs coach, was fascinating today in his press conference, talking about the current level of confusion in clubland around tackling, bumping, and general contact in the AFL.
There's just too much uncertainty across the league in regards to source pressure situations with tackling and being tackled. No one understands the rule anymore. How long can you hang on to the ball? Can you attempt to dispose of it, throw it out, miss it completely? Is it play on? No one understands it. So, the suggestion from me was to make sure we bring back prior opportunity and validate incorrect disposal. We've got to go back, because when you think back to why it went this way, it was the concussion risk with sling tackles and holding on too long, blow the whistle earlier. But we've gone from that to now just total confusion.
That's as big a clip from a coach of the AFL and the AFL rules we've heard for some time. Get your thoughts on that. Are we as confused? I'm a bit surprised he went that hard, but we'll discuss it shortly.
We'll get to that. We'll get to the Cats on the other side of this as well. Geordie Russell from the Blues, not far away. Jeremy Howe going to talk to us nice and close to the bounce as well. Great access, as always, from the Pies. Collingwood and Carlton at the MCG in front of a sellout. It is Thursday night football. Great to have you with us all night long for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M rocks footy. Keep your family safe on the road this Easter with Mercedes-Benz Berwick. They're family too. For same-day servicing, book now at mbberwick.com.au.
Traffic. Triple M Melbourne traffic.
Seize the moment, drive away in the Aldi Q5 Sportback 45 TFSI Quattro S line at 92,990. Ends May 31. T's and C's apply. See website for details. There's delays following a crash on the Eastern Freeway inbound after Doncaster Road. On the Ring Road Turnabout, there's been a smash on the EJ Whitten Bridge. That's knocking out 2 left-hand lanes with delays right back to the Calder Freeway. Otherwise, if you find yourself on the Calder, it's a little bit slow outbound from the Melton Highway to Kings Road. The Snooze Autumn Sale is on now. Save up to 40% off selected bed frames, plus take an extra 10% off selected bed frames on already reduced prices. Exclusions, T's and C's apply. Triple M Melbourne weather down to 12 tonight. Tomorrow a shower or two with a top of 18.
Melbourne, weekdays from 6. It's Mick in the Morning. It's the show with Mick Malloy, Nick Rewalt, Titus O'Reilly, and Rosie Walton.
Aaron, what's the car for you, please?
Herbie from Herbie the Love Bug.
Oh, Herbie. Love bug has a different connotation these days. It really does. Sounds like a car with an STD.
Thank you, Karen.
Thanks, Karen.
Start your day with Mick in the Morning. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M.
Visit quit.org.au to start your journey and quit one step at a time.
Here's a little lesson from Activia.
Every morning is a special moment for your gut, so help it out with some good stuff.
New Activia Kefir range with authentic kefir grains plus calcium, because a healthy day starts with your gut. Activia contains calcium, which contributes to the normal function of digestive enzymes and to normal energy-yielding metabolism. Enjoy as part of a balanced diet and healthy lifestyle. Activia, your gut is where it all begins.
With so many holiday homes on Booking.com, there are so many Tina Feys I could be. Surfing Tina at a beach villa. Is that a shark? Or channel surfing Tina in an apartment. Ooh, a shark show. Book whoever you want to be. Booking.com, Booking.yeah.
Whoa, Dad, you're on. Reel him in.
Yep. Whoa, look at the size of that thing. It's a Coleman Excursion 8-person tent.
The Great Northern Greatest Catch has landed with thousands of prizes up for grabs, including a BCF voucher in every specially marked case, plus the chance to snag a Bluefin Wrangler boat. Simply buy any specially marked case and download the Great Northern app today. T's and C's apply. 18 plus. Drink responsibly.
Get ready for a night with the Sex Pistols featuring Frank Carter in Melbourne, Adelaide, Sydney, Brisbane and Fremantle. Never mind the bollocks. Live in Australia this April. Tickets and info at livenation.com.au.
RACV car loans come with 2 years free premium roadside assistance when you apply direct to RACV Finance. Whether it's your first new car, a family's getting bigger car, and I know it's a midlife crisis and that makes it okay car, or just an SUV. Prepare for the best with RACV. Search RACV car loans today. Approval subject to RACV lending criteria. RACV Finance Limited Australian Credit Licence number 391488. Conditions, fees and charges apply. Car and motorcycle loans only. Limit of one plan per loan. See website for details.
Win $1,000 for a paid day off. All thanks to Triple M and Solo by MYOB. The new admin app for sole operators, giving you time back and a chance to win a paid day off. Enter on the win page at triplem.com.au. Competition T's and C's apply.
At Robot Building Supplies, ChatGPT doesn't get a look in. We ask our own robot.
Robot's got it.
Got Merbu decking and timber sleepers?
Robot's got it.
Steel framing and building supplies within 24 hours?
Robot's got it.
The original robot since 1946. Robot Building Supplies. Notting Hill, Sunshine, Preston, Dramana, Pakenham, Coldstream and Darnham. We're robot, but we're human. robotbuildingsupplies.com.au.
ROBOT, Robot Building Supplies.
The tunes don't have to stop when you get out of the car. Hit up the Listener web player as soon as you log on at the office to keep streaming your favourite music. Get started at listener.com. Listener.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M footy starts your weekend early.
Righto, now we're ready to go.
With every massive moment.
That's what we love to see.
This
Get round me, Jack.
is the Thursday rub.
You can't tackle when you got the ball.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M rocks footy.
The MCG is the place to be tonight. Collingwood and Carlton in front of a sold-out crowd. And to get you there, to take you all the way to the bounce, you've got the Thursday rub ready to go for those of you joining us for the first time. Great to have you with us, JC Clark, Isaac Smith, Kate McCarthy and Jack Heverin with you. Jeremy Howe to join us before the bounce. Jordan Russell will give us the Carlton point of view in a few moments' time as well. Kathy's questions on its way, but before that, and for those joining us for the first time, JC Clark, before the break we were talking about the Ryan Mansell incident from this week and whether confusion reigns amongst the playing group.
Well, Bevo said that it's a hard game to coach at the moment, really, because he doesn't know what to tell his players around sort of various contact and holding the ball issues. Are you guys, are you finding it hard? What do you think?
Well, I think the sort of black and white way to look at this, which is very hard considering how much grey area there is around it. Basically, what the AFL is saying is no matter the circumstance, no matter what you've done to lead to this point, if a player is concussed and in any way you have contributed to it, You have shown no duty of care for that player. Therefore, you are up for either 0 if it's not reportable or 3 weeks if it is. That's how I'm seeing it. That's how I think we saw the Jackson Archer incident go. He got 3 weeks. We've seen the push from Ryan Mansell, which led to a concussion. Therefore, he got 3 weeks. I'm not saying I necessarily agree or disagree, but that's how it's being basically adjudicated now.
You ever been in a time in your career, Izzy, where you sort of weren't unsure of the rules? And, it must be a bit of a difficult position to be in, whether it's as a coach or a player.
Yeah, it is difficult, and when you're trying to work it out on the fly. But I think, to the AFL's credit, usually within a couple of weeks they get a memo sent out to all clubs. With vision, usually. And
which happened.
You're able to then work through it. And I was lucky I had Clarko and Scotty as coaches, and every time a memo came through, they were like, this is what it is now, and we're working forward, and we need to figure out how to get the best advantage and the biggest advantage in the competition out of it.
Hey, at Geelong, Tommy Stewart is back in, as well as Sean Manor. So Stewart back in from that PCL injury, out Nivet and Clark. The Cats coming off 2 losses in this intriguing game against Melbourne. Melbourne's made 4 changes in: Windsor, Pickett, Turner and Spargo. Out Billings, Lindsay, Johnson and Howes. It's huge for these 2 clubs because data says if you go 0-3 or if you go 0-4, like the Blues could potentially tonight, you aren't playing finals. I know Hawthorn did it last year, but that is a statistical outlier. Do you think there would be some anxiety about the Blues tonight, guys? Would there be? I mean, is it season on the line stuff or not?
Well, if you ask their club, then yes. The way that their members have been acting the last 3 weeks, it's do or die, and every week's do or die. And I think, yeah, definitely, as you said, I think the 0-4 last year from the Hawks, I don't think this Carlton team quite has the firepower to get them back from that. I think the ability of the Hawks with Sam Mitchell at the helm, the footy that they were planning on playing later in the year, and the players they had to be able to do that, I don't see that sort of real X factor in a few of those Carlton's players. Yes, they have a few that are real X factor players, but the speed through the midfield, the ball use through the back line, I don't think Carlton necessarily have those weapons. So I think, yeah, there's hell of a lot riding on tonight, and probably the most is how irate the Carlton fans are going to get if they're 0-4.
It'll be a big reaction. It's Sam Walsh's night tonight.
But if they beat Collingwood, the lid could be off and flying down Lygon Street. So
well, they're one or the other, aren't they? They're either up the top of the flagpole or they're somewhere down the bottom.
Yeah, I'd love to see Sam Walsh get going tonight. And I think you look at Carlton, and if they can not use the boundary so much, use more of the centre of the ground. We talk about their inaccuracies and their inability to use the ball. If they use the centre, more options open up, and it becomes a lot easier to score. And defensively, they're nearly as good as anyone in the comp, as points against would say.
Now, apologies, Jay, I forgot your opener when we started the news a little earlier on as well. So that is a mistake that I will never make again. You have a stinger for your news.
I didn't even notice.
No, well, I got away with it. But Rabs was right to pull me up on that. So that is a public apology. The Chief will get his stinger next week. But the Queen always gets her stinger.
Now on the Thursday Rub.
So a bit of spice in this one.
What I really want to know is, it's Kathy's Questions.
Some people get it, some people don't. Thank you very much for the sting and for remembering it, Jack. I appreciate that. All right, Kathy's Questions. Let's get into it. The second best segment on questions on footy each week. Q&A with Jay, obviously taking that one out. First question, should the AFL move the season back? We saw it broach. I don't know if it was April Fool's or just really bad timing. Is that legit? Second of all, do you think it should happen?
No, I'm happy with it as it is. When I move into October, that's my time, and that's the spring racing carnival.
That's the Chiefs.
They give the Chief a holiday, do they?
That's the first October as the Chief. I'd hate to see what's going to play out.
The grand final is on the last Saturday of September for mine. I'm feeling traditional from that perspective, but not a bad idea from Eddie.
You really moved into the Robbo mindset quickly there, haven't you? No, and not because I'm a traditionalist. I just think the last day in September, I can understand some of the points. Also, a beautiful little kite that the AFL got Eddie to fly on Footy Classified as well. That was very smart to just put it out there and see the opinion. But no, I'm happy with the way it is.
I think anything that makes the game better, we look at. So I wouldn't be unhappy with it. I think.
Hang on, how does it make the game better?
I'm not saying it does.
You just said it.
No, I said anything that anything that makes the game better, I think it's worth looking at. And if it makes the game better, then it's worth looking at it, Jay.
How will we know?
Kathy's asked you your opinion. What do you think?
Well, there's been 28 grand finals, as Eddie said, in October, and I couldn't give a stuff. If it's the last weekend in September, the second weekend in October, I just want to win them.
Old mate wants dry conditions. That's
exactly right.
Doesn't want to get inside on the wet and the slippery stuff.
Well, if you have a look at my stats on wet days, Jay.
Well, that's good from you, Jay, getting splinters off the fence there. Well done. We got an answer.
Thank you.
Next one, the best gather-round kit you've seen. So I really like this. Most clubs now are bringing out a gather-round kit. It's something a little bit off Broadway. It suits the narrative for everyone going to South Australia and having a big party and playing some footy as well. What's the best one you've seen?
Sydney, comfortably. Pretty much the all-white number with just a little bit of red across the middle. Love it. Think it looks very cool.
Would be a cleaner's nightmare, that one. Good
What's
luck.
a one-off, so you can throw it out.
Yeah, true. Just get rid of it. Yeah, good point.
Gold Coast. I like the pink.
Oh, yeah.
And I like the Palm Springs photo shoot as well. I think they've absolutely nailed it, and they're getting right into the Gold Coast culture. So I think they should keep running it.
Yeah, could not agree more, Izzy. That one is absolutely my favourite. And Jay?
Yeah, I'm the Swans as well. I like the white with the little red.
Port Adelaide, get an honourable mention from me. Theirs is pretty cool, really retro. Went really well with their fixture announcement where they did like really old PlayStation 1 games as the covers. So rated that, a little bit of a trip down memory lane. Now, another trip down memory lane, I'm not sure if you've seen it or not, but Rory Lobb, he's rolled out the lobster. So he's gone from the blue hair, from the blue hair to bleach blonde, and he's got a lobster in red stenciled to his head.
Yeah, right.
That's not a joke. What is the best or worst haircut you've seen on a football field?
Worst?
Dude, the chief was quick to get in.
Nathan Brown in his, when you're 18 and you put too much gel in your hair, you might not have, Jack, but back in those sort of
I did have hair at one stage.
Nathan Brown, when he had the too much gel in the product and all the hair and the perfect placement across his forehead, it was disgusting.
Was the question best or worst?
Yeah, best or worst. So you can go positive or negative.
Just
Obviously,
Bailey
Chiefs gone negative.
Bailey Fritch's hair hasn't moved since he's played his first game. But I reckon best haircut I've seen, Jared Roughhead, late 2000s, mullet, red mullet.
That's dirty.
It's filthy. I'm going to go back even further than that. Wayne Wiedemann, for sure, from Adelaide back in the day. That sort of flowing, sort of South Australian bogan sort of look that he was rolling with back then. I love that.
Gary Ayres style.
Yeah.
Bruce Stall.
Yeah, I'll tell you what's the worst. Rory Lobbs is the worst.
Yeah, that lobster that we're going to see.
I'm going to have
That's
to look
awful.
this up.
Yeah, I'll show you in the break. It's not good. Mine's definitely shout out to Nina Morrison, who plays AFLW for Geelong. She has the greatest mullet I've ever seen. Doesn't even need a perm. It's just the tight ringlet curls, and it is a stunning mullet. All right, let's finish this off with some this or that. So a bit of rapid fire. Pick one or the other. Splinters, you got to choose, all right? So first one, this one will be tough. Hawks or Geelong? We'll go around so you can have a little bit of time.
Geelong for me.
Hawthorn for me.
Hawthorn for me.
Okay, I can't choose.
Come on.
No, I'm not choosing.
Oh, God, Isaac, get off the bloody fence. Who do you think's better placed to win the flag?
Right as we speak?
Nah, tomorrow. Now.
Hawthorn.
Good man.
All right, we're going to clip that up so it just sounds like you said Hawthorn. Meat pie or sausage roll?
Sausage roll.
Meat pie, easy.
A bike pie.
Meat pie.
Rat's coffin, sausage roll.
A rat's coffin.
Oh, definitely a meat pie for me. Tomato sauce or barbecue sauce?
Tomato.
Barbecue. Rugby League state of origin or AFL state of origin?
AFL, back in the day when it was Ablett, Lockett and Dunstall in that same forward line, it was like the highlight of my life watching that game.
Rugby League.
Oh, Rugby League.
Well, I've got to say Rugby League because we don't have AFL state of origin. And I just can't see it ever getting back
Don't sit on the fence.
I'll say Rugby League because I can't see AFL state of origin ever getting back to what Jay was talking about.
I just don't think it works, really. The one-off game, great. But I just don't think you can run a whole system around it.
No.
I don't think there's enough hate. Like Queensland and New South Wales, from what I've seen, obviously growing up in Queensland, there is a whole lot of historical hate there.
Yeah, and obviously New South Wales is the better team and states.
Buddha Hawkins just texted me. He's listening. He said he dominated in the Big V. Say hello, Buddha.
Oh, good on him.
Hey, Buddha.
Home and away or neighbours?
I haven't watched either. Never seen an episode of either.
I didn't have a TV growing up.
That's right.
This is on you, Jack.
Home and away. The beach was just a better setting, I think.
Yeah, the hamburger phone gets them over the line.
That's
too, in
exactly
the
right. That flaming hamburger phone.
All right, being humble or being Isaac?
No, I like what Izzy brings to the table.
Do you like what you bring to the table?
Sometimes.
Humble for me.
And the final one, second car, public transport, or using a Merv Hughes to get discount.
What?
Using Merv Hughes to get your discount on your car. Which one?
Public transport.
Oh, I come here on the train.
I'm not getting public transport on the Frankston line on the way home. So I will use Merv Hughes every day of the week. And thank you, Swerven. We love our Sanyong. We also love Mitsubishi. So.
Peninsula's beautiful.
Yeah, just the Frankston line's not. That's just taking your life into your own hands, Jay. If you want to go home that way, Kathy's questions.
That's it. I'll just continue to pay for my car too, guys. So that's all.
Superb
that's a nice
edition. We love Mitsubishi. So let's get to Dan Cobby, who joins us from our sponsor, Ladbrokes, of course. Big game tonight here at the MCG. Dan, thanks for being with us. What does the market look like?
Yes, thanks, guys. Geez, you've certainly got me excited thinking about State of Origin. I'm a bit of a rugby league man myself, but looking forward to tonight's clash. It's certainly a clash that we're all looking forward to, and Collingwood have been well supported, as you'd expect. When markets first went up at the start of this week, they were $1.50. They've been crunched into betting now into $1.44. A few $5,000 bets just rolling through recently for the Pies tonight.
A winless Melbourne against Geelong tomorrow night, Dan.
Geez, they need a win, don't they, Melbourne?
Oh, they do need a win.
They need a win desperately. $4.25 on offer about Melbourne. And likewise, yeah, as you'd expect, Geelong, firm favourites. They're just firmed up slightly, $1.22 into $1.20. But there is a big bet on Geelong tomorrow night, that being $10,000. You'll check that out on the Ladbrokes app.
It's a big one. Hey, Dan, Isaac, he loves the US.
Love it.
He loves his golf. What's the market there?
What's Minwoo come into?
Well, obviously we've still got a week to go because we've got to get through the Valero Texas Open this week. But Minwoo has firmed up through our betting. Late last year it was $81. He's now into $41.
Ooh.
And he shares that line with Cameron Smith. So in terms of leading Aussie, they share that line at $41. Of course, he was fantastic last week, wasn't he, Minwoo? He's now into $41, and he's in fact the biggest liability the Ladbrokes has. So there's certainly support around for the young Aussie. In terms of best back, though, Rory McIlroy is the best back golfer in the Masters. Scheffler still holds favouritism, though, at $5, but certainly interest around for the young Aussie, Minwoo Lee.
Thanks, Dan. We appreciate it. Dan Cobby joining us from Ladbrokes.
Launch your punting plan with the Ladbrokes app. Take on the fun and download the Ladbrokes app today. You win some, you lose more. For free and confidential support, visit gamblinghelponline.org.au.
Crowd starting to build up here at the MCG. We're going to dive into this one on the other side of it. Jordan Russell from the Blues will join us, and we'll take a look at the weekend's games coming up as well. It's Thursday night footy for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks Footy.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M Rocks Footy.
Keep your family safe on the road this Easter with Mercedes-Benz Berwick. They're family too. For same-day servicing, book now at mbberwick.com.au.
Traffic. Triple M Melbourne traffic.
Optus Mobile, Internet and tablet plans are better together. Bundle eligible Optus plans and save big. Ends April 6. Visit Optus in-store or online. T's and C's apply. Still got issues after that earlier multi-car crash on the Hume Freeway outbound at the Calcalo Service Centre. Traffic now using the left-hand emergency lane to get past. And a crash too on the Ring Road, Altona bound on the E.J. Whitten Bridge. Spot any dramas on the roads? Call it in 1300 595 937. Live way better with Nature's Way thanks to Chemist Warehouse. Right now, Nature's Way vitamins are half price at Chemist Warehouse. Yes, half price. Be quick, sale ends April 9. Triple M Melbourne weather down to 12 tonight, shower or 2 at 19 tomorrow.
Every week on Mick in the Morning, you'll hear from one of the biggest names in the game.
He stands there like a Goliath.
Club captain.
And he bombs away.
All-Australian and Premiership captain.
Number 11, the captain of the Melbourne Football Club, Matt Gawn.
Get Matt Gawn's review of the round tomorrow after 7 on Mick in the Morning with Rube, Titus and Rosie.
Triple M.
Get yourself a new Bailey aluminium step extension ladder, the quickest, most compact conversion ladder available. Enter the draw to win one of 2 $1,000 gift cards, limited time exclusively at Bun.
Player kicked 3 goals in 4 of their last 5 games. Your time starts now.
Don't waste time guessing when you're building your same-game multi. Fast-track your picks with new stats and insights from the last 5 games. Plus, follow your multi in real time with new Ladbrokes same-game multi-tracker, all in the Ladbrokes app. You win some, you lose more. For free and confidential support, visit gamblinghelponline.org.au.
Don't know how much super is enough? Don't know when you can afford to stop working? Or don't know how to make your money last through retirement? Don't be shy about retiring. You're not alone. Millions of Australians have the same questions. Equip Super. We equip you for retirement. Find out more at equipsuper.com.au or call 1800 777 060. PDS and TMD available on our website. Consider if our products are right for you. Together Trustees Proprietary Limited, AFSL 246383.
Han Ultra, a beer with zero carbs, which makes it ultra good. Best served ultra cold after some sort of ultra-curricular activity. Han Ultra, zero carb, great taste, how good. Less than 0.5 grams of carbs per serve. Drink responsibly.
Melbourne's best buys. All over it. Tackle any project like a pro with Monarch's premium paintbrushes and rollers. Get the job done right with a flawless finish, just like the pros. Monarch. Painting made easy. Available at Bunnings Warehouse. Best buys. Specsavers store-wide sale is on now. Get any one pair for just $149 store-wide. Includes single vision lenses. Limited time only. Conditions apply. Should have gone to Specsavers. Melbourne's best buys. All over it.
At Officeworks, we have low prices every day. Get a Kids Kading paint from $1.50 or shop our wide range of over 9,000 art supplies starting from 97 cents. Make bigger things happen at Officeworks.
At Robot Building Supplies, ChatGPT doesn't get a look in. We ask our own robot.
Robot's got it.
Got Merbu decking and timber sleepers?
Robot's got it.
Steel framing and building supplies within 24 hours?
Robot's got it.
The original robot since 1946. Robot Building Supplies. Notting Hill, Sunshine, Preston, Dramana, Pakenham, Coldstream and Darnham. We're robot, but we're human. robotbuildingsupplies.com.au.
ROBOT Robot Building Supplies.
Make your move to Mercedes-Benz Waverley for exceptional purchasing opportunities on demonstrators. You'll be spoilt for choice with access to over 150 vehicles, all ready for immediate delivery and all with a balance of new car warranty. Test drive today at Mercedes-Benz Waverley, your ultimate demonstrator destination, 769 Springvale Road, an easy 8 minutes from Chadstone.
On my way, on my way.
T's and C's apply. Licence 5.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks footy.
Thursday night footy at the Triple MCG. Two of the oldest rivals in the game, Collingwood and Carlton. Final teams are in, no change for the Pies. Ned Long will be their sub. Ashton Moyer, the sub for the Blues as well, back into the team tonight. Jay-Z Clark, Isaac Smith, Kate McCarthy and Jack Heverin. Let's get downstairs and cross into the Carlton camp with thanks to Bob Jane T-Marts, who have got a great buy 3, get 1 free plus instant cashback deals. You can call or shop online today. T's and C's apply. Jordan Russell has played for the Pies. He's played for the Blues. He's played against each other along the way, so he knows exactly what this game is all about. Geordie, thanks for your time, and how's the lead-up been? Things haven't exactly started the way that you would have liked this season.
Yeah, thanks for having me. They certainly haven't, but what we have found is we're still playing some good footy in patches, so a lot of the week is around focusing on the stuff that we are doing well. We just got to be more consistent. And there's been a bunch of moments where we've been outplayed and we've really focused in on the importance of them. So, yeah, it's a massive game, a great awareness with the Peter Mac Cup, which we value so highly, and we're looking forward to playing tonight.
Geordie, thanks for joining us. Good luck tonight. Tell us, what are those moments? What is the missing ingredient? What is the missing piece? There's been a lot of discussion about your outside game. You've been winning the footy inside, but not necessarily capitalising or converting inside 50. Can you tell us about what's breaking down in that ball movement?
Yeah, well, we've averaged 58 inside 50s, so the supply at the minute isn't the issue. The effectiveness and the efficiency going inside is what we're focused on. So we've probably been launching from too far out. We want to try and get a little bit closer to the 50-metre arc before then we can have more access of that forward 50, but sometimes teams don't let you have that, so it's finding different ways and different avenues rather than just going direct to goal. So we've got some contested guys who can catch the footy, and TDK and obviously Charlie, but we've got to look at different avenues to get inside our 50.
Geordie, you'd have to be happy with your defence. You've lost 3 games, but by a combined 41 points. So it's certainly not trying to change that aspect of your game.
Yeah, you're spot on. So we spent a lot of time over pre-season honing in on that 80 point mark and trying to keep teams on or under that. And we feel if we're better inside 50, what you do is you take away 2 or 3 goals from their transition moments anyway. So our defence is in pretty good shape. We just got to be smarter with the ball in hand and at times keep it off the opposition. But we certainly want to try and go fast and be dynamic where we can.
And I've been fortunate enough to do a couple of your games. I feel like the last sort of 5 minutes of quarters and certainly the game, just the game awareness and management is something that you could be working on.
Yeah, and we do that so often. I mean, you've been a part of a few clubs and you know that the scenario stuff is really important. I just feel like we're not making the most of our chances and at that point where you're like, oh, shit, we just need one. And you almost try to force a little bit too much. So, look, the stuff that's come out around the fitness and that sort of stuff, it's not an issue internally. We're not concerned about it. It's just we just want to be smarter when we have the ball in our hands and keep it off the opposition for a little bit longer.
And you mentioned how many inside 50s you've had, and I've been the coach of a forward line myself when you've had a lot of supply but not a lot of goals to show for it. And at times it's really hard to convince the group that, yeah, you guys are actually doing a lot right. There's a few things we can tidy up, but the supply has to be better. Is that something that you've had to really try and communicate to the forwards so that they're still feeling like they're really on the way to blowing the game apart and kicking a few?
Yeah, it's... Look, the boys in our forward line and the ones that are in our squad altogether, they understand we're role-based. So we're not showing them the results, we're showing them the process. So you're spot on. We're looking at really strong patterns defensively and what that helps us offensively, and keep showing up, keep the faith and know that at some point that it'll really click for us over 4 quarters. But we've had some good moments, our forward line, and it's continue to be positive and chase the little wins, which is forward 50 tackles, stoppages, halving contests and not getting outmarked, especially with a couple of their keys tonight.
Speaking to Carlton assistant coach Jordan Russell, obviously missing Harry Mackay again tonight, Geordie. We're thinking of him and hopefully see him back out on the hallowed turf shortly. But Charlie Curnow, obviously is a different looking forward setup without the Twin Tower. He's great, mate, and he's coming back to full fitness, so he hasn't hit his straps just yet. You tell us that the recalibration of that forward half, what are you hoping for there? Because there has been a significant adjustment.
Yeah, there has. As you hear all the time, when someone doesn't quite make the 6 or 7 guys in that forward line, someone else has to step up, and there's been some real positivity around Kempy this year and what he's been able to do with a couple of different roles. And then obviously last week he got some reward, and then we threw Louis Young forward last week and did a reasonable job on Rory Lobb and was able to get a couple of shots as well. So, yeah, the system takes over, and you're hoping for your best players to be there, but at times they're not going to be there. So the guys coming in and fulfilling those roles are so important, and guys have been playing good footy. It's just a matter of doing it for longer.
And Jordan, not many players go from Carlton to Collingwood, Collingwood to Carlton, and we've talked so much about this rivalry and we build it up so much sort of internally and externally. What was it like being someone that played for Carlton and then went across to Collingwood? How were you received? What was it like for you personally?
It's a great question. Well, I got delisted, and then in the minute
did they still give it to you though?
I got booed. So
yeah, there you go.
I'm still trying to work out how that goes down. But they're 2 massive Melbourne, Victorian, Australian clubs, and it was such an honour to be able to play for both of them. And it's always a little bit more special when the 2 play each other. There's always a little bit more on the line. So we're hoping to get our first win against the old enemy.
And did you have Mick Moldhouse as coach, Jordan?
No, I missed him. So when I got moved on, I came across, and that was Bucks' second year, so 2013. So yeah, we ships in the night.
Did you have a question there? Did you, Jack?
Well, I was just going to ask him whether he was as scared of Mick as I was, but he didn't have that experience.
Hey, Geordie, before we let you go, playing for the Peter Mac Cup tonight as well, the 30th edition of the Peter Mac Cup. It's become such a wonderful part of this rivalry as well.
Yeah, it has. It's a special occasion for both teams to be involved in this match. Obviously, it's close to our heart with Doc. I was at North Melbourne with Ben Cunnington, and just those stories make it even more personal, and really hope guys and people out there can dig deep tonight and raise some money for such a great cause, and hopefully the footy game matches the special occasion that it is tonight.
Thanks for joining us. All the best of luck tonight, mate. We appreciate your time.
Thanks so much, guys.
Jordan Russell joining us from the Blues, and tonight all donations, Jay-Z, from the Peter Mac will have doubled the impact because thanks to the Pratt Foundation, every dollar donated will be matched with a donation of the same amount up to a total of $100,000. Massive shout out to everyone involved, and you can get involved at foundation.petermac.org.au.
Very nice, Jack. Good work. Hey, are we witnessing something special with Tom de Koning over the past couple of weeks? Now, Max Gawn said he thought he'd be the player of the next generation, which is an incredible statement, but what he's produced over the first 3 weeks of this season, you don't often see from a young ruckman. Name a young ruckman who has done what he has in the ruck and in terms of his athleticism. We know St Kilda have offered him the kitchen sink, the bathroom, the bedroom, everything to try and get him to Moorabbin. I know there's debate about ruckman, but he feels like this is an advantage like you don't often see in the centre square.
Well, the hardest thing is that they haven't transferred that into wins as well, so that doesn't necessarily help a ruckman's cause at stages. But I think the way Tom de Koning's playing is absolutely brilliant. And when Max Gawn said that statement during the pre-season, I think people stopped and thought, wow, what do we have here? We actually need to sit down and have a look. And to Tom's credit, he's delivered. And the hardest time, and I love looking at players when they're out of contract and they're playing for a contract, and he knows he's going to have a pretty big contract, but he's still playing for a contract, and that'll fluctuate depending on how his form goes. And I love that he's putting it all on the line when there's some big dollars being thrown around.
And there are big dollars being thrown around, Kate and Jay and Isaac. So we were just talking before about Oscar Allen, and there's a potential positive situation where West Coast will get picks, Oscar Allen will get to a home that he wants to be at. Does the same thing potentially apply for Carlton here? If they miss finals, they're totally bereft of early picks. They could get quite a few, and Tom de Koning gets a new home. Does the same situation apply here or not?
I think for a club in premiership mode, they'd be desperate to keep him. So it depends on how much money they can give him. They'd be maxing out their salary cap. Carlton is win now. Like, it has been 1995 since they last won a premiership. Michael Voss needs success in September. So I think they'd be all out to keep him, and knowing that over the next 10 years, he could be one of the greatest ruckmen the game has seen in the modern times. That is the sort of stuff we're seeing from a guy, and that's what Max Gawn explained. The athleticism in the middle, the versatility on around the ground, and he probably hasn't developed his peak. He wouldn't have developed his peak fitness. Isaac, he's got...
No, probably not his peak. The one thing he probably hasn't developed is his full understanding of the game. Like, I still feel like he's got such a way to go.
Upside.
And so much upside in that area, so much growth to still happen. So, yeah, he's a special talent. I was fortunate enough to play with his brother down the highway as well, and he's a special talent. So they've got good genes, and he's certainly playing good football.
Yeah, and I think the thing around it that sort of makes it a little bit more of an even playing field is St Kilda aren't necessarily in their premiership window either. They're building towards it. So it's sort of one of those things. It's not like who knows who will come after him though, but clubs with sort of the premiership window that's right there right now, I don't know if he'd be sort of looking at those clubs, because I don't know if there's offers on the table from those clubs.
And before we go, Kathy, is that the tightest red shirt you've ever seen on someone, the one that Jack's wearing? Could you get a tighter red shirt or not?
I'm not sure. You might be able to, but I think it looks good.
Isaac?
Oh, you're happy with it?
Is that why you had the hand up? Just one more thing, and you've sort of held us all up for that. No,
I wouldn't mind some support from my colleagues here.
No, because it wasn't that good. That's why I didn't get any support.
Well, the one thing I did think was Simon from the Wiggles when I walked in.
Isn't it? Oh no, Murray's the yellow.
He's a bright red tight t-shirt.
No, I didn't get a chance to try it on. It was sent to me, and I'm big thanks.
Oh, free.
Yeah.
Sent to you?
Yes.
I'm feeling a bit of tension in the front row.
Listen to the chief.
That's front
Listen
row
to the
tension.
chief.
Gotta go.
You go.
Chief.
Go and sit out there with all the other bloody journalists and bore the shit out of us for the rest of the night as well.
Doesn't operate with us anymore.
Jeremy Howe up next, so don't go too far, Jay-Z. You need to hang around for that one as well. I'm sure that you'll want to get a Scott Pendlebury question into that interview as well. Shout out to the King of Geelong, Billy Brownless, listening in on the way home as well. Driving to Moroya to open a shed, apparently.
Open a shed?
Sounds like a cashy to me.
My God.
Out of the kindness of his
Talk about do anything for an envelope. That is extraordinary. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks Footy.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M Rocks Footy.
Melbourne, weekdays from 6. It's
Mick in the morning.
Mick in the Morning with Roo, Titus and Rosie.
Glenn Robbins is with us.
In life, what is really hard to do in one go?
Tying off a rope on the side of a boat or something.
That's a bit of an elitist problem.
Relatable.
Tying
I would have gone with shoelaces, but you've gone with it on your maxi yacht.
Start your day with Mick in the Morning. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M.
Visit quit.org.au to start your journey and quit one step at a time.
Get fired up for the AFL with Ladbrokes. Place a 3+ leg same game multi, and if one leg fails, get a bonus back. Available once per day this week. See account for details. T's and C's apply and available on website. You win some, you lose more.
All right, sir. So what kind of holiday are you after?
I'm thinking a tropical skiing art trip.
Okay.
With a safari.
Liam doesn't like to compromise.
Faced with a choice, I choose everything.
That's why he switched his home loan to Macquarie, where good borrowers get it all. A great rate with all the features he could need, seamlessly managed through the award-winning Macquarie Bank app.
That way I don't miss out on anything.
Get a home loan designed with good borrowers in mind. Search Macquarie Home Loans or speak to your broker and say,
I bank with Macquarie.
Lending criteria, fees and T's and C's apply.
Moving house or moving mountains? Get to the good stuff sooner with Budget Trucks. Vans, trucks, utes and cars. The right vehicle at the right price at 180 pickup locations. budgettrucks.com.au. Job done. Good stuff.
Stuck at your desk? Did you know with the Listener web player, you can keep Triple M cranking all day long? Stream any Triple M radio station or try Triple M 80s. Even if we're just dancing in the dark. Triple M 90s. Triple M classic rock. And more. Don't switch off, just switch to desktop and stream on. Visit play.listener.com to start listening.
Listener.
Han 3.5. Han's slightly more sensible sibling. Enjoy the great taste low-carb combo of Han with the added benefit of a mid-strength. Han 3.5. Low-carb, mid-strength. How good? Drink responsibly.
Listen to your body. Your wheezy smoker's cough is trying to tell you something. The poisons in tobacco smoke are narrowing the tiny airways in your lungs, making it harder to get air in and out. It can lead to a breathlessness, which gets worse over time until you can't breathe at all. Your body is telling you it's time to quit.
For help, visit quit.org.au or contact Quitline on 137848.
Around town. Need used trucks and machinery? Mannheim Industrial auctions thousands of transport, agriculture and construction assets monthly. Visit mannheim.com.au today.
The Lowdown.
All right, are you ready for another big weekend of footy? More importantly, are you stocked up with all the supplies you need for a big weekend of footy? Even if you realise you're running low after the first bounce, don't worry, DoorDash has you sorted. Get all the food, drinks and snacks you need delivered quicker than your team can turn a halftime lead into a final seconds nail-biter. Fire up the DoorDash app now. Your season ticket to footy deals.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks footy.
Triple M Footy, prime time for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Air Conditioners Australia. Put your trust in the experts in air.
Oh, we're not far away from the bounce of the ball now. Collingwood and Carlton, arch rivals at the Triple MCG. Not a spare seat in this house when we get going in a few moments' time. But before we do that, very grateful as always for the time of Collingwood's high flyer, Jeremy Howe, who joins us here on the Thursday Rub. Jeremy, thanks for being with us. Scott Pendlebury, your superstar, spoke about it during the week on Triple M. You guys have been really open about the fact that this is not just another game, that this is a bloody big game.
It is, I think. He probably even further touched on, regardless of where either team sits on the ladder, there's always a large, significant rivalry, and something that we touch on throughout the week. Like we always like to acknowledge the past and what's been, and watching a few of the old biffos back in the day are always probably quite good to watch. But I think we'll get a massive turnout regardless of how both teams are going, and really look forward to the contest because it's always a good one.
You say you acknowledge the past, Howie. You've won a fair few games in the last 10 years against Carlton.
Have we?
I think you have. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's always good to know as well.
And some important ones as well.
Yeah.
Knocking them out of finals. And you talk about the rivalry, and I'm sure Carlton have looked at them as well. They would have been gutted with a few of their losses over the last couple of years.
Yeah, well, they can take that out with Jamie. Maybe he might have had to play a part of role in that. But yeah, look, like I said, I think the contests are always so hot, and generally they're pretty close as well. So probably expect nothing less tonight. But we'll see how it pans out.
Do you think you can get them on the outside tonight, Howie? We've been spending all month talking about Carlton strong inside, questionable outside, whereas you guys have got that phenomenal transition game with Nick Dacos and the crew. You like to move the ball quickly. Can we look forward to that tonight?
Yeah, well, it's going to, well, you probably touched on it. I think it's going to start in the contest. If we got the ability to match them and surpass them on the inside, and then we feel like, yeah, it'll help our game on the outside. Like you said, we've got some really amazing runners, good transition guys that'll help us in that space. But we've got to get it done in the contest first. The pressure and the heat that they'll bring will be enormous, and I feel like we'll do the same. So it'll be hot early. If the game opens up a little bit more, then that might serve us as well.
And obviously, huge rivalry, as we've touched on. But another little added element, the Peter Mac Cup. You've got, obviously, Bobby Hill at your club and Sam Doherty, who's also been affected from Carlton. That just adds a little bit more. And what sort of, I guess, approach do you take to this? Is there much talked about during the week about the significance of it?
Yeah, well, there is, I think. And like they have the Peter Mac breakfast that they ran throughout the week, that you get an amazing turnout from both sides supporting that great cause. And I feel like the game is, the game will always be there, but it's like when we can attach something like this to it, an amazing cause, it always has more significance and more meaning. And I think a lot of people would have had an experience, whether it's touched someone in the family or their family and friends, that we've all had experiences throughout. And hopefully we can put on an amazing show, and there'll be plenty of purple around here as well.
Off the field, mate, you've had a new addition to the family.
Yeah, so we've got a 4-week-old Saxon. So yeah, he hasn't made it to a game yet, but yeah, look, it's a pretty busy household at the moment, but one that we're loving. We're filling up the rooms, which is nice. So it's a good feeling.
You getting much sleep?
Well, when you got them structured up the other end of the house, mate, it's pretty good. So I don't. Me and Carly don't cross paths too often at the moment, but she's doing an amazing job with the kids, and I'm just subbing in when I can.
Don't retire, mate, because once you retire, you actually get everything thrown at you.
You're doing a bit now, are you?
I'm not just doing a bit, mate. I'm doing plenty.
No, it's one that I look forward to. So it's great to have.
And obviously, fresh off bye week, I was going to ask what you did, and then I thought, maybe you were at home with the kids, but maybe not.
Snuck in a game of golf. That was always good, but that's about as far as about as outlandish as my break got. But yeah, no, it was probably an opportunity to chuck the feet up for me. Copped a couple of little knocks throughout the first few games, so it was nice to rest up, put the feet up early, and then get primed for tonight.
Howie, I'm contracted to ask a Scott Pendlebury question every time.
I knew it was coming. I'd be surprised if he didn't.
He's on tonight, so I know you'll be briefed and well prepared for this. So he needs to play one more season to break the all-times games record. And great interview with Craig McRae in the Herald Sun today with Glenn McFarlane.
Did you write it?
And Mickey McGuan, I said.
That's why it was good.
He's obviously one of the more intelligent players, clearly, that the game has seen. What chance do you think the old boy can beat Boomer next year?
Well, you better ask him, though. You talk a bit. I think the greatest thing about him at the moment, and has been, yes, he's got every accolade under the sun, and he has been an amazing player for so long, but it's what he's given to others now. I think the way that he manipulates our offense throughout the game, he helps people on defense, and he actually makes everyone's role a hell of a lot easier. So that's probably his greatest strength for us now. And then you can see even our last game against the Bulldogs, if he wants to go and get the ball, then more than happy. He can rack up 26 as well, and he uses it as good as any. So I think the decision will be heavily up to him. I know him and Fly will have conversations throughout, but I wouldn't be getting rid of him too quick. And then maybe you and him can collab on a bottle of wine or something, Jason.
He's done it with just about everyone else, to be honest.
Yeah, sure. I was actually surprised you haven't got one yet.
He'll be doing the oldest team of all time wine tonight.
Wouldn't quite sell as well as some of the others, I think. It's fair to say. And what about yourself, mate? You've dominated on this ground for such a long period of time. You've taken probably the 20th greatest marks we've ever seen in the AFL. How's the spring in your legs, mate? Do you still think, when there's a high ball, you can get up and ride like Gazelle? Have you got another couple left in you?
Yeah, we'll see how we go tonight. If there's an opportunity, I don't mind the overcast days. The ball gets a little bit stickier, so if it's there, I'll have a crack and I'll give you a point.
Look forward to it.
Howie, thanks for joining us. Good luck tonight, as you say. It's a massive game, and go well. You have had a really good start to the season, so thanks for joining us.
Appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Jeremy Howe joining us here on Triple M Footy. On the other side of this, the Bounce, Pies, Blues, Sellout. It doesn't get any bigger than this for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy.
Triple M Footy Prime Time for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Air Conditioners Australia. Put your trust in the experts in air.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks footy.
Melbourne, weekdays from 6. It's
Mick in the morning.
It's the show with Mick Malloy, Nick Rewalt, Titus O'Reilly and Rosie Walton.
Aaron, what's the car for you, please?
Herbie from Herbie the Love Bug.
Right, Herbie. Love Bug has a different connotation these days. It really does. Sounds like a car with an STD.
Thank you, Karen.
Thanks, Karen.
Start your day with Mick in the morning. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M.
Visit quit.org.au to start your journey and quit one step at a time.
Get fired up for the AFL with Ladbrokes. Place a 3+ leg same game multi, and if one leg fails, get a bonus back. Available once per day this week. See account for details. T's and C's apply and available on website. You win some, you lose more.
Tell the sun to get. I'm trying to sleep if you don't mind. Tell the sun to get. And block out the light, screen away blinds. Screen away blinds. If you're working in the night, sleeping through the day, sun shining through your window and it just won't go away. Tell the sun to get. And block out the light, screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
G'day, Brownie here. The place to watch footy live on Saturdays is on Fox Footy, available on KO Sports. Yep, live Saturday footy this round and every round with no ad breaks in play. Get on board KO Sports and sign up today.
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. Have you ever dreamed of having the world's best Italian-made tiles in your home? Right now at National Tiles, select any one of our 17 very popular standard range tiles and we'll upgrade you to the world's very best Italian-made tiles absolutely free, saving you a massive $4,000 on an average 80 square metre order. Yes, have the world's best Italian-made tiles and depending on quantity, save up to $4,000 or more. But you'll have to be quick, so rush into National Tiles now and save. Conditions apply.
Han Ultra, a beer with 0 carbs, which makes it ultra good. Best served ultra cold after some sort of ultra-curricular activity. Han Ultra, 0 carb, great taste, how good. Less than 0.5 grams of carbs per serve. Drink responsibly.
Plumbing. Work. Invoicing. Work. Leaks. Work. Unpaid invoices. Work. Waterproofing. Work. Hyping yourself up in the mirror to go chase unpaid invoices. Come on, Brett, you're a grown man. You're not afraid of a minor social interaction, especially to get money you're owed. Work. Do less work with Solo by MYOB, the new admin app for sole operators with fast, easy invoicing and automated payment reminders. Sign up for Solo at myob.com.
Were you injured at work and WorkCover has cut your weekly payments? For advice on all of your entitlements, including lump sum compensation, call Arnold Thomas and Becker Lawyers. And if you don't win, there's no fee.
What's better than the road trip? Getting where you're going. That's why Budget is all about making car rental fast, reliable, affordable and easy, including online pre-check so you can get to the good stuff sooner. From compact cars for city trips to four-wheel drive and SUVs for bigger adventures, Budget has a huge range of vehicles to choose from and over 250 pickup points around Australia. Make your next trip fast and easy. Head to budget.com.au and get to the good stuff sooner.
Every massive moment lives right here. That is as good as you'll see. For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M rocks footy, and the first quarter is coming up next.
Yeah, it's been a long week. Now, it's finally time to put your feet up and watch your team work hard to bring home the win. Seabus Super is on your team too, working hard to provide strong long-term returns for after the final whistle. Seabus Super, making hard work pay off. Read the PDS and TND to decide if Seabus is right for you. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for Titanium Caravans. Stay off-road and off-grid for longer with a luxurious Titanium Caravan. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
Both teams have got their banners out. The cheer squads are ready to go. The MCG continues to fill up as the winless Blues take on Collingwood here at the Triple MCG. It's footy prime time For Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Air Conditioners, you can put your trust in the experts in air. Isaac Smith, Kate McCarthy, Nathan Brown not too far away, Ruby Schleicher to join us very shortly as well. But the two-man Ash Tour, the GOAT, the OG of numbers, is in position and he's primed for a big one. Hello, Chew.
Certainly am, Jack, for this particular game, because even though Collingwood have won 10 out of the past 12 against the Blues, however, 4 out of their past 5 wins against Carlton have been by 1 goal or less. Just for the Blues, they're number 1 in the AFL, I should say, for kick clangers, 18th for disposal efficiency and differential, and they've committed 70 turnovers per game, which is the most of any team. If we look at the ruck duel, Darcy Cameron, he's the number 1 rated player at the Magpies, averaging career high disposals and clearances. You look at Tom De Koning, he's the number 1 ranked ruckman in the comp, averaging the most number of disposals of any ruckman in the AFL, currently equal 3rd in the AFL Coaches Association Award. And finally, Jacob Wiedering, he's kept Brodie Mychek goalless in 4 out of their past 7 encounters. 2nd in the AFL, Jack, for intercept marks.
That's a strong start by you two.
Thank
That's
you.
the sort of stuff that we like to see in these marquee matches. We like to see Ruby Schleicher downstairs on the boundary for Bob Jane Team Art as well. Buy 3, get 1 free, plus instant cashback deals you can call or shop online today. T's and C's apply. Rubes, welcome to you.
G'day, crew. Thanks for having me. Hopefully the rain holds up. There's a pretty interesting cloud coming over the G at the moment. So a bit overcast as Howie was hoping for. So hopefully we see a few big grabs from him. 17 degrees though, so not too chilly. Bit of a breeze down here. So we'll watch how that plays out throughout the game. For interchange, so Josh Dacos, Sidey, McCreary and Tim Membry starting on the bench for the Pies. Lord, Williams, Haynes and White on the interchange for the Blues. Will White is debuting today, 21 years old. He was the injury replacement for Jagger Smith when that top draft pick got injured. He was signed in Feb. He came 3rd in the VFL BNF last year, so quite an impressive youngster. And Vossi said about him, he's got lightning speed, so when he touches the ball, you'll know about it. A Blue supporter growing up as well, so a great story there. And the substitutes for the Pies, Ned Long, and for the Blues, Ashton Moyer.
Great work by you. The Collingwood superstar Ruby Schleicher on the boundary for Bob Jane Team Arts. Nathan Brown joins us for the call of the game as well for the first time tonight. Brownie, good to see you.
I don't want to start with a negative, but the catering at the MCG is an all-time low at the moment. I've just gone out there. There's no food. Isaac, I come in here, I wanted to have dinner before a great game of football. It is horrendous and they need to do something about it.
Well, you've just rolled in, so you could have got something on the way for all of us, but we've been here for the last hour and a half and we've had the same service.
Heavy traffic, Kate. Very heavy traffic.
So you didn't want to start on a negative, but we're here now. Have you got anything positive that you want to bring to the table as well?
This is going to be just about the game of the round. I know everybody's talking about Gold Coast and Adelaide, but this is Carlton Collingwood. This is Thursday night football, 90,000 people. The ground couldn't look any better. Carlton under the pump. Collingwood thinking they're back on the back of a very good pre-season. He's got all the hallmarks of a great game tonight. I think it's going to go down to the wire as well.
Is it too sensationalist to say that if Carlton lose tonight, it's season over? Or is that a reality for them?
Yes, it's too sensationalist to say.
I thought you were going strong with yes, it's over then. I was like, Isaac.
No, off the fence. No. As a player, we would always be, if you could be 4-4 after 8 rounds, then you can really set your season up. So they can still be 4-4, and I look at their next sort of 5 games after this one: West Coast, North Melbourne, Geelong, Adelaide, St Kilda. They're all winnable games for them. So it's certainly not season over, and I'm a little bit bullish on Carlton in the sense that Two-Man just went through his numbers, but after their game last week, their game isn't it's not in terrible shape. It's just they're not able to score. A lot of their entries are coming more boundary. If they can get those more corridor and central, you'll see their kicking percentage go up, and then you see them winning games. They lost 3 games by a combined 41 points. So
they played a bad half, didn't they?
Yeah, bad half football.
Yeah, well, the thing that I'm sort of looking out for is their ball use before going inside forward 50. And Isaac, you're about going more through the corridor. And I think additional to that is they've had so many times where they've had an extra handball that they could have given or grass they could have taken in front of the contest. And that's what I want to see, the big change in their ball use tonight. We saw a little bit of it last week. And I think the thing that really hemmed them last week was Zach Williams going down. He was injecting some speed through the midfield, went down with that tightness or awareness in his Achilles, came off and was subbed out. They lost a lot of run through the midfield when he was subbed out of the game. So good to see him get away with sort of not being anything too serious and is able to use that speed again.
Well, the whole team played fast last week. It was the fastest Carlton side we've seen in a long time. But because they hadn't trained that over the off-season, they couldn't keep it up. As soon as the pressure came on, then they slowed down. They reverted back to what they've been. So if they can do that again tonight, Collingwood aren't quick. Collingwood, as you said on the way in, the older side. But if you took 2 players out, they'd probably be average age as well. But they are not quick. Their players on ball aren't quick. Probably Dacos is their quickest player. But if Carlton can play a fast game and not turn it over, you can get Collingwood. You can get Collingwood, particularly their defenders. Darcy Moore, wonderful defender, but if you get him one-on-one, like anyone, he is susceptible.
And we're just seeing him on the screen now. Sam Walsh, I expect him to have a big game. But what I want to see most out of Carlton is managing the moments that matter. And I thought last week they didn't do it very well against Western Bulldogs. When the game was on the line, they tried to kick a winning score in the last 6 minutes every time they got the ball. They didn't understand what to do at that exact point in time, and it's whether you can get the ball in certain players' hands. But I want to see them manage the last 5 minutes of quarters really well, because to me, that's where they're getting beaten a lot.
Yeah, and I want to see them manage the personnel on the ground at that time as well. We saw Jack Silvani. He basically took Norton out of the game for 4 of the 4 quarters. And the moment where they needed him inside forward 50, matching up on Aaron Norton, he wasn't there to be seen because he was on the interchange bench. Norton takes the mark, kicks a goal, the only impact he has on the game. They end up winning by pretty much that margin because they got the goal straight back after it. Then they go to a centre bounce clearance, and guess who's standing next to Aaron Norton at the next centre bounce clearance? Jack Silvani. So I think managing that perspective is also really important for the moments that matter.
How do you get Charlie Curnow involved in the game early? Sometimes it's easier said than done when you're a key forward. The ball's got to be down there for you to be involved. But how do you make sure that he's a priority early and that he can get some early looks?
I think by not making him a priority, he frees up a little bit. When you are really focused on a key forward and you're sending everything to them, you miss other options, which then means that they're wearing more heat because the 2-on-1s, the 3-on-1s, they're getting across, they're getting aerial on them. So I think by actually opening up the ground and, like Isaac said, going corridor, that opens up the entire ground for a key forward to lead into. When you go boundary, they've pretty much got one pattern that they can lead to, which makes the kick easier. But I think he got way into the game last week. He kicked 3. He looked good. I think we all knew it was a matter of time before he got his touch back, and it only took him a week. So I think he's well and truly back, and I think he'll kick a few tonight.
I think it's a 2-part answer in the sense that Carlton rely too heavily on certain players. So you need to see that middle tier lift, and they need a licence from the coaching staff to be able to lift as well. You see, every time there's a big moment, the Carlton superstars are the ones that are in those moments. Where you look at the better teams that are more complete over the field, it doesn't matter who that 18th player is on the field. They've got someone different always in that moment. But the other thing is, he's an absolute superstar. So when you're entering 50, if you take an easy mark, you hit him up. And I was fortunate to play with some of the greatest forwards that played the game in Tom Hawkins, Jeremy Cameron, Jared Roughhead, Lance Franklin. And we would have strategic plans to get the ball in their hands. Even if we were 30 metres out, they were on a little lead, hit them up, because it gets the crowd involved and the crowd want to see the big power forwards kick goals.
So, Kate, Collingwood coming off a bye, so that generally is a bit of an unknown of how they're going to start. That's been the theme in the last couple of years. But outside of their round 0 loss to the Giants, where they were outclassed on the day, they did a number on Port Adelaide here, and then they beat the Western Bulldogs in round 2. Small sample size, but what are they doing well this year, Collingwood?
Oh, well, they were able to fix or right the wrongs of the first game. I think when you have a big loss in your first game, you really review it hard and you sit down and work out, okay, what went wrong? There was a lot that went wrong in that game, but sort of all this talk about them being too slow, too old, I think that kind of got quite quickly evaporated when they did do the number that they did on Port, and they had to fight quite hard for that victory over the Western Bulldogs. It was really on the line for a large number of minutes in that fourth term, and Steele Sidebottom, who had a moment he'd like back and then ended up actually getting it back by kicking the winning goal. So I think we've seen signs of them really improving. I like what Tim Membry has added to their forward line. I think it's given sort of Dan McStay a little bit less of a load to carry up there, speaking of Charlie Curnow for the Blues, and that at the moment it's him or nothing. But I feel like they've been able to share that load as a leading key forward or being option up the ground. I think that's been really impressive, and I think they've just been able to find a way to win in their 2 games that they've had.
Season on the line stuff tonight. You asked the question, he said maybe not yet. But if you're 0-4, surely Michael Voss comes to this game and he watches Collingwood take on the Western Bulldogs 2 weeks ago and see Nick Dacos have 39 disposals. Now, they don't normally run a hard tag, but they do have players in their lineup who can do quite a job. I mean, George Hewitt's done that before. Even Adam Chera could do a run with roll. Surely Nick Dacos does not run around on his nose all night and get handball receives.
Yeah, or even Doherty, you could throw him into the midfield because we know he's a good defender, but he runs around the midfield a little bit now. But I'm not exactly sure because Carlton would be so hell-bent on playing their system and what they've trained over the summer. So, of course, someone's going to account for Nick Dacos, especially around stoppages. But the most important thing about Nick Dacos is when the ball's in transition and it's broken play, understanding where he is. That's where he racks up his big numbers and his most damaging numbers. So I wouldn't necessarily worry about him at the stoppage because Carlton's one wood is their stoppage and they've got some big, tough midfielders in there and they can win their own ball. My thing would be make sure you have an awareness of where Nick Dacos is post-stoppage.
Couple of minutes away from the bounce here at the MCG. Big crowd building as well. I know it's BT's gauge, but when you start to look up underneath the Shane Warne stand, Izzy, and you see big numbers all the way up to the top, sold out. It's just got something. This venue's an amazing venue, but something special about it when it's a sellout and the hype's the way it is.
It's very special, and as a player, you go out pre-game and you stand in the middle of the ground and you can't see from here because we're on the MCC side, but when you could look up to the top left point of the MCC and there was people sitting in the back row, you knew you were 90,000 plus, and it's going to be every bit of this tonight. And I don't think enough gets said of this rivalry. I reckon it's as good as there is in AFL football and in Australian sport.
Small forwards, Kate. For Collingwood, they've got some that are reliable and dependable. Bobby Hill, Lockie Schultz, to name a couple. Is it one of Carlton's biggest Achilles heels that they don't have that same sort of spark?
Yeah, well, just quickly on the likes of Collingwood, I think Lockie Schultz, I think he played his best game for the Magpies against the Bulldogs. I think we really got to see what they were so excited about getting him over to the club. So he's had a week off. Let's see if he can back it up with two really good performances because we've yet to see that consistency from him in Magpie colours. And on the other side of the coin, I mean, their consistency as a whole as the small forwards at Carlton has probably been something that's been lacking. We've seen a few players float in and out of games, have moments. Jesse Motlop, he's had a few really big moments, and then in other games he's been a little bit fumbly and unable to really find the footy early in the match. So I think from both sides we need to see a little bit more consistency from their smalls. And if you had a tall like Charlie Curnow playing inside forward 50 and you're a small, surely you're leading up at the footy, and as soon as you know that kicker has engaged with Curnow, you're turning around, you're getting rid of your opponent, and you're getting front and centre because you're either getting the crumb, he's taking the mark, or you're laying a tackle and keeping the ball inside forward 50.
They got rid of their best small in Matt Owens.
Yeah, correct. Ruby for Bob Jane Teamarts. We've had the toss of the coin.
Blues won the toss. Paddy Cripps opting to go to the city end, so the right of your radio dial. Now, Nath and Jack, you guys are going to have your work cut out for you because it does feel as though there's a bit of a jumper clash, which is interesting. When you look at the back of the jerseys, they look very similar. They obviously Blues wearing their away white shirts, but they are wearing the dark navy tops. I messaged the Blues to say, you know, I thought the away tops were the white Guernseys. Turns out they're away Guernseys. They just have a different sponsor on the front, but they are the navy tops. They only wear the white if it's a clash. So I'm not really sure what classifies as a clash, but you guys are going to be working hard tonight.
Who does the text go to when you message the Blues, Ruby?
It goes to their media manager, Claire.
Oh, not the list manager that you were talking to?
No.
Oh, there's a revelation.
But if you're listening, it wasn't enough money. Turn it up a bit.
Isaac, who's winning the game?
Carlton.
Kate?
Yeah, I'm with Izzy. I think Carlton.
Jamie Elliott looms large for me tonight for Collingwood. I'm not sure Carlton have got the best matchup for him, and I'm looking at McGovern, who likes to be that third man in. That is a big role, McGovern on Elliott.
So we're ready to go here at the MCG. Big night, big crowd. Two old rivals going head-to-head. Carlton and Collingwood for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Here's Nath Brown.
Doesn't get much better on a Thursday night. Umpire stands ready. Push and shove by De Goey and Cripps as the umpire starts with a perfect one. De Koning won it first. De Goey ran after it. Socket off the ground by Houston. High up and under. Akers gets underneath it. Schultz got sat on his ass. Then gets back up. We'll have a ball up. He went down early. Lockie Schultz. He very close to the ground he is too. Ball up, quick one. Cripps. The umpire now goes down. Cameron out of the pack. Bouncing forward. Myercheck with Silvani. Dacos, standing start from 48. Bobby Hill's over the back. Couldn't mark it. And the ball rolls out of bounds. Had the perfect sit. A good start by Collingwood.
And that's what we were talking about pre-game with Dacos, that he didn't do his damage at the stoppage, but as soon as there was broken play, it was the guy sitting right behind the contest, able to get the handball receive off Pendlebury and launch it inside 50 for Nelly and Billy.
Just a little bit
Bobby
of mist
Hill.
around Izzy. I'll try and bail you out there.
A Bobby Hill mark.
McGovern takes that to the boundary line in the forward pocket. Bit of rain coming down.
Has it surprised you that Wiedering hasn't gone to Myercheck with such a good record on him?
Darcy, hold the meter.
Yeah, no, it has, Brownie.
No, I was just thinking about it, Brown. Give us a minute. You asked the question, so you know it's coming.
It's thrown back in, forward pocket. Punt road end here at the MCG. Brownie flat that he got no response. We've had a couple of players sat on their arse already. It's been an interesting start. 50 out from the Pies goal. Ball up.
Just back to that. I think that McStay at the moment is probably their most damaging forward over the last few weeks. Obviously, Myercheck coming back in this evening, so they're probably giving McStay a little bit more respect at the moment.
Hewitt out of the pack, a bouncing ball to centre wing. You see Charlie Curnow for the first time. Kept it in nicely and then screwed it around the body to half forward. It's a bouncing ball. Jeremy Howe will get there first. It's a tough one to take and he just allows it to go out of bounds. And for me, that's deliberate, but the umpire doesn't pay it. Of a boundary throw in early stages, been a lot of stoppages so far. Ball ups, boundary throw-ins, no score. They've only played a couple of minutes.
Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. Stay off-road and off-grid for longer with a luxurious titanium caravan. Jump online and check it out. To Koenig, 50 out from goal. Cowan had his kick smothered. Here's Ollie Hollins at half forward. Gave a really hot handball. Brilliant tackle from Dacos. Hung on and made sure that Hewitt couldn't get rid of that footy, and he's caught holding the ball.
And he'll enjoy that because Hewitt is spending a fair bit of time next to Dacos at the moment.
His kick gets intercepted and the ball is now out of bounds. Cowan comes in and does the work.
I think that's the beauty of Nick Dacos as well. We talk about how good he is offensively, but what he does defensively for them is nothing short of spectacular, and we saw it on show there.
De Koning to do the ruck work against Darcy Cameron. Fisted away. Houston was the first man back there. Couldn't get it. Cripps went past it. Coming up was Kemp, and he's tackled to the ground. We'll have a ball up. About 70 out from Carlton's goal.
I'd love to see Carlton separate their forwards a little bit. You got Charlie Cameron on Frampton, and I reckon he can take him to town if he gets some space.
Umpire elevates it quickly. Coming out was Perryman. Handball didn't quite hit the target, but Dacos socket off the ground. It's going to roll out of bounds, and he'll be pinged for that one, so a free kick will go to the Blues at half back.
A little stiff there, Bobby Hill. Just trying a little volley to get it to Elliott. So instead, it'll be a Carlton free kick. No score as yet. 3.5 minutes played. Ollie Hollins, 19 disposals round one. Has been a little quiet since then. Drives along the half forward. Young got more out of position and then kicked forward by Motlop. A tumbly ball goes inside Carlton's forward 50. Akers was almost through. He went without the ball. And Jeremy Howe will hang on to it. Carlton with their first meaningful inside 50 entry. Thrown up. 20 metres out from their goal. Quick snap from Fogarty. He's across the face. And the first score of the night is a behind.
Setting up nicely behind the ball the last couple of inside 50s. Even though they haven't been super deep entries, they've been able to generate a couple of plus ones, Carlton, and go back inside forward 50.
So a short ball finds Pendlebury for the kick out. Still only 20 metres out from the goal he's defending. Pendlebury eases onto the left and goes for long, looking for Darcy Cameron. Up against Silvani. Silvani did well. Intercepted and pushed it out of bounds. He'll have a boundary throw in.
Darcy, you up? Thank you. Tom.
So no score yet. 4.5 minutes gone, first quarter. It's been a very stop-start game so far. Boundary throw in. To Koning and Cameron. Cameron one wet, flicked it out the back. Chera was the first one there. Handballed it back to Akers. Another one to Hewitt. A little bit of space for Hewitt. Right ball inside forward 50. Going back and a nice mark taken for the Pies by Jeremy Howe.
And that's what we were talking about Carlton pre-game, where the handball could be given and it means a player has shoulders out. They're able to see the whole 50 and penetrate and hit a target that they're looking at, but too often they're just blaze away.
Isaac Smith on Triple M footy for Seabus Super. Kate McCarthy alongside him. That's a bad fumble from Quainer. At halfback, they'd switched the ball and he was away. Instead, it's out of bounds.
This will be their 10th stoppage inside 5 minutes. The AFL average is 17 stoppages per quarter.
I've got day, guys. Someone get Cripps and Pendlebury.
An arm wrestle early on. Just the one behind in the game to the Blues. Darcy Cameron took the front spot. Shimmied something of a handball away. Lipinski next to the boundary line. Swift hands from Pendlebury. Brought it back into play. Outer side wing. Wiedering has a fumble and it's out of bounds once more. There's not much happening early on.
That was good stat tune, man. And Ruby and I last Saturday night had to do your job, and whatever Triple M are paying you, it's not enough. It's hard to work that computer.
It just referenced the Blues actually average the most number of stoppages of any team in the comp.
Well, there's been a few so far tonight, and here's another one. Boundary thrown on the outer side. Chera couldn't pick it up cleanly. Walsh gets his first look at it, and he'll get a free kick. Umpire's going to call play on advantage. Silvani at centre half back under pressure. Dances, went one way, then the other. Collingwood fell for it. Goes inside forward 50. Kerno gets it out. Cripps ridden into the back. Umpire says play on. Thought he was out. And now Collingwood get the ball out of the defensive end, and Lipinski's got some space.
He's got plenty of room to explore underneath the Shane Warne stand. He has a bounce and now a second, and the Pies fans urge him to go forward, and that's what he does. Kick was good. Next link in the chain is Elliott from outside 50. Had Dacos driving by. Ball is going to travel. Just missed to the left. Good build up from the Pies. And behind each Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard after 7 minutes.
And that run then from Lipinski is the exact opposite of what we're seeing from Carlton. He went and went until a defender made a decision and came forward. That's what they need to do.
Speaking of runs, Saar dashes out of the defence and hits nicely on the centre wing. Gets Lewis Young. Kicked a couple of surprising goals last week. Goes short to Akers, back to Young. Young always looks a bit nervous with the football. That handball's not great. It gives Crisp a chance. Kemp run over the top of it. Darcy Moore on to Houston. Houston at half back. This is the big kick into the middle, and it's a good one too to the outer side. They've got space everywhere at the moment. The Pies, and Lipinski goes wide. Bobby Hill will get it on the bounce. He's about 55 out, but he doesn't get on the bounce at the end. It's skidded in front of him, beat him to the boundary. Oh, the boundary thrown on the outer side. Both sides are one behind. Early stages first quarter.
Twice we've seen Carlton lose their far wing structure, and it's allowed Collingwood to get out. And what hurt even more was Stewart's trying to tag Dacos. He has to go up onto and lay the tackle, put the pressure on, and then Dacos gets the ball and has a shot on goal.
Side bottom off the left after a handball from Lipinski. Good kick to the hot spot. Myercheck back in tonight, had it, and then dropped the footy. 48 out from Collingwood's goal. Carlton try and handball their way through. Chera was swift to Walsh into the corridor, and here come the Blues.
Akers, right foot ball to centre wing to Lewis Young. He got underneath it. Now he's got a bit of an issue because Darcy Moore beats him to the footy on centre wing. They'll have a boundary throw in. It was a promising build-up for the Blues, but a poor skill error.
Made it a lot harder for Lewis Young then. Obviously the kick didn't go where they wanted it to, but the lead was actually on the possession before. They just sort of refused to look at this open side, and then you compare that to Collingwood, who are so happy to take that far wing when it's on offer.
Perryman doing the job on Cripps at the moment. I'll get his numbers from you, Ash, in a minute. A free kick. He's going to go to the Blues. First gamer. Will White gets his first touch of the yellow Sharon. It's a nice one too. Tassard, who's going to be run down. Didn't see them coming. Once he's left, handballs back to Silvani, and that's a high up and under.
Good luck marking that one. The Coning camped underneath it. Akers at the base of the pack, dispossessed. Chris got it. He was tackled straight away as well. Nice hands from White, the debutant, as Brownie said. And then Cripps short by hand to Williams. Gave it to Walsh, a little fumble, but he's got some runners up ahead. Handball is good to Holland. Streams inside 50. Keeps it low. Keeps it flat. Keeps it accurate. Carlton with the first of the night after 9 minutes. They're 1-1-7. Collingwood one behind on the Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Well, not everything he's done tonight's been absolutely clean, but Sam Walsh has certainly been given a licence to take the game on already. Handball receives, he's tackling, he's in and under, and he's involved in most of Carlton's forwards thrust. So he's obviously, Kate, been given that licence to take the game on.
And the couple of passages of play that led to that goal, a couple of forward handballs. That's what we like to see.
That was Cripps' first touch, which resulted in a score involvement, but contested ball, Blues are at +8, 17 versus 9.
So it took a long time to get the first goal. 10 minutes and the Blues salute. They lead by 7 points. Titanium Caravan scoreboard. Stay off road and off grid for longer. The luxurious titaniumcaravan.com.au. Back in the middle. Darcy Cameron kicked one that went sideways, then backwards on the bounce. Dacos brilliantly got it. Handballed it unbelievably to himself. How good is he? He handballs it and it went to himself. He went, picked it up, gave it to Houston, and Houston does the 1-2 with Josh Dacos, and they're just standing up at the moment at half-back. And Houston, that is a dangerous kick. Not going to work out. Blues everywhere. Saab with a short ball. Curnow should go for home from there. He's 60 out. He reels around. He pumps it long, but there's nobody home, and it goes wide. Through for one behind. Carlton 1-2-8. The Pies are one behind. Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Yeah, I'm not sure that was a play there from Big Charlie. You got all the momentum. You got Collingwood's defence in tatters. If you hold it a little bit longer, take a little bit of composure, you'll find a short little hit up there, and then you'll get a shot on goal.
Easy for Seabus Super, making hard work pay off. Kate McCarthy next to him. Two-man, major ball winners early, Red Z Lending.
Pendlebury with 6 disposals. Houston with 5, but going at 25% by foot. Sard with 5 for the Blues.
Houston long to a contest. Broadcast wing and Taconi eases Cameron under the footy and takes a mark on his chest. 2.5 kicks around from goal. He's told to play on. Upended as he kicked. He fell into the lap of Lord and he lost the ball. Schultz at half-back for the Pies. Can go back in board, but Sard knew what was coming. Got a hand on it and chopped it off, and then a little right foot ball around the corner wasn't bad. Darcy Cameron drifts back and marks for the Pies.
Cameron goes wide. He finds Billy Frampton. Frampton a short ball to Houston in the back pocket. So slow build up for the Pies. Houston very damaging by foot, goes long, looking for Myercheck. Fisted away by Young. Sylvania at ground level, the handball was good. Run down was Walsh. Got it to Cripps though. Holland's the goal kicker. He's tackled, drops the football, and that'll be a free kick. Collingwood at half back, the big fella, Darcy Cameron.
Ruby mentioned the jumpers, Kate. Ollie Hollands was legitimately about to handball that to Jordan De Goey.
I was just about to say exactly that. I'm struggling from up here. It's that backside of the jersey. Yes, when they're sort of facing you can see the stripes of the Magpies, but from the back, they look very, very similar.
Carlton 1-2-8, Collingwood one behind. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. Jack Crisp steps around in game number 241 in a row tonight, closing in on the record. Long to half forward. Pendlebury with a handball to Dacos. Set it up into the space and implored McCreary to go after it. McGovern mops up for the Blues. Gave it to Haynes, and now eventually long through Doherty they clear.
And over the back, it'll be cleaned up by the Pies. They've got superior numbers in Houston. Racking them up at the moment to half forward to the little man. Schultz 70 from home. He looks up. So many players ahead of him. He sucks in a couple of big ones, points the arm and goes, I'm going to the top of the square. Get on the end of that if you can. Membry, 2-foot jump as he does. De Goey tried to go off the ground. And he went through for one behind. Collingwood second. Carlton 1-2-8. It's a 6-point lead. Ash, give us some Triple M Red Z Lending stats. Loans for the self-employed.
And the Blues going at 21 kicks to 34 handballs, 52% efficiency by foot, and they are dominating territory prior to the entry. 7 out of the last 9 inside 50s, Kate, for a return of only 1 goal 2.
Missed it unchewed.
They weren't taking those 2 kicks straight up the middle of the ground a week ago.
Here's Cooper Lord back into the team tonight, game number 5. The short pass wasn't a great one to Young. Luckily for him, Doherty was on the scene. Threads the eye of the needle with a handball. Fogarty, an extra one to Cripps from 40. Blues fans are going to love this. The skipper drills their second. And they have started well tonight. 2-2-14 to 2 behinds. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Well, Isaac, you said it pre-game and you said it during the call just then. Those kicks up the middle of the ground, they just open up the entire ground when you're moving forward. You can hit a lead out. Kick wasn't perfect, and their 2 goals haven't been perfect, but they've been able to will the ball forward to break a line and then to get a player on the end of it. And it's been mids that have been pushing forward, and I like that from them because previously it's been a dump kick forward to an outnumbered forward line and just opens up all of the play, and then all of a sudden you need to see Collingwood mids starting to defend a little bit harder.
Yeah, and I like the setup that Carlton are going here in the centre bounce as well. It's a bit new look. You got Walsh in there, but Motlop and Hewitt. Got Young in the ruck.
Carlton by 12 points for McDonald's Ream Hot Water. Triple M Rocks footy. Steel side bottom. Unsighted so far. Clearance out of the middle. It's a long one too. Cowan going back with the flight. My check went for the two grabber, but the umpire said no. We'll have a ball up. 40 out from Collingwood's goal. Carlton 2-2-14. Collingwood 2 behind.
Lewis. Guys, come here. Thanks, Dan.
Umpire Jacob Mollison throws the footy up. Out there tonight with Brendan Hosking, Robert Finlay and Nick Foote. 4 men in charge.
Dan, Lewis, same again. Here we go. Bobby Hill.
We'll do it all again. Pack of players around this ball. It was smashed clear by Young. Hill first by hand to Maynard. From just on 50. It's there. It was horrible off the boot. It spun in all sorts of different directions. But the end result is a good one. And the Pies were their first of the night now. They're 1-2-8. Carlton 2-2-14. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Yeah, it was bound to happen. That Collingwood have been setting up really well behind the stoppage contest tonight. And as soon as the ball spilled, it meant that they had extra numbers 5-10 metres off the stoppage. Carlton have been doing their work inside, and they're obviously up in contested possession. But as soon as it gets to that outer layer of a contest, Collingwood are able to swoop on the ground ball, give the handball. We're seeing Pendlebury get multiple touches from that part of the game. Dacos get multiple touches from that part of the game. And then Maynard was the beneficiary there with a handball receive out and knocks it over.
So Maynard gets Collingwood's first. Been a bit of a goal kicker this year, Ash.
Brayden Maynard, he certainly has, the 28-year-old. That's his third major. He's kicked 23 throughout his entire career.
So back in the middle, socket off the ground. Schultz pumps him back inside forward 50. This ball's going to get over the back. Where are the wheels? Silvani's there. So too Elliott. Elliott then tied down. The ball hit the post for the boundary throw-in.
Yeah, Nick Haynes has to be a little bit stronger than that. I think he went to ground looking for the free kick with that contest one-on-one, but he was completely out of it then as soon as it carried over the back.
The umpire up against the point post. Hoyks in the yellow, Sheeran. McStay doing the ruck work, brings it to the front. Dacos looks dangerous. Lord did well, smothered off the boot by Perryman. And the ball's out of bounds. I was surprised Lord for the Blues got subbed out in that first game against the Tigers. I thought he was playing well. Around the time they subbed him out, Richmond made their move.
Pick number 9 in last year's mid-season draft, Cooper Lord. It's a good chance tonight in front of a massive crowd here at the Triple MCG. Akers from the back of the stoppage, spun around and kicked blindly. Houston smashes it back forward. Collingwood have got numbers waiting for it. One of them McStay, but he lost the ball. Handball goes wide of Zach Williams at half-back. Good attack by Maynard. Beeline the footy and made it his own. Lipinski had his kick smothered just inside Collingwood's forward 50. He's wrapped up. Good tackle by Chera. Ball going nowhere.
Thank you.
So the umpire, 10 metres in from the boundary, in the Jamie Elliott pocket, where he kicked the winner after the siren against the Bombers. Dacos went through. Akers picked it up, smothered off his boot. Big pack of players around this one. Perryman just inches one forward. Cowan needs to be clean. Bobby Hill went in hard. Then to Elliott. Elliott's taken to the ground and out of bounds. And he's called for holding the ball. That was right. Elliott gets up and agrees, isn't he?
The man that's got the ball, Blake Akers, how's he going tonight, Chew? And what's his kicking efficiency on that?
You got a feel for him. Look, he's had 2 kicks, both ineffective. He's going at 30% kicking efficiency from his previous 3 games.
Well, he's nearly missed the ball on that one.
On the Harvey Norman, it showed he's nearly missed his boot. And, he's just a player out of confidence at the moment,
exactly.
Blake Akers. Yeah.
And for those who tuned into Triple M footy last week, Ash Chua had Blake Akers in the sights from early on.
Right.
The numbers were just glaring at
What did Blake ever do, mate?
Invested in a meat cleaver over the
He's
summer.
a lovely gentleman.
Savage.
Just can't kick at the moment.
And his handball stolen away by Pendlebury. Always just that little split second extra time over the top to the goal here. Akers hung on and Degoe runs out of room. Some of the other major ball winners too, Red Zed Lending.
Yeah, Pendlebury leading ball winner, 9 disposals. Houston getting busy with 8. And look, Akers leads the way for the Blues with 8 touches as well.
Don't go sucking up to him now, Chew.
I know we're having a little bit of a joke, but it's amazing when your kicking's off how much that can affect the rest of your game, and we're seeing that with him at the moment.
Quick hands by Hewitt. That was nice. And Cripps gets on the end of it. He has a fumble. And it's out of bounds.
Funny you say that because that was probably an opportunity for him to kick the ball up the field and he ended up giving a handball. So you definitely know when you're sort of out of touch by foot.
It can turn in an instant though. You just need one moment.
It's a strange concept, being out of touch by foot for an AFL player. But Blake Akers at the moment, just down on confidence a bit, and the ball now out of bounds.
He never missed a kick, Brandon.
No. I guess you're going to get it to kick it.
I just don't understand what everyone's talking about.
Dan, Tom, you
get it, you put it to your foot, and it finds the next person.
As simple as that, is it?
Boundary throw-in.
Amazing that you retired if you were still able to hit every target, Brown.
No, I didn't retire. I think they retired me again. Boundary throw-in, Walsh picked it up. A lot of tackles, a lot of stoppages in this game. It is low scoring, it is stop-start. 7.5 minutes to go before quarter time, and the Blues lead by 6 points.
I guess you'd be a very good kick when you never handball.
Did you ever practice handballing, or was that just a waste of time?
Actually handballed a fair bit, I think.
I think.
This way, guys.
Two-man will do the numbers on that one. Red
Can't handball a goal.
No, that's a good point.
That is a good point. Here's Perryman.
Inside.
Flying shot. Little rollers all the way there as well. First goal is a pie for Harry Perryman. Similar to Brandon Maynard, didn't look great off the boot, but it doesn't matter. It's 6 points. And it scores a level here at the MCG Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
And a couple of plays that Mychek will not get any stats for, but the first one, his ability on that first goal from Maynard to just lock up Silvani and make sure that he couldn't get a touch on the footy and not give away a free kick either. And then that occasion as well, just able to just keep him in the contest or engaged one-on-one a little bit longer than he probably wanted to, Jack Silvani, and that doesn't allow him to get back and get a play on the footy. So that's 2 goals that he's had a direct impact in, but gets absolutely no stats for.
And on the Harvey Norman, you have a look at it. Twice they've kicked their goals from behind that contest. Outside that 3-metre radius, they've been able to get the ball, get handball received. Carlton got to tighten up on that second layer.
I'm defending you, Brownie. You went at 2 kicks to 1 handball. You look at KB, you went 5 to 1.
Different era.
It's a big comparison too. KB's hands are painted on as the Blues go inside forward 50. Fogarty, handball out. Can they get one back instantly? The Blues, it's high. Does it get there? No, it goes wide. Through for one behind.
5 to 1.
What was that, KB, 5 to 1?
Yeah, 5 to 1.
That's damn hard to do.
Ruby, Bob Jane T-Marts, you handball.
Lockie Cowan, I do sometimes. Lockie Cowan came straight to the bench and straight down into the rooms. Had a bit of a hobble, looked like maybe a left hamstring. Looked pretty sore, so we'll stay tuned.
Great work, Rubes. Keep an eye on that one for Bob Jane T-Marts. He's crisp. Marks the kick in. Mychek his target on the wing. Just good use of the body. Flattened to Coney. All fair and legal. And then he played on and slipped over. He's got a problem on the wing. He's got support through Crisp, and now Maynard, who's kicked a goal already in the quarter. Carefully measures a pass to McStay. Productive build-up here from the Pies. Dacos pulls his kicker in the pocket. Hill fell over, and Haynes has paid the mark.
Good body work.
I think he went to ground a little easy as well, which didn't work in his favour.
Yeah. Silvani has it at centre-half back. Collingwood have just seen the big screen in the replay, not happy. Short ball to Lord. Lord into the middle. This is a big play for the Blues if they can get up. Chera, nice mark. Got runners everywhere. Torches them all. Went with the small ball. Found Lord again. Lord in the middle of the MCG. Just has to slow it down a bit now. Goes wide. Collingwood reset behind the football. Haynes to the outer side. Inside forward 50 and the lead comes up. Lewis Young chips it over the top and into the pockets. Willie White. The first game up. And he's about 40 out, 10 metres in from the boundary. And this for his first goal of AFL football.
Does he have the distance, Brownie?
Absolutely. He went back like a forward.
Mid switch, mate.
Seeing the pictures of his family in the crowd, the Harvey Norman replay.
We can move across, mid switch.
So here he is, Willie White. 45 out. 80-degree angle. High ball on the left. Through for one behind. And the Blues lead by 2 points. 2-4-16. Collingwood 2-2-14.
Using far more of the ground so far in this game than we've seen in previous fixtures. So good to see. They're taking the kicks through the corridor, but then they're also happy to take what's on out wide but not stay on that line.
And they're looking forward, Kate, every time they get the ball.
Kate McCarthy and Isaac Smith all over it. As per Receiver Super. Akers gives to McGovern, and Carlton get another inside 50 entry. Can they try and mount something from it? Whistle. He's going the Blues' way. And the Pies' way, I should say.
Try him back on.
Billy Frampton. Saw on the Harvey Norman replay. LG 2024 TVs. Price to clear. Hot tech deals and $1 betting upsize deal.
Silvani left his opponent. The other man was covered by a Carlton player. He was very lucky to get away with that. The ball's out of bounds on centre wing.
Yeah, you're right, Brownie. Very lucky. Came forward with no real conviction. He didn't need to either. Doherty had marked his direct opponent, so lucky to not be made to pay for that one.
So the boundary throw in. Cripps stands aside. Scotty Pendlebury. Cripps. But it's crisp on this occasion. It works his way through the traffic. Bounces one inside forward 50. Meeting it full-chested. Carlton defenders through Sard. Sard goes wide. And Akers just slows it up. McGovern, this is the big kick for the Blues. Can they get it in the middle of the ground? They do. There's a really good kick to Motlop. Motlop plays on. Right foot inside forward 50. Fogarty should have taken that mark. Put it to ground. Coming in was Lewis Young. Laid the tackle. And will have a ball up. They should have done better than the Blues.
You can tell that Carlton have been told to use the corridor during the week because their wingers aren't spreading out and getting boundary and opening the ground up. They know the ball is coming through there and want to backtrack.
Out of the ruck to Koenig. Had his kick smothered. 3 minutes and 40 left in this first quarter. Carlton 2-4-16. Collingwood 2-2-14. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. Smart underground handball from Josh Dacos. And now Pendlebury has a fumble. We did have a little bit of rain before this game started. And we're starting to see more players drop the ball. And it'll be thrown up 55 out from goal.
Yeah, and they're losing their structure with their wingers both defensively and offensively purely from that. They're trying to get the ball through the corridor, so none of the wingers are peeling off wide to own the outside of the ground, but then they're also not there to defend Collingwood if there's a quick turnover.
Akers, handball to Hollands. He's charged down by McCreary. Got a man you want after you. He's ravenous for a tackle, holding the ball. Let's head down to the boundary. Pop going T-Mark, Ruby Slicer.
Looks like the Blues are about to use their sub very early in the game. Ashton Moyer warming up, ready to come on. Lockie Cowan still not seen after going inside the race.
Collingwood are complaining here that the umpire paid advantage from the holding the ball, but on the Harvey Norman, the Collingwood player got it and handballed it forward, so don't know what the complaints are about.
Both engaged. Nice knock on from De Koning, but first at the base of the stoppage, Perryman. Handballed into space, side bottom. Arches the back and then runs away. 65 metres out. Nice kick into space. Put it exactly where he wanted Jordan De Goey to run. And he marks 45 out directly in front.
Yeah, it's a beautiful touch kick. It's exactly what you want as a forward. You're leading into the space and the ball just gets put out to your advantage so you can hit full pace and lead right into the area there. Really good work from side bottom.
Second game of the season for Jordan De Goey. He had the 13 last year because of soft tissue injuries. He's such an important part of this team because when he's at his best, he's kicking big goals.
What's that?
Nice answer for the Pies. 2 minutes left in the first quarter. They're 3-2-20. Carlton 2-4-16. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
And we see again there, Collingwood, they get the advantage on that 3 metre rule outside of the stoppage. Still side bottom's able to pick up the ball, bust through Ollie Holland's tackle, but how good for Collingwood and Collingwood supporters to see De Goey putting them through. They're a different side. They look like a completely different unit when he's up and going, so it's good for footy.
Harry Perryman, in addition to the Collingwood side, obviously to finding his way in the structure the first couple of weeks, but he looks like he's having a pretty impressive first term.
Yeah, spot on, Kate. Number 1 ranked player for the Pies, 8 disposals and a major. And just a concern for Carlton. So last week they conceded 4 goals inside their D50 from stoppage. They're the worst team defensively this season. They've already conceded 2 already in this first term.
As Chua, the Red Z lending stats, loans for the self-employed. REDZED.com, back in the middle. Collingwood the last three. Carlton got the first two. 4-point margin in favour of the Pies. De Koning handballed it up. Cripps didn't know whether to go down and pick it up or go through with the football eventually. He got a high one from De Goey. Feeds the ball to Sard, who ran past Pendlebury like he was standing still. Pumps one looking for Curnow. Curnow works his way to the front and marks it. 45 out directly in front. And Carlton need this just before quarter time.
And it had Curnow's name written all over it, but it was a brilliant lead and a brilliant bit of forward craft. He ran Frampton into the other opponents that were contesting the ball, and he knows that his athletic ability allows him to outreach anyone, and just a really strong mark.
To kick from 50 to put the Blues back in front. Wind is blowing big time at the MCG, but that is dead straight. Curnow gets his first, and they're back in front by 2 points. Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Well, give him the opportunity to do it, and he will. Went back and nailed that one. Important goal, and important for him to get into this game early, because when he kicks a goal early in the game, he tends to have a fair bit of impact then, and that's a player that Carlton want up and firing.
They're a little bit stiff there, Collingwood. I thought the free kick to Cripps was fairly generous. De Goey was just running through and trying to be involved in the contest, but the beauty for him is that they looked corridor again, and then they get the opportunity to hit a player up in that 45, and when you're in clubland you talk about that 45 arc a lot inside forward 50, and Carlton are penetrating that tonight.
What are the numbers telling us, Stu? Red Z Lending?
Blake Acres, I'm not trying to get on his good side, but he's the number one ranked player. 12 disposals. He's also had 4 tackles and a couple of clearances.
You can't be doing it, too, mate. You wrote him off early.
Got to give everyone a chance.
Free kick to the Blues. De Koning out of the middle. Wastes no time and pumps it deep. Kemp cleared the path for a couple of Blues, but Houston assessed it well, weighted down, and lays off a handball to Josh Dacos. A flat ball on the bounce to McCreary. Outer side wing. Hollands was clever. Managed to avoid a tackle, then gave a handball away, and then Nick Dacos hung on for a little too long, and it'll be a Cripps free kick, 75 out from goal.
Cripps wastes no time. Goes to the pocket. Frampton's got his name over this one. Handball by Darcy Moore, and the ball goes out of bounds. A boundary throw in. 38 seconds to go before quarter time.
You just love to see a little bit more direction with that kick. Charlie Curnow was leading out at Cripps, and he got to a point where he thought the kick wasn't actually for him and turned to go front and centre. So if he can just sit it up, not kick it as hard, give his forward a chance.
Boundary throw in. Acres on the back part of this pack. Smothered off the boot by Tom De Koning. Has another crack at it, but goes really wide and squeezes it in for a behind. 27 seconds to go. Carlton 3-5-23. Collingwood 3-2-20.
Isaac, you feel like those dump kicks inside forward 50 for Carlton when there's not much on. They're long, they're high, so it gives the defenders an opportunity to come across. I'd like to see them just a little touch kick, a little chip kick a little bit further out from the square so that a forward can actually lead to it and potentially take it at its highest point without a whole heap of Collingwood defenders in the way.
Well, the beauty about that as well, if you go that little shorter kick, it brings your forwards, your small forwards into the game if it hits the ground.
High contact, Carlton.
Blues free kick, but time might beat them. Walsh takes the advantage. There's 7 seconds left. His kick's going to fall short. But it's a positive start for the winless Blues at quarter time. They lead 3-5-23 to Collingwood 3-2-20, and a bit of a dust up on the wing. Sam Walsh and Nick Dacos involved, and now they come from everywhere. High tension, high drama here at the MCG. Nick Dacos still with plenty to say as the team starts to break away now. It is the Blues who lead by 3 points at quarter time. Isaac Smith and Kate McCarthy alongside Ruby Slicer, Nathan Brown, Ash Stewart and Jack Everin with you. And for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks footy.
That quarter, the Titanium Caravans stay off-road and off-grid for longer with a luxurious Titanium Caravan. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
For McDonald's,
Triple M rocks footy.
Hot honey has dropped at Macca's for a limited time only. Embrace the drip.
Every week on Mick in the Morning, you'll hear from one of the biggest names in the game.
He stands there like a Goliath.
Club captain.
And he bombs away.
All-Australian and Premiership captain.
Number 11, the captain of the Melbourne Football Club, Matt Gawn.
review of the round tomorrow after 7 on Mick in the Morning with Rube, Titus and Rosie.
Triple M.
Get yourself a new Bailey aluminium step extension ladder, the quickest, most compact conversion ladder available. Enter the draw to win one of 2 $1,000 gift cards, limited time exclusively at Bunnings.
The new Hot Honey Chicken range has dropped at Macca's, featuring the Hot Honey McCrispy, Hot Honey McSpicy, and Hot Honey dipping sauce with Chicken McNuggets. Embrace the drip at Macca's. Available after 10:30am for a limited time.
Tell the sun to get. I'm trying to sleep if you don't mind. Tell the sun to get. And block out the light, screen away blinds. Screen away blinds. If you're working in the night, sleeping through the day, sun shining through your window and it just won't go away. Tell the sun to get. And block out the light, screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
Hey, have you checked out Harvey Norman Factory Outlets? It's the place for great deals on carton damage and X displays, factory seconds, and new in-box run-out models, all at reduced prices. Whether it's Samsung fridges and TVs, Asco washers and dryers, or Fisher & Paykel ovens and cooktops, plus lots more, we have something to suit every budget. Bring your ute, bring your trailer, or have it delivered. Harvey Norman Factory Outlets. Look for the big green buildings, Dandenong, Richmond and Epping.
If you're a driver, rider, pedestrian or bystander and have been injured in a road accident, you could be entitled to compensation. For advice on all your entitlements, which could be in the hundreds of thousands, call Arnold Thomas and Becker Lawyers. And if you don't win, there's no fee.
G'day, Brownie here, and I'm feeling a rata. Why? Because footy is back. And the only place to watch footy live this Saturday is on Fox Footy, available on KO Sports. Can you believe it? Yep, exclusive live Saturdays in 4K with no ad breaks in play. Now that's worth singing about. Get on board KO Sports and sign up today.
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. Have you ever dreamed of having the world's best Italian-made tiles in your home? Right now at National Tiles, select any one of our 17 very popular standard range tiles and we'll upgrade you to the world's very best Italian-made tiles absolutely free, saving you a massive $4,000 on an average 80 square metre order. Yes, have the world's best Italian-made tiles and depending on quantity, save up to $4,000 or more. But you'll have to be quick, so rush into National Tiles now and save. Conditions apply.
A great plumber doesn't just keep up, they stay ahead of the game. And with the industry shifting toward energy-efficient solutions, heat pumps will be crucial for future jobs. PICAC helps you stay on top of industry standards with expert training. Right now, we're offering free half-day courses on the quality and compliant installation of hot water system heat pumps. Spots are filling fast, so register now at heatpumptraining.com.au. PICAC, your centre of excellence in plumbing industry training.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for Bunnings Trade. Load up on landscaping at Bunnings Trade.
It's the Blues who have their nose in front slightly at quarter time, 3-5-23 to Collingwood, 3-2-20 goal kickers, Hollands, Cripps and Curnow for the Blues, DeGoey, Maynard and Perryman for the Pies. Ash Stewart for Red Z Leading. What do the numbers tell us from that first quarter?
Well, the Magpies, 18 out of their 20 points have come from stoppage. Two majors inside their attacking 50. But the Blues are leading the contested ball by plus 10. Combined, De Koning and Akers have had 15 of them.
Ruby Schleicher downstairs. Bob Jane T-Marts who've got a great buy three, get one free, plus instant cashback deals. Call or shop online today, Rubes.
Well, the Blues have struggled to run out their last three games, so disappointing that they've lost Lockie Cowan so early on in the game. He's out with his left hamstring. Ashton Moyer was activated. The biff continued for about another minute after you threw to the break. Jackie Hev and Braden Maynard and Adam Sard had some choice words to each other. Also, Laura Kane and Andrew Dillon sitting right in front of me in the AFL box, and I thought I'll message Kano and see what she thinks about the jumper clash. I said, surely this qualifies as a jumper clash, and a flat out no. So Kano giving me absolute donuts, which is good.
What about Ruby just flexing and saying, I'm texting this person, I'm texting that person?
Kind of a big deal down here, guys.
At least you replied.
Well, Jay doesn't reply to any of us anymore, does he? Isaac Smith and Kate McCarthy for Seabus Super. What do we make of that first quarter?
Well, Two-Man just talked about the contested possessions there and how far Carlton are in front, and that's all positive and that's all really good. They're winning the ball, and when they do, they're looking forward, looking through the middle of the ground, and they're getting run off that. Where they're getting hurt, though, is when they don't win that contested ball and it spills 2-3 metres out from that contest as the rain starts to fall. Collingwood are getting the advantage on the outside of the contest. So if they don't win it and execute their disposal correctly, then Collingwood are getting on top. So we're seeing two different games, Carlton on the inside, Collingwood on the outside, and it's a very even game of football.
Second quarter, Blues in front by 3 points for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. If your hot water needs replacing, go for one that's steady, hot and strong. And you can ask your plumber to install a Ream. That rain, as Isaac said, is really starting to get heavy. Blues win the clearance. Lord, handball over the top to Cripps. Still inside the centre circle. Got boot to ball. Umpire said play on. Pendlebury picked it up as if it was a dry Sharon and then sweeps a handball wide to Dacos. He cuts back inboard to Pendlebury. Misses him by hand. And now to Koning on the up to Walsh in the middle of the MCG. Toe pokes it forward.
Bouncing ball. Quainer gets there first in front of Curnow. Paddles it. Frampton picked it up nicely with one hand, though. They've got him. The umpire's going to ping him. They'll be holding the ball.
Really clever from Sam Walsh to just get a boot on that and get it forward.
So Motlop feeds it to Doherty. Doherty sets it up. Darcy Cameron in the way. DeConing come in. Fist to the ground level, but it's only Collingwood. Short ball by Maynard. He found Chris. And he went about 13 or 14 metres. Chris looks for Quainer. Hugs the boundary line with a kick. And he doesn't let him down.
It's been a consistent part of this team now, Isaac Quainer. I think it's the one game in the last 4 years. His kick wasn't 15, and Pendlebury who's continuing to accumulate. We'll get his numbers in a moment. McCreary dropped the mark right in front of the interchange bench. Has a second go at it. Just kept going and eventually got a little kick forward. Haynes to Hewitt. That handball was red hot to McGovern, who fumbles. Dacos to McCreary. Tap on was nice. Elliott tucked away. Right forward pocket. And it goes across the face and hits the behind post. No change to the score.
Scotty Pendlebury, he's the leading ball winner for the Magpies, Jack. 12 possessions, 5 of those contested.
The Blues bring it in quickly and they find Kemp. Kemp short ball to Lord. Lord plays on to half forward looking for Curnow. 2-on-1. Needs to bring it to ground. Don't worry about that, Charles. Just take the mark. Go back. Kick it to DeConing. Bouncing ball to Koning. He was too big. It's wet. He needed it up a little bit. Handball back towards Pendlebury. Pendlebury to Dacos. That's Josh Dacos. Looking for Membry. Couldn't take it. Coming in was McGovern. Did well, intercepted, but then McGovern does what McGovern does sometimes, and he butchered the footy out of bounds.
Yeah, it was brilliant by McGovern, though. He came off his man and pressed really hard. He was able to take the intercept mark. Usually you get the spoil there, but Carlton just McGovern there. Curnow on the other side. Doherty getting the handball receive. Just take your time. Take a breath. Something will open up. Execute the skill.
Four-time premiership winner Isaac Smith on Triple M footy. The All-Australian Kate McCarthy alongside him for Seabus Super. Carlton 3-5-23. Collingwood 3-2-20 on a windy and what's becoming a wet night here at the MCG.
Yeah, just lacking a little bit of composure. They're getting the ball in the right areas to launch, but it's that last kick going inside 50 for different reasons than it has been. But they're getting it to a dangerous spot. Just need to launch a bit better.
Doherty kicks that ball out of bounds on the full.
Josh's kick.
They look rushed, but they're the ones that are making it rough for themselves because they're either playing on from a mark or going way too quickly.
Josh Dacos wastes no time from defensive 50. Eyes off Darcy Cameron. Ball gets out the back. Membry in good position. So was Elliott. He gathers first and then gave it to Nick Dacos, who fumbles again. Said that a couple of times tonight about the little champ. He's weedering with his first disposal, which is not a good one. And he bangs that out of bounds as well.
Yeah, I don't think the players have adjusted to the rain yet. We've seen lots of fumbles, some missed handballs, and I don't know if they haven't adjusted to the rain, but we've just seen some very odd kicks.
It's nothing worse when it starts raining and there's that moisture, the surface moisture on the footy, and then someone absolutely belts a handball at you from about 5 metres away.
No, thank you.
And it goes straight through your hands.
It's wet and it's very windy as well. Josh Dacos to half forward. Wiedering, that's a brilliant mark in the wet. Bounces up, got it to Doherty. Doherty on the paint. High ball, looking for Lewis Young. Darcy Moore came in from the side and did well. Fisted away from him. Picking the football up was Dacos. The Josh one. Now to Doherty. Doherty gave it back. Fumble. Nick Dacos comes in. Can't get a free kick.
I feel like Carlton have watched the Hawthorn game during the week, and they're trying to play like Hawthorn. Every time they mark the ball, every time they get it in open space, they're looking forward, trying to give a handball receive, trying to hit a kick forward. So it feels like, I know they haven't, but it feels like they've completely changed their game plan.
Hollands pulls his kick into the pocket over the head of Young. Curnow chose not to fly, stayed down, so did Motlop, left forward pocket. Handball kept it moving forward, and Lewis Young shovels it forward. No free kick against Collingwood. Umpire lets it go. Rubes for Bob Jane teammates. What are the conditions like now?
Yeah, it's real. The rain is coming in and out in a blustery, swirling wind. It's not really going any particular direction, so that might not be helping with the kicking efficiency, particularly not Blake Acres.
Poor old Blake.
Number one ranked player on the ground.
Another drive by Ashton Moyer as the sub tackle to the boundary line, and he's out of bounds. Third game of his career tonight for Ashton Moyer. First time playing at the MCG.
Front with Dacos.
So it's the Blues by 3 points. Early stages, second term. De Koning works his way to the front. Tried to grab out of the ruck. Couldn't do it. Lord's handball was slick. Doherty steps in and out of the Dacos tackle. He took him to the ground though. Hewitt was there to Walsh. Pressure from the Magpies elite. And that's holding the ball.
Collingwood.
Free kick's going to go
Outside 5.
to the Pies, to McCreery.
No one going to man the mark.
Allow McCreery to go long.
Play on.
No one did man the mark, so he's able to steal a few extra metres.
Play on. Come here. You.
Fisted out of bounds by Wiedering, right near the interchange bench.
To me, they're the little things in football. You get a guy who gets a free kick right on the boundary. Go and stand on the boundary and force him to kick over fingers. You allow him to run 15 metres and kick the ball. Just those little things.
3-5-23 the Blues, 3-2-20 Collingwood. Triple M Bunnings Strait scoreboard. Load up on landscaping at Bunnings Strait. Membry eased off the footy a little too easily by Wiedering. Defers back to Silvani. His chip kick misses the target. Side bottom clever. Didn't gather, instead knocked it on to Membry. At half forward Schultz. Extra handball to Perryman in motion. Now puts it out in front of Membry. Just inside Collingwood's forward 50. Wiedering comes across and forces it to the boundary line.
Just having a look at the inside forward 50s there, Chew. What are they for the game?
Yeah, 20 to 15, and it's 5-2 in this term.
So 3 goals from 20 inside 50s for Carlton. Their efficiency has been the problem all season. They're going at 15%. Overall this year, 16%. So that needs to lift.
Ball in Collingwood's half of the ground. Akers. That's Ash's man. Tumbles one outside defensive 50. Ineffective. Now they go back inside forward 50 the Pies. At ground level, Schultz's hands were great. He got it out to Perryman. Perryman to Pendlebury. Pendlebury's handball went to Lipinski. Lipinski darts in and out. And then with a right foot snap, goes wide. Would have been a good goal to the Pies.
Jamie.
3 for 1 behind. 3-5-23 the Blues. 3-3-21 the Magpies. 2 point lead to Carlton. Bunnings Strait scoreboard.
If it sort of stays at this dour arm wrestle style, Kate, who does it suit more?
Oh, you feel like Collingwood have more threats at the moment. They're struggling to really defend that outer circle. Carlton, if they get a handball out, Collingwood, they're out.
Keep him smothered in the middle. There's a free kick against Fogarty. McGovern just running around in circles, just not really sure what he was doing.
He was out, then wasn't sure whose free it was, so he stopped. Then he heard it was there, so he went to take off again, but you can't do that, Mitch.
Fogarty shifts wide to Doherty. And then George Hewitt, the former Swan, holds the footy up. 65 out from goal. A shallow kick into the pocket. Darcy Moore comes across and fists it to the boundary line. And it's out of bounds. Two-man, Red Z Lending.
So Pendlebury continues to break records, playing his 407th game tonight, equal with Sean Burgoyne for the third most in history. And he's also just racked up his 500th score assist for Red Z as well, the most of any player.
Where did you pull that from?
That's a good start.
Woofed.
A lot of research there, Izzy.
Good on you,
during the week.
That's a zinger.
Collingwood clear the area. The ball finds its way to centre wing. One-on-one battle out there. Williams up against Elliott. Elliott did well, but then Williams came back in and won it beautifully. Right foot to half forward. Collingwood with the numbers. They're 3-on-1 out there, so they'll win out to Lipinski. Lipinski the 1-2. Free kick's going to go back. to Carlton for a throw against Dacos.
Go through. Time back on.
Collingwood fans can't believe it. Neither can Josh Dacos, but Doherty's your man. So Doherty, short ball to lead up from Chera. Chera turns around and dumps it in pretty quickly into the pocket. Looking for the Koning, and Darcy Cameron got back. An easy mark, handballs to Plainer.
Brilliant by Cameron there as well. Just backing back into the pack, didn't know what was coming. Carlton, though, if they could get a body on him.
That'll be 50, Kate, against Mitch McGovern.
Yes, the initial body contact took him to ground, but then Schultz tripped over his legs while McGovern fell over. So that's a 50-50.
Schultz
to McGovern.
Oh, you think it's 50?
No, I lied. That was a 50-50.
Yeah.
50-50-50. Kick was touched on the way through. Wiedering in the back pocket, wrapped up by De Goey.
I thought maybe I missed the Triple M Harvey Norman replay and it was a blatant 50.
No,
saying that it was a very McGovern thing to happen.
Yeah, very clumsy.
There's a certain type of category, and Mitch McGovern fits into that one.
He was doing 360s in the middle
Yeah, I know.
not long ago.
Selling candy to no one.
Like a remote control car.
Yep. Koning knocks it out of bounds. Harvey Norman, LG 2024 TVs, a price to clear, hot tech deals, and $1 betting upsize deals. Harvey Norman, best brands, best prices, guaranteed.
I like the guarantee part. Henry throw in, Collingwood in attack. Carlton been doing the attacking. Chera tackle was good enough to get the ball out. Hewitt, underground handball to Walsh. Walsh, that was a handball in hope, really. Perryman got at the end of it, but Akers gets back behind the football, sets up and takes an easy mark on his chest. To Haynes. Haynes, another short ball to Silvani. Still in defensive 50. Silvani, a short one. And he's got Doherty. Doherty looks inboard. He's got a couple of players on. One of those is Haynes, so he goes back. About 20 metres out from the goalie's defending. Falls over.
Play on
his backside. Just for no reason at all, really. And he goes looking for Lord. Lord couldn't mark it. Another ball up. Not much going on in this quarter. Nobody's kicked the goal yet. Carlton lead by 2 points.
When you get a chance, Stu, man, Akers numbers, I feel like he's been the best player on the ground.
I'll just double check. Spot on, Izzy. You're all over it. Number one ranked player with 15 disposals and 4 tackles.
It's the redemption game. Ash Chua for Red Z Lending. Side bottom, wide sweeping handball. First to get to the Sharon, though, was Nick Haynes. Handballed a lot over the top. He didn't want the footy. Was about to be tackled. Dacos gave it away, and then Sard with a little bit of run and dare, and then a tumbly kick to half forward. Curnow out of position on Frampton. Pies defender did well to keep him away from the footy. Now Houston gathers. Kicked off the ground by Cripps. Maynard was there on that last line. Works together with Frampton. And he kept it low. Not a good kick and a turnover.
Straight back to Chera. Wants to move it quickly. He's got Cripps on. It gets over the back, and he misses everybody. And the ball's out of bounds, so another wasted opportunity for the Blues.
He's not delivering the ball to the advantage of the forward that's there. Curnow had the sit on Frampton, and Sard just drove his legs a little bit too far and kicked it back into the corridor, which was where Frampton was.
13 minutes gone, second term, no goal scored in this quarter. Carlton lead by 2 points, and the umpire comes in and balls it up. A hush comes around the MCG. A lot of action in this quarter. Both coaches coaching from the bench at the moment. Ball up, Fogarty, high ball. Cripps is at the back of this one. Crisp was there as well. Picking the ball up was Chera. He's tackled to the ground. Lipinski just wants to wrap it up. Maynard comes in. Houston shovels it out. Pendlebury went after it. Cripps was there. Something happened, please. Sock it off the ground, and the ball's out of bounds.
Let's go, okay. You'll need one. Yep.
No, there's not much happening at all, really, is there? I mean, there's plenty happening, but nothing happening, if that makes sense.
Yeah, at the moment, you feel like Collingwood's setting up really well around the contest. If they get a couple of handballs, they're set up well, whereas at the moment, Carlton just really ball watching and following the player with the ball.
23 plays 21. Blues in front. Triple M Bunnings trade scoreboard. And Josh Dacos runs away from defensive 50. Kicks to a 2-on-1. Membry created a nice little path for McStay. He hangs on to the footy. drives it in the direction of Membry. Used his body, got rid of Silvani. Now to go in the pocket. Can try and burst his way through. Got through one, got through two, but he was never getting through the third. Silvani got him. Got some help from Fogarty and Degoe's caught.
I like the intent though. Degoe, he's at his best when he's busting tackles and having shots on goal. Carlton, they're trying to get a spare in defence all the time. They're rolling their winger back hard. Haynes has been there a lot. He's caused and played some good footy, causing some damage.
Collins to Doherty to Williams, around to the pump here, the Blues. At centre-half back. Dacos lays the tackle. Bit of a push and shove on the bottom of that pack. 50 metres out from Collingwood's goal. They stuffed around with it, Carlton. They had the out number, but they couldn't quite use it. And now Lord picked it up, tackle to the ground. Collins has to put his head over it. Doherty wants to sock it out of midair. Went nowhere. Degoe was there. Handball missed the target again. Willie White's in there. That'll be a free kick to Bobby Hill. Went too high. They don't deserve the ball, Carlton. They coughed it up multiple times at Collingwood with their pressure. Now have a shot at goal.
Yeah, just inviting the pressure at times. There's times where the ball carrier's out and they're giving a hospital handball to a teammate. And then there's other times where they need to drive their legs, draw and give, and that's where they're giving it straight away. So they just look out of touch and out of sync as a team at the moment in this second term.
Career set shots 73%. Where's that have him, Ash?
The league average is 61, so 12% above the AFL average.
Doesn't often have them from 50 though. He's elite and deadly from 40 to 30. This from 50. Bobby Hill gives himself an arc, puts it on the way. And they set that one up nicely, 2 for 1 behind.
Well, they deserved that free kick, Collingwood, because about 10 seconds before they got a genuine holding the ball in the middle of the ground and somehow it wasn't paid. So they got back on it, got to work, get the free kick.
That was the Zach Williams one you were talking about, Izzy. We saw he was about to be tackled and just dropped the ball on the ground and wasn't paid a free kick.
It was unbelievable.
Assad, careful use of the ball from defence. Likewise for Hollands. They kick wide to Chera. And go even wider again to Will White in his first game.
I know Champion Data are now recording the speed in the ball, Two-Man.
Yeah.
I feel like Carlton are trying to get the quickest speed this weekend.
Carlton have got some players who are low on football intelligence. That's what it comes down to.
The number one team for play on, mark and play on in the league so far. So 33% they're going out. So 1 in every 3 they're getting it and going, and it looks like that's exactly what they're trying to do tonight.
Feels like they're trying to break the land speed record.
Yeah.
Low percentage players, they kick that ball out of bounds. Houston, much better ball use, has Lipinski at left half forward.
I reckon that's their 4th out of bounds tonight as well, when they've just been trying to rush it.
The former Bulldog. It's windy out there. You can hear it in the mic effects down towards half forward, and the lead comes from Myercheck. And he is good enough from there. He'll have to kick it from 55. He's about 10 metres in from the boundary. He doesn't have to move much, Myercheck, and he's a big hoiker.
He doesn't have any interest in giving it off either. He hasn't looked at one of his teammates. So
did not give one iota of who was around him.
So hopefully he goes back and knocks it over.
So here's Myercheck for the first goal of the quarter. We've played 17, almost 18 minutes. 55 out. Kick on the way. It's wide. And Lewis Young goes up and pushes it through for a rush behind. 32 years of age, Myercheck started late, kicked 4 in his first game. 236 goals later, he's a star. 3-5-23 apiece at the MCG.
Still yet to have a goal in this quarter. Just the 3 behinds for Collingwood. And Sam Walsh, 26 disposals last week, 507 metres gained. What does his night look like tonight so far, Two-Man, Sam Walsh?
14 disposals, 82 metres gained.
Aggressive kick from Silvani into the corridor. It works out okay to Chera. And a lateral kick that barely travels the 15 to Saad. They can get to here, Kate, Carlton, but it's what happens next from beyond this point that's been their issue.
Yeah, you're exactly right, and this looks like it might have a similar outcome.
Might be a little bit lucky for them. Paul got out the back. White in his first game, bodied off it, Fogarty around it as well. Collingwood come and swarm and
how good was the kick
stoppage
from Silvani to Chera?
Brilliant.
And I don't understand why he couldn't move from there. There should have been players, he should have turned and gone, but they held it up and here we are at a stoppage.
I like the intent of Carlton at the moment. I just don't like the execution.
Isaac Smith Triple M C-Bus Super Special comments along with Kate McCarthy in the back row. Ash Cheer on the stats.
It'll be interesting to get a pressure rating soon, Ash, just to see if that's affecting the decision-making at all.
Collingwood have ramped theirs up inside the last 10 minutes. They're going at 224.
Yep.
You look at Carlton, this has been a concern all year. They've had 14 intercepts already in their front half, but they've only scored 1 goal, 2.
Yeah, they're the ones you want to be scoring on.
Ball up on 50 to Koning, run it down. Inside forward 50, ball got at the back. Bouncing ball into the pocket. Fogarty need to be good here. Can he pick it up and snap it? Better yet, he got it out to a teammate who dumped it out of bounds on the full. Kick 5. Not that long ago. Kemp is not going to add to that tonight with those sort of efforts. 5 minutes 54 to go in this half. 23 apiece. Bunnings trade scoreboard.
Yeah, and it looks like their tempo, they've just got, you said that they're getting so many intercepts and they're not scoring off them. It's like when they take the intercept, they're happy to go slowly. Then when they get in the forward half, that's when they want to go quickly. But if they go back at them on the intercept, that's when they'll be out of place and out of structure.
Hill tucked it under the arm and ran away from the wing. And then Elliott pumps it towards McStay, who was out of position, did well to provide a contest. And then Williams hit the pack hard, kicked not a good one to Cooper Lord. The youngster was camped over at centre-half back. Pendlebury came in and jarred that ball free. 55 out from the Pies goal. They go back to Lipinski. Smart kick. That'll be a free kick to McStay. Little callous from Silvani. He doesn't like it, but the Harvey Norman replay might tell a different story.
And in saying that, though, Collingwood, you've got to give them credit where it's due. Their ability to come forward when they need to. Just then it was Pendlebury. They'd broken a line. Yes, the handball was off, but as soon as the Carlton player was able to regain possession, Pendlebury was there, closing him down, forces the turnover. They go back and now get a free kick inside forward 50.
3 goals, 2 in round 1. 1 goal, 3 in round 2. So a little bit of everything to start this year from McStay as he kicks to the city end. They try to keep it low in the breeze, and he puts Collingwood in front, but only by 1. 24, plays 23. Triple M, Bunnings trade scoreboard, less than 5 minutes remaining.
Carlton setting up to go to the outer side. The Koning's out there. He decides to come to this side. Cripps just on the bound off the bench, and that is one of the most awful kicks you'll ever see from a full-back. It was a floater. It went about 30 metres to the right of where it was meant to go.
And they had the advantage. McGovern and Cripps be one Collingwood defender as well.
It landed in the hands of Collingwood, and Jeremy Howe fisted into the pocket. Will have a boundary throw in, so no danger there. Collingwood didn't make them pay.
I know Collingwood have ramped up their pressure, and you're saying it was 220 plus, but the Carlton players need more composure. They need just to settle their minds when they get the football and understand what the best decision is at that point in time.
Cameron flicked it at the back. Zach Williams on the left. Bouncing ball got over the top of Houston. Kicking it out of mid-air was Charlie Curnow. Quainer, first one back there at ground level. Picked it up. Handball to side bottom. Side bottom with the left foot. Chips it to DeGoey. DeGoey kicked the goal in the first term. Looked okay so far. What are his numbers at?
This is just his second touch, Brownie, coupled with that major.
It was a good kick, though. There was a nice goal from DeGoey. That is a great kick. In terms of touches, DeGoey's kicked the goal, and he's sliced one through the pack, and he's found Myercheck 30 metres out from goal. He looks a bit underdone, it must be said, Jordan DeGoey, but his 2 touches have been pretty good.
This is the difference of the kick going inside forward 50. This was essentially a dump kick. It's the one where nothing's on, but their forwards had set deep, so he's put it to the space where there is space to lead into. So if you can get separation, there's not a giant pack that's formed.
23 minutes in this quarter without a goal to either side. Brody Myercheck kicks it and hits the post.
Wow.
This is some quarter. Supporters can't believe it. 2-point lead in favour of Collingwood. That's on the Bunnings Trade scoreboard. Load up on landscaping at Bunnings Trade.
I love that, Brownie. You just didn't want to put the shovel down and you just kept digging. But Collingwood are such a better side when Jordan DeGoey gets his ball in hand, and it feels like he has been involved a little bit more than what he has, and they just need to get the ball in his hands because he causes trouble every time he gets it.
He looks a bit underdone, Isaac.
He does.
Isaac Smith on Triple M footy.
But we don't have their weight anymore, Brownie.
No.
I'm allowed to. Lord. Again, try to be a bit more attacking with the kick, and Chera was the man on the end of the handball. Low and flat inside 50. Kemp gave it to Hewitt. Carlton take it from one end to the other and kick a goal. On a low-scoring night, it's worth its weight in gold. Blues back in front by 4 points. Triple M Bunnings Trade scoreboard.
Well, that was their second goal for the season from a kick-in. The first goal tonight was their first goal for the season from a kick-in, so they're being able to generate a little bit of chain from end to end, and at the moment, if they're going quickly and chaining in passages of play that are unbroken, that's the only time they look like they're being able to craft something that's respectable moving forward. Just been all out of sync with their kicks, with their handballs, and with which players that they're using.
Yeah, and when they use the middle of the ground, they actually look dangerous and damaging. When they use the boundary, they've kicked 4 out on the full this quarter, Truman.
Yeah, spot on for Red Zed.
Can't kick it out on the full when you're in the middle of the ground, Kate.
Some still can.
I like the dare of Kemp to play on. Even though he's 50 metres out himself, goal kicking's been hard tonight. He knew it might be a struggle. Gave the handball to the runner, and they're in front, back in the middle. Not 15, play on. DeGoey, touch number 3. Fed it out. Bobby Hill went down, couldn't pick it up. Hollins did, but he was tackled by Pendlebury. Got the ball up.
It was a good handball, though.
It's in the Harvey Norman replay. Dan Houston could find himself in a bit of trouble after that clash. Got Fogarty in the head. DeGoey went for position number 4, but couldn't quite take it with him. Hewitt, the goal kicker, underground handball. Sard, inventive off the ground, probably needed to pick it up. Side bottom, that's holding the ball. Carlton lifting. Walsh laid the tackle.
Straight back now. Thank you, Stan.
Just a little bit of momentum. Feels like it's starting to turn Carlton's way. Akers juggles the mark and then shares to Lewis Young, who's at right half forward. 2 kicks around from the Blues goal as they kick to the punt road end in this second quarter. Frampton got in front of Ashton Moyer. Marks with 1:41 remaining in the half, Kate.
They're well set up defensively, Collingwood. Even just then, the turnover from side bottom, getting caught holding the ball, and even though Carlton, their small forwards and the like, rushed forward quickly, they were still in very good shape behind the ball, Collingwood. Very good discipline from them.
Side bottom to Myercheck. Forward handball. What are Nick Dacos' numbers, Ash?
Nick Dacos for Triple M Red Z, just the 10 disposals, Brownie. 5 kicks, all ineffective.
How many did he have in the first quarter?
And in the first quarter, Brownie, for Red Z, Nick Dacos had 7 touches, only 3 in this term.
So he slowed down, the little champ. Akers, he's been in everything. Handball to Cripps. A standing start. Long ball to half forward and Quainer. Never lost a one-on-one in his life. Short ball finds Houston. Houston at centre-half back into the middle looking for DeGoey. DeGoey, with that big frame of his, takes the mark.
Take him out. Play on.
He's got 58 seconds to play with. Pendlebury over the top for McCreary. That was a little too hot for him. Wiedering again with an interception to Akers, who's having some sort of half. Rolls the ball out to the wing. Hewitt has got support. Lord back in board. Curnow sits under it.
He's at centre-half forward, fisted away. DeGoey at the front and centre. Right foot down towards half forward, looking for Myercheck. Ball get out the back. Sard will get there first. Went for the soccer. Missed it. Schultz, he was tackled. Got the foot to it. On his left. Williams, handball. He's been tackled by his shorts. Hewitt, been big this quarter. Goes wide, and he finds Walsh on centre wing, who picks it up. He gives it to De Koning.
Still time for Carlton. 14 seconds. De Koning cuts back inside. Should have kept going the way he was. And now it's Walsh who kicks low and flat. Not a good one. Pick up from Houston. Immaculate in slippery conditions. Half-time siren will sound with just the 1 goal for the quarter. A low-scoring Dower arm wrestle between the 2 arch rivals here at the MCG. It's Carlton 4-5-29, Collingwood 3-7-25. Isaac Smith and Kate McCarthy will break it down on the other side of this. So will the 2-man with all of the Red Z lenders. Ruby Schleicher for Bob Jane Team Arts, Nathan Brown and Jack Heverin with you at a sold-out MCG for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Oxford.
That quarter for Bunnings Trade. Load up on landscaping at Bunnings Trade.
For Ream Hot Water,
Triple M rocks footy.
hot water needs replacing? Go for one that's steady, hot and strong. Ask your plumber to install a Ream.
Melbourne, weekdays from 6. It's
Mick in the morning.
Mick in the Morning with Roo, Titus and Rosie.
Glenn Robbins is with us.
In life, what is really hard to do in one go?
Tying off a rope on the side of a boat or something. That's a bit of an elitist problem.
Relatable.
Tying
I would have gone with shoelaces, but you've gone with it on your maxi yacht.
Start your day with Mick in the Morning. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M.
Visit quit.org.au to start your journey and quit one step at a time.
Well, do you want to make sure your business gets all the chocolates this Easter? Well, you can do it with Triple M. While everyone's getting ready to stock up for their Easter break or choose where to go for their getaway, or maybe figure out what fun to have, make sure your business is at the top of their mind by advertising locally right here on Listener. Our huge local audience is ready, waiting and listening. So go on, get cracking this Easter. Visit triplem.com.au now and click on Advertise Local.
Loving in the morning, loving in the evening, loving at any time. Now we've got our loving back, thanks to AMI.
If you have erectile dysfunction or premature problems, call the doctors at AMI. AMI has a fast-acting oral strip that may provide better stamina and a prolonged performance. Call the doctors at AMI on 1800 1010 80 for a free consultation.
Or go online, amiaustralia.com.au.
Frankie said she's a fan of impersonation. Thank you very much. But not of people impersonating Australia Post. That's why we've made all delivery updates available on the AusPost app, so she'll know they're from us, and us alone. You ask, we deliver at Australia Post.
Plumbing. Work. Invoicing. Work. Leaks. Work. Unpaid invoices. Work. Waterproofing. Work. Hyping yourself up in the mirror to go chase unpaid invoices. Come on, Brett, you're a grown man. You're not afraid of a minor social interaction, especially to get money you're owed. Work. Do less work with Solo by MYOB, the new admin app for sole operators with fast, easy invoicing and automated payment reminders. Sign up for Solo at myob.com.
At Bunnings Trade, you can load up on landscaping. Grab an AEG 18-volt brushless line trimmer kit with a 4-amp-hour battery and charge at just $399. Plus, get a bonus 5-amp-hour battery or edger attachment via redemption by March 31st. See website for details.
Hey you, if you're sitting in the back of a hybrid right now but didn't order it through DD, I'm about to blow your mind. You could have gotten the same car and the same driver with the same radio, feeling the same silence because you didn't make the same small talk as the last passenger. You'd be sitting in the same traffic, ruminating in the same thoughts that kept you up last night. But here it comes, for a different price. It's the same, but DD. Check the app next time.
Rochelle Charles was murdered and her killer has never been caught. Join me, Ashley Hansen, cold case specialist Damien Loon and Rochelle's sister Christy for Dear Rochelle, a new true crime series. Visit dearrochelle.com.au.
Yeah, hi, it's Deb. Yeah, Craig's been taken to hospital. I don't know. I know that something's happened at work. I don't really know.
Redlegs are one of the only Victorian law firms who never charge uplift fees, so you get more of the awarded compensation.
I think we just need to get in there and see him.
Which is a great outcome for you and your family. Redlegs Work Injury Lawyers. Get back to better.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks footy.
This halftime break for Specsavers Audiology. Rediscover the joy of everyday sounds with a Specsavers hearing expert today.
They've played some great games, these two rivals, Carlton and Collingwood. This hasn't been one of them. It's been low scoring. There's been mistakes everywhere. It has been wet. It's been windy. It is tough out there. 4-5-29 Carlton. Collingwood 3-5-29. A 4-point lead for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy. This is the halftime break for Specsavers Audiology. Rediscover the joy of everyday sounds with the Specsavers hearing expert today. Let's head back into the back row, and Ash Chewer's got all the Triple M Red Z lending stats from the first half.
Well, the inside 50s are dead even, 26 apiece. The Blues are plus 12 in contested ball, but we spoke about their efficiency in their front half. They've had 14 intercepts, 14 turnovers in their forward half of the ground, but they've only kicked one goal from that scoring source, and their scoring efficiency overall. So this year they're ranked 18th, going at 36%. Today, they're going at 34. Individually, number one ranked players, Blake Acres. He's had 19 disposals. His PB is 36.
You're making this up.
No, and by foot, he's on the way up. He's going at 63% as well. Remember, his first few kicks were all ineffective. Throw in 4 tackles. Sam Walsh busy, going at 17 touches, but his ball use is a little bit down as well, is he? Sard and Hewitt, 16 disposals each. Hewitt with that major, of course. And for the Magpies, Houston with 15, Pendlebury 15, Josh Dacos 14, but just some low numbers. As you highlighted, Brownie, Nick Dacos 10.5, only 3 in that second term. And just the scores for the Maggies. Hill 4 touches and 1 behind, and Jamie Elliott 3, and yet to hit the scoreboard.
Isaac Smith's with us all night on the Super Special comments. You made a comment in that first half. I like what Carlton are doing. I just don't like their execution.
Yeah, I think they're trying to play the right way and the way that footy's being played in 2025, and you can see they've ramped it up since their first game. Brownie, we did it against Richmond, and they were using a lot of boundary, a lot of slow ball movement. It just wasn't working. It looked out of sorts to what we've been seeing this year, and we've seen now, and we're seeing on one of the TV screens, Silvani hitting Chera on an inside kick, but they've been looking for that all night. They're turning forward. They're facing forward. They're trying to get that forward kick. If they can't get that, they're trying to get a forward handball and get run off it. And when they use the middle of the ground, they look dangerous. It's just when they get about 80, 90 metres out that they're unable to execute that last, well, maybe not last, maybe the second last kick they're getting to, and they're not able to execute that. So Two-Man just threw out some numbers there, and Paul Walsh, he sort of sits at the top of the list, but he's had 4 clangers. But it feels like he's had 10 teammates with 3-4 clangers as well, because we've seen out on the fulls, we've seen kicking straight to Collingwood defenders. Frampton's taking a couple of intercept marks. Quain has been really strong. But I don't think that the Collingwood players have been setting up in unbelievable positions. I think the Carlton forward of centre players haven't been able to execute their kicks.
When they've been going for big kicks into the middle of the Blues, they haven't been the ones that have been letting them down. Actually, most of the kicks they've gone for in the middle of ground have actually hit, and it's opened up the game. The mistakes have come just from everyday play. Like a small ball. I think Zach Williams came out of defensive 50, 15-metre chip pass, put it at someone's feet. They had to bend down for it. It popped out. Collingwood go in. They kicked a point. But it's been the really basic things that Carlton have made mistakes with.
Yeah, it has. And Carlton want to play fast. Their play on percentage is 37%, which I don't mind. I quite like what they're trying to do. And when they play on, it doesn't look like they shouldn't be playing on in that instance. What it is if you're going to play on, you can be fast with ball, but you need to be slow with mind, and you need to make correct decisions, right decisions, not put the next player under pressure and execute your skill. And it feels like they've been putting that next player under pressure and they haven't been able to execute the skill.
Hasn't been a night for the forwards. So Collingwood, Brody Myercheck's had a couple of shots at goal. McStay, I don't think I've seen Member. I don't think I've called Member his name tonight. Charlie Curnow has kicked 1. Kemp hasn't really been involved. It's been a tough night for the Tools.
Yeah, it has, but I purely think it's execution. There's been opportunities for the Tools to be out. Even Collingwood entering their forward 50, it hasn't been the best use. We saw Tagoe there. He had a beautiful kick inside 50 and he connects and takes the mark easy. But Carlton have been able to generate that spare off the wing, and I reckon that's been Haynes' best half for Carlton this season. He was able to get involved and cause a few upsets. 2v1 over on the far forward 50, and he was able to cause a spill. Carlton were able to mop it up and take it away. But it's just, I would say on both sides, it's when they're 65 to 90 metres out, they haven't been able to execute that kick.
Surely Michael Voss is telling them we need to continue with the attacking play of football. Against the Bulldogs last week, they were, I think, 18 points up at half-time around. That was 15 to 18, and they stopped doing it in the second half. When the game tightened up, they tightened up. Surely Michael Voss is telling them right now we need to continue to go after the footy and through the middle.
Yeah, well, you hope he's still giving him the licence to take the game on. I'm not sure exactly, but I think Carlton Two-Man are the worst scoring team in the second half this year.
You are spot on. They've only kicked 22 points in the second half. When they've led at half-time this year, in all 3 matches, they've obviously lost all 3 games.
Choice Hotels around the grounds. Choice Hotels get you more for your money, so check into more. Get the lowest prices guaranteed when you book direct at choicehotels.com. We're down the highway tomorrow night, Friday night football. Geelong taking on the Demons. The last 25 games they've played down there. Geelong are 22-3, so it hasn't been a happy hunting ground for Melbourne.
That's tough going. But big trip down the highway for Melbourne. They've been under pressure and
It's not a place you want to go under pressure.
No, but Geelong probably haven't been playing to the level they want to play this year as well. So I know Jeremy Cameron's fired up for a big game, but I feel like the Melbourne midfield's going to be fired up, and that's where the game's going to be won or lost tomorrow night. I'm looking forward to an awesome contest inside. Max Gawn, he'll be fired up. He's been under pressure. As we know, the majority of Melbourne's salary cap's in their midfield. So it's going to be a fiery start. They know that their season's on the line. People have been coming from everywhere for players, coaches at the Melbourne Football Club. So it's going to be a massive game.
All right. Amy clangers happen with Amy. It's lucky you are with Amy when you are. This is how we saw the first half.
And that's what we were talking about pre-game with Dacos, that he didn't do his damage at the stoppage, but as soon as there was broken play, it was the guy sitting right behind the contest, able to get the handball receive off Pendlebury and launch it inside 50 for Nelly and Billy.
Just a little bit Bobby of mist Hill around Izzy. I'll try and bail you out there.
That's Bobby Hill, Mark.
You just stopped.
Well, I stopped because I thought Jack was about to call the mark, and I didn't know if I was calling Billy Elliott or Bradley Hill or Stephen Hill, or I'm not sure who it was.
A tongue twist is always a regular thing. That's a soft name.
It's a bit stiff.
I thought you're okay. Don't worry about that one. Isaac Smith. Anyway,
the rain's coming down, Brad.
It is starting to really come down, the rain. We'll get down to Ruby Schleicher after half time. She won't be happy with this. She's got a big training session tomorrow. 25 plays 29. Carlton by 4 points at half time over the Magpies. The McDonald's Dream Hot Water Triple M Rocks Footy.
That halftime break for Specsavers Audiology. Rediscover the joy of everyday sounds with a Specsavers hearing expert today.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M Rocks Footy.
Big hits on the field, even bigger deals at Harvey Norman. New notebook computers are now from just $348. Massive savings on LG 2024 TVs, Big, King, and everything in between. 10% off selected AEG kitchen appliances, plus a 10-year warranty. And in bedding, here's the kicker. Buy a Queen mattress, upsize to a King for just $1 more. That's unbelievable. Harvey Norman, hot deals store-wide. Best brands, best range, best prices guaranteed. Terms and conditions and exclusions apply.
Melbourne, weekdays from 6. It's
Mick in the morning.
It's the show with Mick Malloy, Nick Rewalt, Titus O'Reilly and Rosie Walton.
Aaron, what's the car for you, please?
Herbie from Herbie the Love Bug.
Oh, Herbie. Love Bug has a different connotation these days.
It really does.
Sounds like a car with an STD.
Thank you, Karen.
Thanks, Karen. You're in the heart.
Start your day with Mick in the morning. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M.
Visit quit.org.au to start your journey and quit one step at a time.
React to the bag clip collectible.
Yeah, look, my grandson didn't get a Brisbane bag clip this time, so we better collect all 18.
The AFL Happy Meal is here. With 18 bag clips and 2 plush Sharons to collect, the season starts at Macca's. Season T's apply.
Tell the sun to get I'm trying to sleep in if you don't mind. Tell the sun to get and block out the light, screen away blinds. Screen away blinds. If you're working in the night, sleeping through the day, sun shining through your window and it just won't go away. Tell the sun to get and block out the light, screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
Hi, Zach Merritt here. At KO Sports, everybody's welcome, from newbies to those who never miss a game.
Oh, superb!
There's room for everyone, even if you go for the team with the best mascot, like the Mighty Bombers. So get on board with KO Sports.
A great plumber doesn't just keep up, they stay ahead of the game. And with the industry shifting toward energy-efficient solutions, heat pumps will be crucial for future jobs. PICAC helps you stay on top of industry standards with expert training. Right now, we're offering free half-day courses on the quality and compliant installation of hot water system heat pumps. Spots are filling fast, so register now at heatpumptraining.com.au. PICAC, your centre of excellence in plumbing industry training.
The Snooze Autumn Sale is on now. Save up to 50% off selected mattresses. Plus, take an extra 10% off selected mattresses on already reduced prices. Hurry, sale on now. Exclusions, T's and C's apply.
What a little snooze. can do.
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. Have you ever dreamed of having the world's best Italian-made tiles in your home? Right now at National Tiles, select any one of our 17 very popular standard range tiles and we'll upgrade you to the world's very best Italian-made tiles absolutely free, saving you a massive $4,000 on an average 80 square metre order. Yes, have the world's best Italian-made tiles and depending on quantity, save up to $4,000 or more. But you'll have to be quick, so rush into National Tiles now and save. Conditions apply.
I am the compensation for your injuries.
After your lawyer takes up to 25% in uplift fees
This is the
that you will actually receive.
Oh dear.
Redlicks are one of the only Victorian law firms who never charge uplift fees, so you get more of the awarded compensation, which is a great outcome for you and your family. Redlicks Work Injury Lawyers. Get back to better.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for titanium caravans. Stay off-road and off-grid for longer with a luxurious titanium caravan. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
During the halftime break, it absolutely belted down for about 4 or 5 minutes. It looks like it's stopped for now, but might be one of those nights for the second half of the game where we're on and off with it as far as the rain's concerned. It's Carlton 4-5-29 who are leading Collingwood 3-7-25 the halftime break for Specsavers Audiology. Kate McCarthy and Jack Heverin. K-Mac, this hasn't been Carlton's problem. They led at halftime every game this season. But it's what happens next that's been their problem.
Yes, they have led at every halftime break that we've had in 2025, and we all know, Jack, what's happened in those three. They're 0-3, but I think the rain so far in the first half, it was definitely the Magpies that were cleaner with the sort of greasy conditions. You felt like they were a bit more one-touch than Carlton at times. Just the wrong times, really, trying to kick the ball off the ground. Sard did it a little bit towards the end of the half, and just not as clean, not as composed either, whether the game was wet or dry. So let's see what changes that they make coming out in the second half. But they do look like a team that's tried to sort of on the fly change their game plan, and I think that's what we're seeing. We're seeing sort of the first handball being there or the second being there, and then from there, their structure's just a little bit out. They're really struggling to defend those quick turnovers, and they all at times look like they're really following the ball. So if the ball's gone into a contest or to a player, there's 2 and 3 Carlton players approaching that Magpies player with the footy. They can get a simple handball out and a couple on the end of it, or they can go, and it's that D2 that's falling down. D1, they're really keen, really aggressive, really at the ball or the ball carrier, and then if they break that line, Collingwood has just no Carlton structure around it.
So they've got the right idea. Is that what you're saying, Carlton? What they're trying to do, in theory, is working. It's just how they're executing.
Yeah, and it's sort of a little bit baffling that potentially, I don't know if the first couple of weeks is how they want to play footy. They want to play that surge mentality. They want to kick the ball and then win the contest one-on-one if they're allowed to do that. But the thing that's fallen down is they're playing teams that like to roll a spare back or get aerial support for their defenders, so one-on-one doesn't necessarily play out. So then they've come sort of to this point in the season where they're 0-3 and seen things that they can improve on, and definitely one of them is the method with the ball in hand, and we've seen them want to go more direct, which is great, but it's just that execution on the end of it, times when to go quick, when to go slow. They're just not getting that right.
We're about to dive into the third quarter for Titanium Caravans. If you're looking for a luxurious, tough off-road caravan, then explore Australia like never before in a Titanium Caravan, where rugged durability meets premium comfort. Australian made and 100% Australian owned. It's built for the toughest terrain with superior quality and ultimate luxury. Make your next caravan a Titanium Caravan. Great supporters of us here on Triple M Footy. Rubes on the boundary.
Just an update on the subs. So Blues had to pull the trigger on their sub. Ashton Moyer was activated into the game. Lockie Cowan out with a left hamstring. And just an update on that incident as well between Lockie Fogarty and Dan Houston. It was in the Pies back line. Houston just seemed to take his eyes off the ball and put out a chicken win, cocked Lockie Fogarty in the head. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. Ned Long still the sub for Collingwood.
We'll keep an eye on that one, Rubes. Great work for Bob Jane T-Marts. Buy 3, get 1 free plus instant cash back. You can call or shop online today. T's and C's apply. 2 second half numbers for Carlton. As Kate said, they're playing really good footy in the first half, but the numbers back up how they fall off a cliff in the second half.
Yeah, what in total, in the second halves this season from their 3 games, Jack, they've only kicked the 22 points. So that is a massive concern for Carlton. 0-3 from second halves after leading at half-time in each of those 3 games.
Not good. If you're a Carlton fan, not good. From a weather point of view, rain falling again here at the MCG.
Billy, thank you.
4-point lead to the Blues. Huge quarter this one. Here's Nathan Brown on Triple M footy.
Bounces perfect in the middle. DeConing wins it. Dacos sharked it. Side bottom. A standing start left footer to half forward. And a mark taken by Lockie Schultz with the one hand. That was brilliant. Completely outpointed his opponent in McGovern.
Yeah, just used the left arm to hold the space on McGovern, and then the right one took the grab. Would have been impressive in any conditions, but we were just speaking about how much rain's falling at the moment. So very impressive from Lockie Schultz.
Push out now. Go right out. Right out, please. Come out now. Thank you, Brayden, hop right out.
Schultz will kick from about 52. Dead in front to the punt road end. Doesn't get a very good piece of it. Kicks it into the pocket. Over the top was Membry. Been unsighted so far. Cripps fumbled. Williams as well. Cripps went back in, fumbled again. Wiedering picked it up and he's tackled to the ground. And the ball up.
What are Tim Membry's numbers for tonight, Stu?
4 touches and scoreless for Red Z.
He'll be the number 1 ranked player on the ground this half.
You never know.
Ball in the forward pocket, side bottom, left foot kick back into the corridor. Goes past Membry. Next in pursuit is Lipinski. Didn't get a great bounce as well. Motlop kicked it off the ground to himself. Josh Dacos got there and knocked it back towards Collingwood's goal. Lipinski follows up. Good endeavour though from Motlop. Kept hunting after the footy and gets it over the line.
It's funny how much game is a footy of inches. If that goes to a Collingwood player lace out, we're saying, geez, side bottom is a genius that was on, and then could have easily turned that over to a rebound goal the other way.
Just outside 50 for the Pies. A boundary throw in. Shane Warnstein.
Collingwood.
So here's the umpire, mic'd up exclusively for Triple M. Free kick will go to Darcy Cameron. Darcy Cameron. It's Dan Houston running around the back for the cheapie. He said, no thanks, I'm going to kick this myself. But Darcy Cameron wobbles in into the pocket. He probably should have handballed it.
He definitely should have handballed it. And I don't understand a ruckman that feels the need to go back when you've got one of the best kicks in the competition coming past.
Out of bounds on the foot.
Especially when you do that.
Oh, mind you, it is teaming down at the moment.
Blues by 4 points. McGovern dropped the mark. Coming out of defence, it wasn't a great kick in his direction either. He'll be okay. He'll get bailed out by some of his Blues defenders.
I understand Carlton want to play quick, but that kick in the rain, a 30-metre inside kick in your D50, maybe just put that back in the hit bag, I reckon.
It was a risky one.
As Haynes has a fresh airy. Hewitt is tackled to the ground. Nick Dacos has him. 3-7 Collingwood, 4-5 Carlton. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
The ball is on the 50 for the Pies. Ground levels Darcy Cameron. We'll do it again.
George Hewitt doing a really good job on Nick Dacos. He's played on him for 37 minutes and kept him to 5 disposals in that time, while Hewitt's had 13 himself.
DeConing. Bounced off one. Couldn't bounce off the second. And Schultz will have another shot. From about the same distance, 45-degree angle this time. He had a shot moments ago from 50, directly in front.
Stay out, Dan. Out, Collingwood out.
Does he have the distance on the back of what we saw moments ago?
Follow him.
I don't think so. Houston's on.
Gives it to Houston. He's definitely got the distance from 55. Unloads for a big point.
Run out.
26-29, Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. Staff riding off grid for longer with luxurious Titanium Caravan.
So, Izzy, to your point from before, how do you change your game plan when the conditions start to look the way they are now?
Well, I think you just understand that you still want to, say, take those inside kicks, play quick, but you build it up to a certain point of the ground. So I'd be building it up to the back of the square, and then you can look to take those kicks, and they can be really effective in the wet because they skid on. So if you punch them, keep them low, you turn your defender inside out, you can be running onto the ball with grass in front of you. So just be really tactical and smart with how you want to do it.
Izzy and Kate for Seabus Super, making hard work pay off. Nick Haynes made hard work of that drop mark. 52 away from Collingwood's goal. Adam Sard hugs the boundary line with his kick, and that's out of bounds as well.
Yeah, just interested to see the first term for Tom de Koning has started with 2 free kicks against, one in the ruck, one for holding the ball, and he seems to be getting very frustrated at the moment in those ruck contests and not competing a whole lot, just putting his arms out wanting free kicks.
Perryman kicks it in his direction, and Jamie Elliott over the top. Got some space to De Goey. He doesn't miss goals like this. Jordan De Goey, he's got 2. He's only touched it twice, as tells us, but they are 2 important touches and Collingwood 3 points in front.
And you sound a bit nervous there while the ball was hanging in the air, Brownie.
It kept sliding wide. I thought, I'm going to back my man in here. He's looking big, but I tell you what, he can still kick it.
It's a 4th-ranked play for the Maggies, Brownie, because on the back he's been super efficient.
Yeah, you said he hadn't touched it too, man.
He's up to 6 now, but he's going at 100% and throwing those 2 majors as well.
These rankings are just, I don't get them, because you gave it to Blake Acres and then...
Well, they've kicked 4 goals and he's kicked 2 of them, so surely he's pretty highly ranked.
Yeah, but he's had 3 or 4 touches.
The algorithm, it's when they kick the goal as well, they factor that champion data, the time of the game.
Yeah, right.
So it's pretty important. The game's in the balance.
He's gone from the 38th ranked player to the
blink of an eye.
Yep. You lost us at algorithm, Tube, if I'm being honest.
I had trouble actually saying that word.
For McDonald's, the hot honey has dropped at Macca's for a limited time only. Embrace the drip. Triple M Rocks footy. Clearance win for Nick Dacos. He sent one way and then decided to go another. Pendlebury just got his kick away and it's enough. Was tackled as he got boot to ball. Travelled the required distance and Schultz marks 40 out.
Well, I was trying to think why Schultz was on his own there, and that's because that kick went absolutely nowhere near where Scott Pendlebury wanted it to go. So the defenders had started to read the cues and head towards where they thought that ball was going, but it was just a real skew, came off the side of the boot, and Schultz was lucky. Johnny on the spot, 3rd time lucky here.
Kicked a couple in round 2 the last time we saw him against the Western Bulldogs for 2 in a row. Collingwood making their move. 5-8-38 to 4-5-29. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Carlton were probably undone a bit there by the pressure that they could get on Scott Pendlebury, which forced that errant kick. So lucky by Collingwood, but great centre clearance by Nick Dacos. Scott Pendlebury onto the ball and then laces out Lachie Schultz. And as you mentioned earlier, Kate, he probably had his best game for Collingwood last week. And it feels like he's starting to get going, really starting to understand this team now.
And you feel like the pressure on Pendlebury, you even just have to watch. There were 3 Carlton players that went to him, which means just by virtue there's going to be players free. Even Doherty had started to peel off to put pressure on him, and then the kick goes straight to his opponent.
Collingwood start the second half with back-to-back goals, and Ash just remind us how bad Carlton have been in second halves.
Yeah, 22 points in total. They've been outscored by 89 points in second halves.
Can they lift? Dan Houston from half-back, a bouncing ball. McCreary couldn't take it. Sard again socking it out mid-air this time. It gratuitously lands in the hands of Doherty.
Well, it's the 3rd quarters, isn't it, Two-Man?
Yeah, they've been outscored 51 points in 3rd terms.
Doherty on centre wing. Hugs the boundary line with a kick and he gets it to Willie White.
Well, it hasn't started the way they'd want it. 7 inside 50s to zip, 6 clearances to zip as well.
And make that 64, including the 2 majors Collingwood have kicked in this 3rd quarter.
White on the left, hooks it into the pocket. High with the Blues. Forwards, but nobody could bring it down. Quainer wanted the ball sort of out of bounds, but then had a half slap in. Almost made a mess of it, and then wrapped up White and let the ball up.
3rd quarter numbers, Stu, Red Z Lending.
Also the contested ball, so Carlton were plus 10 in the first half. In this 3rd quarter, Collingwood are leading 12-3.
Red Z Lending, loans for the self-employed, REDZED.com.
Darcy, Tom, hold the meter.
So goals at the 5 and 6 minute marks of this term give the Pies a 9-point lead. It's the biggest lead in the game right now. It's been a low-scoring night. Rain has been on and off since the start of the 2nd quarter. And Nick Dacos gave it to Josh around the corner, only as far as Adam Sard, and he plays on quickly.
He's looking for Curnow. He's got 2 to beat. Darcy Moore's one of them. Kept his feet, Curnow. Did well. Didn't see still side bottom coming from the side. He ripped the ball out, holding the ball. Free kick. Dacos got it. 1-2. Looking for Pendlebury. Doherty could have put him in the next week. He was kind to him. In the end, picked it up. Banged it back inside forward 50. And Darcy Cameron takes an easy mark on his chest.
Yeah, Doherty looked like he was in two minds there, Brownie. You could put him in the next week, but he was like, I don't necessarily want to do this. I'm not sure how I'm going to hit him.
Yeah, there were a few players that wouldn't have looked after him as well as he did then.
It was the perfect spot to get him, though.
Yeah, but if he gets him in the head, he's missing 5 weeks.
Fair point.
15 love.
We'll bounce back.
Any unforced errors?
Play on.
Josh Dacos held up for a little while and kicks along the members' wing. Good, strong contested mark from Myercheck.
2 metres.
I know we joke about it, but I think that's in the players' minds now that if I do try and clean someone up, then I'm the one that's in trouble if it doesn't come off exactly how I want it to.
I think you're 100% right, Isaac. It's definitely in the players' minds about copping them high and missing games because of it.
I had to think about it because I was never in that situation to lay someone out. Don't you laugh, Brownie.
Crisp from left half forward. Kicks to a pack. Membry was out of position. Myercheck coming. Good tackle, Silvani. Myercheck thought he was into an open goal. Silvani brings him down.
Yeah, us wingers stick together, don't we, Isaac? In the form of shake hands at the start and don't see each other till the end.
Just have a look at the Harvey Norman replay. He could have got him quite fairly if he wanted to, and he was quite nice to Dacos, who was in the air at the time with his hands and his head away on the other side. But
I reckon if it was a 190-centimetre player, it's a lot easier to execute.
So boundary throw in. Collingwood kicked the only 2 goals of this quarter. They lead by 9 points. Haven't really led all game up until moments ago. Williams to centre wing. Maynard, push and shove. White up against the boundary line. Wants his left, but he got it. But only as far as Darcy Moore on centre wing. That'll be 50 metres against Kemp. 50 metres. Kemp looks around and goes, what was that for?
He didn't move him back. He didn't tell him to move back 2 metres or anything. Just blew the whistle straight away. So I thought it was blatant.
Yeah. It didn't look blatant. It'll be interesting on the Harvey Norman. But both teams are setting up very well defensively behind the ball, and Moore was in a good position there. They understand it's a wet, slippery night. There's going to be rush kicks, and both teams are trying to get that spare behind, and Collingwood executed it really well there.
He's a big kick of the footy, Darcy Moore. Doesn't kick a lot of goals these days, but he did start as a forward.
Up and down.
And this is big for his team. Rolling with the black headband tonight. He'll kick from about 51.
End zone.
He hooks it. He hooks it badly. Sneaks it in from behind. 10-point lead to the Pies. Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
He doesn't venture up that end of the ground too much anymore, Browdy.
Wait for the call, Jamie.
No. One of those bailed forwards who went back.
Always a good joke.
Not 15, McGovern. He's going to get it back from Zach Williams. He's not really sure what he wants to do next. Chips a left foot pass back into the corridor. Not a good one either. Pendlebury through traffic. Handballs to Dacos, who squares it up a wide ball to Membry. Left forward pocket. He'll run around, get back onto his right foot, and goal! 3 on the bounce for the Pies. And this lead is a handy one now. 16 points. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Well, this is a big start to the third term now. Huge numbers for Collingwood. 3 goals to zip. 10 inside 50s to 3. Tim Membry, he's very good from a set shot, but his around the corner ability when he's sort of facing away from goals to then snap over his shoulder. Been very reliable in that part of the ground for a long time for St Kilda and now for Collingwood as well.
And Nick Dacos in this quarter, 6 disposals, 2 centre clearances. Patrick Cripps, 10 touches and a major for the game, but in this quarter, just the 1 disposal and only 1 clearance for the entire match as well.
Lucky he kicked it to the end, Membry. Looked like a man who hasn't been near it, wanted a goal. He had 3 players screaming past for the handball, but all's well that ends well, Jack.
He could be number 1 rated player on the ground if I choose algorithm.
So back in the middle, what have the Blues got? 3 goals in a row to the Magpies. To half forward, and Dan Houston picks it off. This is all too familiar for Carlton. Second halves in 2025. Houston looking for Dacos. That's Josh, centre half back. Turns quickly, Lipinski on the outer side. He'll look up and see Bobby Hill, but he's closed down, so he goes inboard to Pendlebury. Pendlebury just in front of the logo on centre wing.
Spread the ground so well here, just being able to pick their way through with kicks and marks, uncontested chains.
Lazy kick finds Lipinski.
He's at right half forward. Back in board. Perryman snatched it out of the arms of Walsh. Desperate lunging attempt with the one hand initially. That is a grab.
Most impressive part about that is he actually took a look to see who was coming and if it was a Carlton or a Collingwood player. And as soon as he saw it was Sam Walsh who was in the best spot, he knew he had to go. Whether he was going to take the mark or not, he had to go. That was extremely impressive.
He'll kick from right on 50 to make it 4 goals in a row for the Pies. He can't add to that. But right now, they are on top in this third quarter, Collingwood. Their lead, 17 points, Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Yeah, I'm interested to see the Carlton psyche here because they have been monstered in the first 10 minutes of this quarter, but they've got to turn it around if they're going to be any chance in this game. Collingwood have got on top in all facets, but they've got to keep trying what we were talking about in the first half, taking it on, looking forward. There's a bit of drizzle, but you can still force it a bit and execute in the right ways.
Isaac Smith on Triple M footy. Carlton just chipping the footy around the defensive end and they chip it one too many times. Myercheck picked it off.
Not force it like that, Brownie.
So he didn't need to go there. And Myercheck will kick from 55 and this would be huge in the wet.
Keep going, 10 metres.
So he tried to pinpoint it between 3 players. That's the game they're trying to play though.
I reckon if McGovern marked that it wouldn't have been 15, but because Myercheck did, it was.
Myercheck from downtown for 4 in a row for the Pies. Sends it on its way. Sends it long. And I reckon it's touched. The umpires will confer. They'll go upstairs, but it looked touched. Been wrong before, Isaac.
I wasn't saying there that the umpires would be favouring Collingwood at all. It was just...
Review complete. Looking at this angle, we'd see the ball's touched before crossing the back of the goal line. Decision on the scoreboard.
That's a pretty easy one to take upstairs for a review.
Yeah, well, and I think the umpire was that shocked that Ollie Hollands took the kick and Myercheck took the mark that he just blew the whistle straight away.
It's all right. You're allowed to say things like that, Isaac. It's okay.
No, I don't want to be saying those things.
But Collingwood there was no player from Collingwood on the line at all. 3 Carlton players all on the line, so could raffle it with who wanted to get their hand on it.
Zach Williams just bangs it away from defence. There's not a lot of system about what Carlton are doing right now. It's just hit and hope more than anything and try and will it forward in these greasy conditions. Clever tap on from Maynard, links up with Josh Dacos, and now side bottom. Members wing here at the MCG. Pendlebury playing dry with a footy on a wet night. Then scrubbed forward by McStay. Membry for his second. Misses to the left.
One in, right out, guys.
19-point lead. The Blues are just hanging in right now. Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Alarm bells are ringing. Ash, inside 50 numbers this term.
13-3 Collingwood's way. 3 goals, 5 from those 13 entries. 54-29 disposals.
Where's the run and dash gone for the Blues? They've got nothing at the moment. Lewis Young. It's a free kick and eventually goes to Charlie Curnow.
Let's go back to that huge contest from Braden Maynard. Put his head over the footy and knocked it out. That's what led to the direct inside 50 again for the Magpies. That was huge from him.
But here's the problem. If Charlie Curnow's at half back, he's bombing along to who? Akers is the only man there. To Walsh. Walsh to Lewis Young. Curnow kept running. Right foot. He has a little bounce. It was ill-timed. Eventually got it high. Kemp ducks back. Can he mark it? Fisted away. Maynard escorts it over the boundary line. Here's Isaac Smith on Triple M.
Yeah, you talk about Curnow, he marks it up there, and that's the problem. But what he had to do is he had a one-on-one down the line straight away. Take that. Actually understand what you've got forward at the ball at any given time. And that play wasn't to go out wide. He was looking forward. They get an inside 50 stoppage because he takes the one-on-one.
8.5 minutes remaining in the quarter. Collingwood by 19 points. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. Ball at the top of Carlton's goal square. Little kick off the ground by Ashton Moyer, the sub.
Inside the 9, Ashton.
And knock it back to 3 straight kicks, the Blues. Winless to start this season. Up against it in the third quarter. Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
We've got to give all credit to Collingwood here. They're winning inside the stoppage, outside the stoppage, and they're dominating on the scoreboard in this third quarter.
Off the side of the boot. Carlton player falls over and Lewis Young. They would have had the ball going back inside forward 50. And it just seems like the mistakes, if they're there to be made, they're being made by Carlton.
Carlton ruck.
The umpire organises the rucks. 18-point lead in favour of Collingwood. 20 minutes gone, third term. Akers has been Carlton's best. Walsh couldn't take it with him. Perryman did better, and Perryman was wrapped up in a tackle and will ball it up.
Back this way. Lewis, Darcy.
20 minutes played in the third term. Cameron eases DeConing out of the way and gains another 15 metres in the wet. Ball rolls out of bounds. Collingwood have won their last 6 here at the MCG by an average of 25 points.
You got Cripps footy your side.
They put themselves in a good position now as the rain continues to bucket down. And McCreary kicks it off the deck. And follows up Hewitt to the boundary line. He's always trying to tackle someone, Bo McCreary. And it's out of bounds once more.
Tom, Darcy, hold the meter.
Who's leading all possession getters, Ash?
Leading ball winners for Red's Head, 23 to Akers. Leading ball winner on the ground. Walsh 19, only 2 in this third term. Josh Dacos leads away for the Maggies with 21.
So the boundary throw in. Ball very slippery now. Cripps to Akers. Akers handballs it back to Hewitt. Hewitt from a standing start to half forward. Collingwood with numbers back. Dropping the football back there. But eventually Houston picked it up. Kicked the banana towards centre wing. That'll be a free kick to Dick Dacos. Got a big shove from Hewitt. Have a look at the Triple M Harvey Norman replay. That rain is really coming down.
Outside 5,
There's
following.
a lot of people
You can move.
here at the MCG trying to get undercover all of a sudden. Rubes, how heavy is it down there for Bob Jane teammates?
Yeah, it's kind of going in and out, but it's definitely bucketing down at the moment.
There's a kick from Pendlebury was shallow, marked by Saad. Adam Saad's not two-man, Red's Head lending.
Adam Saad, Jack, has picked up 19 touches, 82% by foot.
All-Australian from a couple of years ago. Cripps tackled. Darcy Cameron, the man who laid it. Ball was on the ground and Dacos gathers. Jeremy Howe can run and carry from the centre square. Drives a long, dangerous ball inside forward 50. Hill plays it out to himself. Left forward pocket now. Turns around. Assesses his options. Gave it off to Elliott. Scrubby ball back to the hot spot. Schultz right place, right time. Runs it into goal. Another one for the Pies, and they are piling on the pressure in this third term. Schultz has got 2. Collingwood lead by 24 points. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
We're just having a look at the pressure factor at the moment. Carlton this quarter, 158. That is extremely low. Collingwood, 212. So that's just not good enough. Simply in the third quarter of a game where you were leading at half-time, all of the talk has been about how poor your second halves have been. Surely you come out firing in the third term and haven't been able to get near it. They won the first 6 clearances of the term. Collingwood, first 7 inside 50s, and it's just been all downhill from there for Carlton.
What about the difference, though? How good was Bobby Hill there, and how composed was he in understanding the moment and the situation, able to give the back feed off to Elliott, who centres it. Shields kicks the goal.
Well, you could call it luck, but when it's in your forward 50 for that long, eventually you're going to get lucky. And at the moment, Collingwood are pulling the heart out of Carlton. 4 goals in a row in this third term, and they're not done yet. Lord fumbled, really wet. The Dacos brothers go to work. Kicked it into the back of Steelside Bottom's head. He couldn't take it. Fogarty was there. Inched it forward. Bouncing ball. Curnow comes out at it. Motlop trapped it in front of him. Tackled. And we'll have a ball up. Collingwood defensively tonight have been elite.
You talk about the Dacos brothers going to work. True, man, if you could find out at some stage how many percentage of kicks the Dacos share or handballs or possessions, it is unbelievable.
Just seem to always know where each other are.
Play on.
Sidebottom thrives in these sorts of conditions as well. He's Handball goes towards Quaynor and he's escorted to the boundary line by Zach Williams.
I don't have a brother, but gee, it would have been good playing with one.
Front there with Cripps.
4:6:30 to 7:12:54. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. Stay off-road and off-grid for longer with a luxurious Titanium Caravan. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
So Quaynor at half-back, Elliott, quick handball. Lipinski's been in everything. So too Josh Dacos. Schultz has kicked 2 goals this quarter. Banana ball towards half-forward. Fisted away. Ollie Hollands wasn't clean. DeGoey into the pocket to Bobby Hill. He doesn't need much, Jordan DeGoey. But when he does, he delivers.
Really clever tap on from McStay too. He knew the advantage was outside the contest. Kept the ball moving forward because they knew they had the outnumber. One team's clean, the other team fumbles, and the team that's cleanest is having a shot on goal as a result.
Yeah, Ollie Hollands would be disappointed. He made such ground coming back, being that winger on the fat side, being able to help defensively, and he just wasn't able to secure the ball.
Bobby Hill was going to go the snap, changed his mind. Direct shot now from 35. Collingwood have taken a flamethrower to Carlton in this quarter. And they don't do it anymore. That went to the right, pull for one behind. 25-point margin, 55 plays 30.
So give us those pressure numbers again, Ash.
In this third quarter, 218, Carlton the 159. The Blues are actually number 1 for pressure in the AFL, going at 193 this season.
It's such a big difference. In quarter number 3 in the scoreboard, starting to tell the story. How does that happen, Kate? Why is there such a difference between one team and the other?
Well, to start with, they've had a whole lot of possession in the other team's hands, so straight away you have to be able to put a lot of pressure on the ball carrier, and because they had such dominance early in the quarter, they just feel like they're chasing constantly, which they are, and their ability to get the ball and turn it over at half back and then just get those handballs. It's those handballs out of the contest which have been costing Carlton all night. They're all in trying to get the footy. They give 2 handballs out, and then a Carlton player's running shoulders out towards goal. 26 and a half minutes played in the third quarter. Cameron with a little chipping pass into the pocket. It's through a couple of sets of hands and out of bounds. 4:6:30 the Blues. Just the one behind for the quarter. Collingwood 7:13:55. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Tough to be a Carlton supporter at the moment. The boundary throw in. Cameron laid it down. Sard went sliding in. Doherty touched off the boot. Nick Dacos went through and couldn't keep the ball in. The boundary throw in. Nick Dacos' numbers. George Hill's done a pretty good job, Ash.
Yeah, 18 disposals, 3 centre clearances. But in this third quarter, he's picked up 8, but his brother Josh has picked up 10.
So the ball living in Collingwood's half of the ground. Boundary throw in. De Koning won that one. Schultz dragged off it, side bottom. Lipinski handballed it out KB style. Didn't quite come back to him like it did to KB for the 1980 grand final.
I'll take it inside.
And granted, he's not as good as KB, but at least he tried it.
It's only 4 goals, but it feels like Collingwood are in total control of this game, and if they kick another one, it sort of feels like it could be all over.
Yep.
Thrown back in. Pies kicking to this punt road end in this third quarter. Good kick out of defence from Hewitt. Some holding, which will go Collingwood's way.
He had really good positioning there, Darcy Moore, and didn't give Carlton a run at it, and then you force the free kick.
Kemp realising how hard playing forward is. 5 big ones last week. Bugger all tonight.
Not tonight. The skipper bangs it back long to Koning. Crashes the pack.
Wow.
Takes a really good grab in wet conditions.
Can that lift the Blues? They'd love for him to be doing it at the other end of the ground, looking for Chera. Fisted away by Perryman. You can't fault Collingwood's defensive pressure tonight.
This is Carlton's third quarter scorecard to date. So they've kicked 5-10-40 in third terms. Their opposition 18-12, 120, so 80-point differential.
Ash just sinking the boots in.
Premiership quarter, whack.
Boundary throw into Koning, left over the top. Pendlebury tracked the footy. Handball, missed it. Probably should have been a throw. The umpire was on the blind side. Cripps misses his target. Centre wing, boundary throw in. 2 minutes 18 to go in this third term. Collingwood by 25.
Give us those player rankings when you get a chance, Stu, man. I'd be interested to hear what they are.
Well, number one ranked player is Blake Acres. Number 2 is Lockie Schultz.
That's the algorithm, is it? That's what the algorithm does.
You think a Collingwood player would have to be number 1?
The deep dive algorithm is the player ratings, which I'll come back to you shortly.
No, can't wait. Doc along the boundary line.
Well, Collingwood fans, they'd be happy. So top 4 rated players are all Collingwood. So Steele Sidebottom comes in at number 1. DeGoey 2, Maynard 3, and Schultz 4.
Which makes sense because Collingwood have been in complete control.
That's a kick off the instep from Darcy Cameron and out of bounds on the full.
To be fair, at the moment, trying to guess the player ratings is probably slightly more even than this contest because Collingwood is doing what they want at the moment.
Minute 38 remaining in the third quarter. Carlton still without a goal for the turn. Here's a chance to get something going. Free kick to DeConing on the wing.
He's going to go long. Looking for Curnow. Over the back, Kemp comes. Motlop sharked it. Held onto it for a fair while. And now Collingwood through Nick Dacos. Fed it back to Sidebottom. Sidebottom squeezed one out of the corner of his eye. And he's found Cameron. It's been a good battle between him and DeConing. Probably have to give the honours to Cameron so far tonight.
Well, who knows with player ratings, Brownie?
Back to Darcy Moore.
Player ratings might have Simon Madden as the best player on the ground.
I virtually have him as dead even in terms of the rankings.
So he doesn't have the advantage, Brownie.
Silvani takes Schultz out of bounds.
Champions out of gone in the shell. They're sitting on the fence. Putting them on the
Isaac knows about that.
Yeah.
Any discussions about the Champion Data end of season party? Stu, I know it's only round 4, but you got a WhatsApp group going or
got
something?
A bit of framework already happening.
Oh, framework.
Yep.
Nice.
Lake Boga, Caravan Park.
Same destination again. Yep.
Oh, don't mix it up. Does Hoyne organise them or?
Hoyne's gone to the next level, so he's too busy. But he'll definitely get the invite. He'll get the red carpet.
Will he go on Jay Clark's end of season trip? The real busy man.
So, who steps up in the absence of Hoyne, Stu? Is that you? Do you need to become the party planner?
I'm going to hand it over to Swamp or Josh Kay from Channel 7.
Play on. Good.
Sounds fun.
Yeah. Taking to the boundary line, 26 seconds left.
Do you guys do like performance ratings of each other? So we got the player ratings. Do you get ratings for your performance in the end of season?
We all have a 5-minute spot and you reflect on your greatest stat for the year. And it can become quite emotional. I remember when the Duck took 10 contested marks in the game, I broke down. Because it is a record.
If something could happen in this game, it'd be great, right?
Pendlebury's 500th score assist has got to be up there, or goal assist.
Definitely a talking point for sure.
Yeah, should be on the agenda.
10 seconds to go before three-quarter time. This game.
Do you have an agenda?
But all Collingwood's in this third term. Darcy Moore to half forward. Have they got time to take a mark? Silvani does. Collingwood don't. Three-quarter time. Third quarter saw Collingwood kick 4 goals to nothing and open up a big 25-point lead for McDonald's Remont Water. Triple M, Rocks Footy.
That quarter, the titanium caravans stay off-road and off-grid for longer with a luxurious titanium caravan. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
For McDonald's,
Triple M Rocks Footy.
Hot Honey has dropped at Macca's for a limited time only. Embrace the drip.
Every week on Mick in the Morning, you'll hear from one of the biggest names in the game.
He stands there like a Goliath.
Club captain.
And he bombs away.
All-Australian and Premiership captain.
Number 11, the captain of the Melbourne Football Club, Max Gawn.
Get Max Gawn's review of the round tomorrow after 7 on Mick in the Morning with Rube, Titus and Rosie.
Triple M.
Get yourself a new Bailey aluminium step extension ladder, the quickest, most compact conversion ladder available. Enter the draw to win one of 2 $1,000 gift cards. Limited time exclusively at Bunnings.
Hot Honey McCrispy, the Hot Honey McSpicy, and Hot Honey dipping sauce with chicken McNuggets. Embrace the drip at Macca's. Available after 10:30am for a limited time.
Hey, have you checked out Harvey Norman Factory Outlets? It's the place for great deals on carton damage and X displays, factory seconds, and new in-box run-out models, all at reduced prices. Whether it's Liebherr fridges and freezers, Fisher & Paykel washers and dryers, or AEG ovens and cooktops, plus lots more, we have something to suit every budget. Bring your ute, bring your trailer, or have it delivered. Harvey Norman Factory Outlets. Look for the big green buildings. Dandenong, Richmond and Epping.
At Bunnings Trade, we're here to help with PowerPass. Get exclusive pricing, flexible payment options and dedicated support from our trade team. So sign up to PowerPass today. Terms and conditions apply. See the Bunnings Trade website for details. Bunnings Trade. Helping business is our trade.
At Amy, we know when our game has its moments. Like when you're playing in Whoop Whoop. The only park left is behind the goal square. You get heat rub in your eye. When your banner has a typo. The scoreboard doesn't add up. You lose a boot. And the match winner misses everything except your windshield. It's lucky you're with Amy. Before buying comprehensive car insurance issued by Amy, read the PDS and TMD at amy.com.au and consider whether it's right for you.
Lucky you're with Amy.
Right now at BP, you can win free fuel every hour or win Qantas flights every hour too. Fly into BP for your chance to win with BP Rewards. T's and C's apply. Permit number New South Wales TP/00765.
Win $1,000 for a paid day off thanks to Solo by MYOB and Triple M. Sole traders rarely get a break. Caught in boring admin work. Solo is the new admin app for sole operators, tackling the work, freeing you up to do what you do best. To win a paid day off, tell us about your business admin work woes. Go on, enter now on the win page at triplem.com.au. Solo by MYOB. Do less work. Competition T's and C's apply.
The Snooze Autumn Sale is on now. Save up to 40% off selected bed frames. Plus, take an extra 10% off selected bed frames on already reduced prices. Hurry, sale on now. Exclusions, T's and C's apply.
What a little snooze can do.
Four! Hey, you're Houston from Steel Solutions. Yeah, when I'm not on the green, I am. Great. We need some help with some galvanised retaining wall posts. No worries. I can help you sort it out. Just let me know what lengths, and if it's more than $500 worth, we can deliver it for free within 40 k's of the city. All right, I'll give you guys a bell after the 19th hole. Houston, we don't have a problem.
Steel Solutions. The steel you need when you need it. Sunshine, Bayswater and Springvale. Steelsolutions.com.au.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for Beacon Trade, they've got the downlights, fans and switches. Whatever the project, they've got you covered. Beacon Trade. Let's make light work.
Second half's coming back to haunt Carlton once more. They allow Collingwood to kick 4 goals to 1 behind in the quarter. And it's the Pies who lead by 25 points at three-quarter time. 7-13-55 to 4-6-30. Ash Chua with all the Red Z lenders.
Well, that pressure rating that third quarter, Collingwood at 216. The AFL average, as we know, is 180. Blues only at 168. Overall, Collingwood had 34 more disposals and they were out-tackled by the Maggies at +4 and the entries were 17-7 Collingwood's way.
Not good reading if you're a Carlton fan. Ruby Slice, the Bob Jane team arts on the boundary.
Not too much happening down here. Very wet though. That rain still coming in and out, drizzling at the moment. Update on the sub situation. So Lockie Cowan was subbed out with that hamstring injury. Ashton Moyle was activated in the first half. Ned Long is about to come into the game. We're waiting to find out who's coming out. It could be Jordan De Goey. Whether that's a bit of management given that he's still working his way back into the his first few games of the season from injury. But I will get an update on who it is very soon.
Great work, Rubes. Bob Jane Team Arts has got a great buy 3, get 1 free plus instant cashback deals. You can call or shop online today. T's and C's apply. Isaac Smith and Kate McCarthy, I could just sort of sense your frustration starting to build with Carlton in that third quarter.
Oh, it was a very frustrating quarter. I think when you come out and lose the first 6 clearances, 6 zip, concede 7 inside 50s to zip. When you're 0-3 and there's been a lot of talk about your second half, it just probably wasn't good enough effort-wise from Carlton to start the term. They picked it up as it went, but the pressure rating didn't really indicate that there was a whole lot of change to it. Just too fumbly, too touch, and then really slow to react when Collingwood had the ball to put any pressure on the Collingwood player with footy in hand.
Yeah, I felt like they got pulled apart a bit structurally. So when there was a contest, Collingwood had the numbers at the fall of the ball, and Carlton were pulled apart because they were still wanting to go quick, go through the middle of the corridor, try that ball movement, but the players that were executing the skills just weren't up to it that quarter. So big quarter for Carlton here. Collingwood don't want to hold on and extend the lead, but Carlton have got to throw everything at them.
Confirmation of that sub, Rubes.
Geordie De Goey taking a seat in the back row. Not talking to physios or doctors, so you'd assume it's just tactical and possibly just managing him.
So Collingwood by 25 points as we start the last quarter for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Here's Brownie.
Carlton need a response. Their fans want it. Will they get it? Darcy Cameron in the middle. Won the first one down. Walsh fumbled the footy. You'd excuse him. That it's pretty wet out there. Cripps. Handball was intercepted by Nick Dacos to half forward. A juggling mark by Silvani. Did nicely.
The back, push out.
And Silvani at centre-half back, as we see Triple M Harvey Norman replay. Jordan DeGoey getting some treatment down on the bench.
Maynard.
Free kick's going to go to Maynard.
Kicked a goal earlier tonight, Braden Maynard. And the side bottom just allowed to run and assess all of his options underneath the Shane Warne stand. Decides to go long to half forward. McGovern flew high at the back. Didn't take the mark. Sard got a handball that he didn't really want in the first place. Membry with a little kick forward and Wiedering standing there waiting for it. Clears the area and knocks it up to the wing.
Got all the numbers, all the answers at the moment, Collingwood. Just ringing the pack was Darcy Moore. And now the handball goes wild towards Josh Dacos. Left foot towards Maynard. Cops a knee right in the middle of the back. They don't tickle. Got up though. He looks sore. He pumps it forward towards side bottom. Side bottom tried to keep it in with the handball. McGovern had the ball in between his knees. He'll have a ball up. Sard looks a bit sore in the Harvey Norman replay. LG 2025 TV price to clear. Hot tech deals and $1 billion and a $1 betting sale. Upsize deal. Harvey Norman best price is guaranteed.
How much is that bet?
$1 billion.
Must be a bloody good bet.
Yeah, a good night's sleep anyway. You paid for it.
Well, if you've got $1 billion, I reckon you're sleeping pretty well anyways. Turnover. Wrong part of town for Carlton. Lipinski, 55 out. McCreary heard a voice over his shoulder. It's Crisp. Gets back onto his left foot, squares it up. And falls just short of the destination. McCreary still fighting for it. Ned Long into the game as the sub. Slices through. Kicks a running banana. Raining goals for the Pies now. They are putting their arch rivals to the sword. 31-point lead at the start of the fourth quarter. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Well, Ned Long's just come out and said, here's how you play wet weather footy. I'm going to pick this up nice and clean and just a little outside of the boot. Really nice finish from him, but it's just come on the back again, time after time. Pressure at the source from Collingwood. There's been times where the Blues players have felt like they were out. There's been a smother, a hand in, a tackle. They've just been able to affect the disposal of Carlton with a lot of pressure, and even when it's not there, it's perceived pressure because of the acts that they've put on throughout the game this afternoon. But that was a really nice finish from Ned Long.
And the scoring shots from turnover. Collingwood 14, Blues 3, 4-10 to 1-2.
Smothered by Dacos in the middle. Zach Williams at rebounded to the half forward. Inching the ball forward, go Carlton. Darcy Moore did well to track it back and intercepted the football, and then goes for a run. Hoiks it long to centre wing. Nick Dacos the target, brought it to ground level. McCreary handball forward. Lipinski, he swept one wide to Nick Dacos. He's got Membry on. Handball wasn't great. I reckon he was looking for the 1-2. He's looking for the 1-2. And he stuffed it up, and the Blues through to Conan.
He just threw the hand up and go, oh, sorry, mate. I think we all knew what was coming.
Yeah, he's done that before.
He's going to get another look at it. Right half forward. Brings it back into the corridor, right into the leading lane for Myercheck. Dropped it into a hole, and Myercheck took care of the rest.
Pretty easy for Myercheck with Zach Williams not wanting to go back and put any pressure on.
It only ended up missing his hand that he sort of accidentally outstretched by not a whole lot of space, and that's where you need your mids to compete there as a defender when you're one-on-one.
He's missed a couple tonight already. It stays that way. That's barely snuck through for a point.
I thought that was marked in play nearly.
Yeah.
That was a very odd sequence of football we've just witnessed.
3 behinds for the night. Brody Myercheck, 4 minutes gone last quarter. Collingwood lead by 32 points. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Sard
outside 5
to the human quad machine. And Wiedering.
Outside 5. Like me.
No man with bigger quads in the competition.
Play on.
Doherty's wide on the outer side.
You. Hit 2.
Right foot towards half forward. Fisted away by the Pies and at ground level. They've got the numbers everywhere. They've had them all night, the Pies. Bouncing ball along the centre wing. Schultz has been good. Long just kicked the goal since coming on. Pushed the ball out in front of himself. Side bottom came back in. Long had another go at it. Now the ball's out of bounds on the outer side.
Pressure in the front half for Collingwood, Ash. What are we looking at?
So the AFL average is 173 since half time. They're going at 207, Kate.
So I know Carlton have been poor with ball in hand, but it has been a result of pressure from Collingwood.
Kate McCarthy on Triple M footy. Now Queen for Seabus Super, making hard work pay off. Houston kicks it off the ground. All the Carlton players spoiled each other. And Elliott couldn't keep that ball in play, out of bounds. Left forward pocket.
Come, Darcy.
Well, Collingwood are just so impressive with how they set up structurally. They know exactly where they need to be. And the thing they've beat Carlton in tonight is they understand what the game needs at a certain point in time and they execute what they want to.
That's Isaac Smith alongside Kate. Darcy Moore led to the ball by Brody Camp, who hasn't had the same effect tonight. Mark was dropped by Elliott. Greasy footy, 50 out from the Pies goal. Kick was smothered long. Handball in tight was okay. Mitch McGovern gave it back to De Koning. It's been hard work. It's labour intensive. And eventually Hewitt can kick it away from half back.
It's a centre wing. Frampton went up, missed it. Darcy Moore slid in. Go Frampton, another opportunity. Darcy Cameron. Perryman goes long. Big clash down there. Off the ground goes Schultz. A bad effort in the end, but kicked that 45 metres out David King style, if you remember back that far. Couldn't quite get as straight as David King did.
Play on.
63 plays 30. Collingwood in control, and Akers goes long to the outer side.
That he does. And Carlton can't get this ball past halfway. Josh Dacos from the centre square kicks it into the forward pocket. Akers has certainly tried his hardest. Handball's over the top to Silvani. Pies fans really starting to enjoy this one now.
Yeah, well, you think it'd be difficult. They've doubled Carlton would have to kick double their score in the last sort of 15 minutes of the game, and it looks unlikely. Collingwood have probably been, over the last 3 years, the best team in the last 15 minutes of games.
Doherty from the back pocket. Boots the ball quickly. Had Nick Dacos bearing down on him. And Cripps rose that mark. He had nowhere to go. Perryman didn't overcommit. He's corralled him towards the boundary line and then gently takes him there.
What are Cripps' numbers tonight, Ash?
Yeah, Patrick Cripps has only had the 15 disposals, just the one clearance for the game and a goal.
So Perryman started on him. He's on him at the moment. Hasn't been there all night. Free kick goes to Collingwood.
Stand.
Darcy Cameron.
Stand.
Out of the ruck contest. De Koning, as Kate said, frustrated tonight. Given away a few free kicks. How many free kicks are given away, Ash?
Sorry, who's that?
Tom De Koning.
Yeah, Tom De Koning for Triple M Red Z. He's given away 3.
Stand.
Josh Dacos slides in. Takes a mark on the outer side in the boundary. This game has slowed down to a walk.
Collingwood defenders have not moved in 5 minutes of play.
They haven't moved all night because they haven't had to.
Billy Frampton's got his hands on his hips in the middle of the ground.
Going to get cold. So the Pies blast another one inside forward 50. Front of the pack with Schultz. He's been good tonight. Ball comes out to Hewitt. Side bottom with him. Side bottom couldn't pick it up. Josh Dacos did, but he was out of bounds. And a boundary throw it.
Carlton fans walked out when the rain got heavy halfway in that third quarter. They haven't come back.
It's definitely cleared out a little bit. Advertised as a sellout coming into tonight.
How many you reckon was here, Ash?
About 80,000. They've averaged 85 from their last 6 here at the G.
Not a sellout, is it?
It's not a sellout at all, no. And McCreary handballs back to Maynard. Little kick forward. Long backing back. Couldn't reach it with 2 hands. Williams runs and tries to take the game on. Just got his handball away in the nick of time. Motlop next to the centre circle. Haven't seen a lot of him tonight. Shares it over the top to Kemp. And finally they get some run and some attacking flair going about their game. Moyer dropped the mark inside forward 50. It started off promising. It ended up clunky. And it's a snapshot of their night.
Yeah, and I think it is. About 70, 80 metres out, we talked at half-time, Brownie, that's the kick they haven't been able to execute, the second last kick in the play, and they do it there again. So something to go to work on Monday when they go back to training.
A rare entry inside forward 50. That's a throw from Dacos. Picked up by the umpire. He's arguing with the umpire, but in my binoculars, definitely looked like a throw.
Stand back on. Stand, please. Hey, Josh,
And his direct opponent, Hewitt, will take the free kick. Look on the Harvey Norman replay.
Yeah, it looked like a throw.
Yeah. He threw his hand at it, but
Hewitt,
he tried.
Kicked their last goal in the second term. This for back-to-back goals for Hewitt. And he kicks it out to the left, just made the distance from 40 metres. Carlton, what was the last time they kicked the goal, Ash?
Triple M Reds head, Brownie. Their last major came at the 24-minute mark, second quarter by George Hewitt.
Been a long time between drinks. And it's going to be a tough analysis of this game for Carlton fans. And at 0-4, West Coast next week in gather round, so they should start favourites in that one, Kate.
Yeah, Darcy Cameron, he's had a big night, Chew. What is the stat saying?
Certainly has. He's had 21 disposals, throwing 7 clearances, 6 intercepts, and in terms of his hit-outs, Kate, he's had 29, DeConing 27.
It'd have to be viewed favourably on the player rankings, wouldn't it, Chew, those sorts of numbers?
Well, they have still side-bottom him as the number 1 rated player on the ground. Is he, just for reference?
Yep.
What about Darcy Cameron?
When did Steele last touch it?
Well,
I haven't heard his name for a while.
Who was that? That was Darcy Cameron, not listed at present in the top 5, but at present.
His ranking versus DeConing.
Rankings re DeConing, as we have a look here. Darcy Cameron, 79, DeConing 82.
Red Zed's temper, fleet. Spend your own time, Ash.
Do you believe in the play ratings there, Izzy?
Well, not after tonight, I don't.
Well, have you guessed who was number 1 rated player in the 2022 grand final according to champion data?
Well, I believe in it.
Isaac Smith.
Yes, and so he should have been. He was the best player on the ground, that guy.
Ollie Hollins. He's got a free kick. He's outside 50. He hasn't got the journey from there. So he goes long, and he absolutely flushes it. Never seen him kick over 40, and all of a sudden he's pulled a 60 out. But the umpire's down to confirm. Just when you couldn't be surprised by Carlton anymore.
That's a goal.
Looking at this angle, you can see the ball's crossed the back of the goal line before being touched. Decision on the scoreboard.
Oh.
That's a big kick to Ollie Hollins.
If only the Amy Clangers were at the end of the game.
And a rare highlight for the Blues. So, they move to 5-7-37. Collingwood, 8-15-63. Beacon trade scoreboard.
2 on his goals as per usual. Has he kicked one from outside 50 before?
Got to defend Brownie, don't you? That's his first major, Brownie, from beyond 50.
Yeah, that's stiff, Brownie.
You'll always remember the call of it too, Brownie.
Especially when Jasper trips it up.
I think Jasper's gone. He's left.
He left with the Carlton supporters. He's gone to Revolver.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's a Thursday night.
Half his life.
He looked like he was dressed for success tonight, Jasper. So, uni night, cheaper drinks.
What about a bit of yayas on Thursday? Not into that?
I don't know where that is.
Oh, yayas?
Never heard of that.
Ah, that's all right. Wrong demographic, obviously.
I'm old and boring, Kate. I don't know where anything is these days.
Oh, it's not age or enjoyment or entertainment, Jack.
I've lost.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks Footy. No, I think I know where it's... I'll put 2 and 2 together. 8-15-63 to 5-7-37.
What sort of music do they play? Yayas.
Oh, a bit of Kylie.
I was going to say, a lot of Kylie.
No, pick it up what you're putting down.
There we go.
Bit of locomotion.
Yep. On a night like this, the kick off the ground was okay. Just ended up nice in the end. And Schultz is the recipient. Members wing at the MCG.
There you go. Rosie's just texting.
It's
Yayas.
Kicked out of
Loves
bounds.
it.
Falls just short of the target.
Have to go one day.
Make sure it's Thursday.
Where is Yayas?
Fitzroy.
So boundary thrown at half forward.
Oh, we'll go out on Thursday after this. Show you guys Yayas.
McStay. Akers. He was turned around at the tackle by Long. Quick handball to Dacos and it's out of bounds again. 63 plays 37.
Official crowd, 2-man, Red Head Lending.
Yeah, 82,058, Jack.
You've been very good on Thursday nights, man.
He was wrong, though.
Thanks, Izzy.
Oh,
just a
nice. Did I say 81, did I?
85?
You said 80.
80.
Oh, sorry.
Average was 85.
Yeah.
26 points is Collingwood's lead. Moore goes searching inside forward 50. Silvani's certainly tried his hardest. He handballs wide and misses Adam Sard.
Yeah, he has tried his hardest, Silvani, and if you were doing a most consistent award for Carlton this year, I reckon he'd be the guy that'd be taking it down. I think DeConning's your best and fairest at the moment for Carlton, but Silvani's tried his hardest, especially after a long out last season.
Seems like he's worked out sort of some of the defensive craft pretty quickly. We'll get back to him in a moment. Membry gathers, turned around and he's back to goal, and this is the original destination. So Hewitt out of defence for Kemp. It bounces off his chest. He hasn't had a great night, Brody Kemp.
Akers has had a good night. Handball forward. Can Carlton get something here? Kemp went one way, then the other. Handball to Chera. Inside forward 50. Two Collingwood players spoil each other. An opportunity, and those half opportunities they haven't taken all night. And White misses to the left. Through for one behind. 38 plays 63. Collingwood in control. 9 minutes 23 to go in this one.
Even just then, the ball going inside forward 50, they were so well set up. Billy Frampton owning the front position, and it was the first time all night where there's been a little bit of miscommunication between the defenders. Playnor coming back, but have been so well set up behind the ball the entire game.
25-point lead, Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard. They've got the downlights, fans and switches, whatever the project. They've got you covered, Beacon Trade. Let's make light work. Darcy Moore bursts away from centre-half back. Kicks a long and direct ball. Hill's got his man one-on-one in Hollands. He tries to turn him inside out. Went to ground, so had to paddle it on, which was the next best option. Crisp by hand. Long with an extra one. Lipinski from 30 on the left. And it falls short, and there's a free kick for a block all the same. So score one, Kent.
Well, I thought Ollie Hollands did a great job there against Hill. A more experienced player, someone who's so good inside 50, was able to halve the contest.
Stand. Couple of chipping balls and they find the run. Walsh. He had a run on the outside to Ollie Hollands. Third touch in the chain. Short ball to Lord. This is a better build-up for the Blues. Where's this been all second half?
Stand.
White. Left foot. Inside forward 50. Not a great kick and an easy one to fist away. Scotty Pendlebury ends up with it from Darcy Moore. Pendlebury, like a bullet out towards Still Sidebottom, the number one rated player on the ground.
Yeah,
Been good tonight.
Yeah, he has. It makes it difficult going inside 50. Collingwood, their positioning is so good, they're assertive, but a Carlton player has to come up and match them and get some body on, so there's actual contest once the ball goes in.
Game number 335 tonight for Steele Sidebottom. And he hoiks a kick up to half forward. Haynes slipped over at the crucial moment. Collingwood with a couple of extras around the ball, one of them Perryman. Rolls it onto the chest of Myatek, who turns around from 50, blazes away. And the kick doesn't quite have the distance. Ruby Slasher, Bob Jane T-Marts.
Nick Dacos just came to the bench, was getting his right knee touched by the doctor and didn't love it getting pressed in, so was just in a little bit of discomfort.
Walsh is in half back, chipped it to Lewis Young. Lewis Young does a whole 360 looking for an option. And goes wide to Haynes.
Outside 5.
Southern stand side. Haynes has the lead up from Wiedering. Wiedering on centre wing. Chips the footy forward of the play to Doherty. Doherty looking for Curnow, but Collingwood get back in numbers, and that was slow motion. And Collingwood easily got it out of bounds of a boundary throw.
Right now, you put yourself in the Carlton players' minds and they'd be dreading going into the club already, Jack. It's a horrible feeling when you've been down and out, the media are coming at you, and then you can't deliver on the weekend as well.
They were one of the most spoken about teams in the lead up to this round. You'd think they're going to be there again.
Schultz's numbers, Ash.
Lockie Schultz for Triple M Reds. He had 17 disposals, 7 tackles, Brownie, 9 score involvements and 2 majors.
It's been good.
Wittering didn't know that ball was touched, so took a comfortable mark and was tackled immediately underneath the Shane Warne stand. 8:15.63 Collingwood. Carlton 5:8:38 Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard. 6 minutes remaining in this one here at the MCG.
Holding. Straight to him, have his arm.
Another free kick against the Koning.
Stand.
They take points off the free kicks against, don't they?
Yeah, they do. They're costly if you're a super coach punter as well, Brownie.
So McStay from half back looks to half forward and Wiedering stands tall.
The story out of the game will be Carlton, but it should be Collingwood. They've played brilliant football. Brownie, you've mentioned it on multiple occasions. Defensively, they've been set up so well. They're the oldest team ever to field. Well, they're the oldest team ever to run out onto an AFL oval, and they've showed their experience tonight, the way they've used the ball, the way they've managed the game, the way they've put themselves in different scenarios and worked their way out of it. They've clearly been the better side.
Carlton look to centre half forward. Fisted away. One back by Crisp. Crisp on the right foot. Towards 50 and McGovern gets back. Juggles a mark. Plays on quickly to Doherty at centre half back. Doherty wants a runner and he's got one. Carlton from half back through Chera. Looking to half forward. Kemp brought it to ground. Collingwood got the numbers though. Darcy Moore sweeps one. Perryman looks tired.
He looks absolutely knackered. Harry Perryman, his former Giants teammate Haynes, moves him off the ball. And Carlton go back to defensive 50. Adam Chera. And now Jacob Wiedering. A frustrating start of the season for the Blues. Still winless by the end of tonight. Haynes to Cooper Lord, who's the next link in the chain. The youngster turns around and kicks it to the right area. DeConing couldn't quite hang on. Motlop put his head down and he's going to get a free kick for high contact.
Right out here, guys.
Harvey Norman replay.
10 metres. Nick, 10 metres, mate.
Yeah, sort of unlucky there. Corona Motlop just sort of went in to pick up the ball and they just clashed bodies. I'm not sure if it was a high free kick or Motlop sort of drew the contact, but he's got a shot on goal.
2 goals, 6 for the season, Jesse Motlop. He adds another behind to that.
Gee, Scott Pendlebury giving Motlop an absolute mouthful there as well. I'm not sure what's happened on the ground, but Pendles wasn't happy about something.
Collingwood kick the ball in, but it's out of bounds on the full by Darcy Moore, and Zach Williams will take the free kick. Right on the 50 with a boundary and a 6, and that is absolutely just a turnover that you don't want to see again by Zach Williams. Hasn't been his best night.
No, he's had a tough night and
got a lot of teammates though.
He'll want to get off the ground with a lot of his teammates, and the bbest thing is to get back to training, get back to work.
Get back to work, Isaac says. Elliott to Lipinski to Long.
He handled to what he thought was a teammate. Instead, it was Lewis Young. McStay tackles him to the ground. 2-man Red Z landing.
So the Blues are number 1 in the comp for kick. Clangers averaging 28 per game. Tonight, they've hit 27, plus 10 versus the Pies this evening.
Peter Dacos just being shown on the big screen here at the MCG.
Just come down to see the Suns after the game and thought, you know what, I might just walk up to the boundary and have a look.
There he is again. The Macedonian marvel. So 3 minutes left on the clock. As Brownie said, this game is absolutely slow to a walk in the last quarter.
So Collingwood genuinely in contention this year?
I think from what we've seen, I think they had a pretty tough first round. They've come back, they've regrouped. I think the thing we talk about is defence winning premierships, and what I've seen tonight, yes, Carlton's ball movement hasn't been incredible, but every time that they've gone inside their forward 50, Collingwood's defence has been in very good shape.
They've got Sydney next Friday night at the Adelaide Oval as part of Gather Round. And then Brisbane on Easter Thursday, Anzac Day against Collingwood. So 3 massive games in a row coming up.
Then Geelong on a Friday night at the MCG as well. So they've got a big month ahead.
2.5 minutes to go in this one. It's been a dour contest. Collingwood defensively been outstanding. Carlton offered a shot in the first half, but nothing since then.
And I reckon come round the end of round 8, we'll know if they're genuinely the real deal, but they look every bit of it at the moment, Kate.
Passing every test along the way so far.
De Koning finally gets a free kick in the ruck contest. So Tom De Koning. He's worked hard. He's tried hard. Hasn't been the worst player out there by any stretch. He's probably been one of Carlton's best. It's been a big battle between him and Darcy Cameron tonight, Ash. Just give us their respective numbers.
Yeah, Darcy Cameron, Brownie.
Hewitt gets a free kick. He'll have a shot at goal.
22 disposals, 8 clearances, 6 tackles. In terms of hit-outs, he's had 30. De Koning 29. De Koning's numbers 18 touches, but 6 clearances. But De Koning's given away 4 free kicks, all in the second half for Red Z.
What's his disposal efficiency as well?
Yeah, 43% by far.
Free kick to Hewitt. He kicked their last goal in the second quarter. And he's helped himself to a second. And 2 of the last 3 goals have come through George Hewitt. 8:15.63 to 6:9.45. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
He's fought hard tonight. Had a very important matchup to start the game on Nick Dacos and held him well till half-time. And it was a very quick period where Dacos, in the first few centre clearances of the second half, really started to get on top. But yeah, Hewitt, he's been a pretty consistent performer over the first 4 weeks for Carlton.
Yeah. The hard thing for Carlton tonight as well, and we've done 3 of their games on a Thursday night, Kate, already this year, and I know it was highlighted a lot this week, but from opening round 1, it's been the disposal efficiency. And the hard thing for Carlton at the moment is their major ball winners are the ones that are causing those errors, so you're getting lots of them.
So we're back in the middle, about a minute and a half to go. 18-point margin. Holland's out of the middle. The goal early this quarter. Sweeps a handball to Doherty. Better builds-ups in this last quarter by the Blues. Fisted away. Hollands has already kicked one. He goes with a long, high ball to the teeth of goal, but it goes wide. Roofer are behind, and now it's 17 points difference.
Doesn't feel like a 17-point game at all.
No, you're right.
Ollie Hollands with a couple of goals and now behind.
It feels like Collingwood have dominated 3 quarters of this game and should be 40 to 50 points in front, but it hasn't been high scoring. Collingwood have kicked 15 behinds as well, so they haven't been able to put it on the scoreboard as much as they should have.
A win tonight is going to make it 11 of the last 13 games that Collingwood have come away successful against Carlton. Blues fans are going to hate that record. They hate losing to Collingwood. And as Izzy said, a lot of them have already left.
Yeah, what's worse, losing to Collingwood or being 0-4 or both on the same night?
Both, yeah. Now, last minute of the game, Zach Williams runs back into trouble and he's tackled straight away. Ned Long has been good as the sub.
Kicked the goal as soon as he came on. Umpire balls it up. And the MCG night sky, Pendlebury handballs it to himself and went back and got the footy a little bit too much on the handball, went over the top of McStone. The ball goes out of bounds. Who's Collingwood got next week, Ash?
They play Sydney, Gather Round at the Adelaide Oval. That's next Friday night, Brownie.
Choice hotels around the grounds. Adelaide Oval next week. Who do the Blues play?
And the Blues play the Eagles. That's Saturday afternoon at the Adelaide Oval as well.
All roads lead to Gather Round next week. And Ash, I'm not sure whether he's allowed into the state.
Counting down the sleeps.
Shanghai surprise.
Halfway through last year since last go around, actually.
Watch out, Jamie.
A black thumbnail for a long, long time, Ash. Didn't quite go away. Mrs. Chu wasn't happy. Up until 2 weeks ago when the Kangaroos won.
Neither did the reputational damage after the Shanghai surprise.
You now skip.
So it's been a big win for Collingwood at the MCG on a Thursday night. More misery for the Blues, but it's all about Collingwood.
Side by side, they stick together to uphold the Magpies' name. See the barricades are shouting as all barricades should. Oh, the premiership's a cakewalk for the good old Collingwood.
Ended up being a 17-point victory to Collingwood. They got out as far as 5.5 goals. Carlton kicked a couple late. Mistakes everywhere for the Blues, but at the end of the game, 8-15-63 the Magpies, 6-10-46 to the Blues. Schultz kicked a couple. He was very good. I thought Hewitt was probably the best for the Blues, as having a look at Michael Voss, and he's got a lot of thinking to do, and his players are in for a big week.
$82,058 here tonight. And the Collingwood section of that number are going to go away very, very happy. 3 wins and 1 loss to start the season. Let's get downstairs. Scott Pendlebury talking to Channel 7. Beck Madden.
Sorry, I feel like I'm blowing sweat all in your face.
I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, I'll be having a shower.
No, it's a really hard slog. Like, conditions were wet, windy as. I feel like we didn't kick very straight when we had a bit of dominance of play. So, but no, it's a great contest like always against Carlton. So it was really good to get that win.
Yeah, aside from the opening round, you're really putting together a really good season now. You must be full of confidence.
Yeah, it's good to, obviously that first game, I reckon we were probably a little bit too keen for it. We tried too hard to make things happen and just lost our heads. It was the excitement. But I see we're not going back to opening round anymore, so maybe that's a good thing.
Well, that's what you've asked for.
I only just been cheeky. But we've put a good block of work in now. Coming off a bye, we trained really well and prepared ourselves for a really fierce contest tonight. So that's what we got, and the boys stood up.
You seem to, strangle them quite well. They were finding it really difficult to score.
Yeah, there was a big focus at halftime. We felt like they were moving the ball too easily through the middle of the ground and shifting us. So we really wanted to be able to contain that. We still knew they were going to try and go through there, but there's turnover opportunities if we could defend properly. So felt like we did that, and we were able to get the game, sort of get enough gap in the game to hold on.
All right, I'll let you go because we've got a presentation for the Peter Mac Cup. Congratulations.
Cheers, thanks, mate.
Scott Pendlebury, courtesy of Channel 7. Collingwood winners tonight is the Peter McCallum Cup, which Collingwood and Carlton have played for 30 times in their storied rivalry. He's about to be presented here at the MCG.
Cup. The Cup recognises the Peter Mac Foundation and their work supporting those affected by cancer. Every dollar raised through the Peter Mac Cup this year will help researchers improve care for patients with cancer. And tonight, all donations will be doubled thanks to the Pratt Foundation. Alongside the Peter Mac Cup, we also award the Richard Pratt Medal. The Richard Pratt Medal is awarded to the player voted best on ground and presented in honour of the late Richard Pratt. I would now like to welcome Millie Weislitz and Sammy and Ben Gaminda, who will present the medal on behalf of the Pratt Foundation. I'm pleased to announce the winner of the Richard Pratt Medal goes to Lockie Schultz.
What are his numbers tonight, Lockie Schultz, Ash?
18 disposals, 7 tackles, 9 score involvements and 2 majors.
Firstly, I'd just like to thank Carlton. Always a great game between us guys, and obviously a very special week building up to this game, and for such a great cause to bring awareness to the Peter Mac Foundation. So a very special game for everyone involved. To our boys, thank you. Love playing with you. Great fun tonight. Got the W, so that's the main thing. But on to next week. Finally, to the fans, we couldn't do it without you. So, thanks very much. We really appreciate everything you do for us.
Lockie Schultz awarded the medal for best on ground tonight. Collingwood winners 8-15-63 to 6-10-46 over the Blues. Ruby and Kate will be down in the rooms on the other side of this. It'll be a very happy Collingwood rooms tonight as they win over their old arch rivals. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks footy.
That quarter for Beacon Trade. They've got the downlights, fans and switches. Whatever the project, they've got you covered. Beacon Trade. Let's make light work.
For Ream Hot Water,
Triple M rocks footy.
Hot water needs replacing? Go for one that's steady, hot and strong. Ask your plumber to install a Ream.
Melbourne, weekdays from 6. It's
Mick in the morning.
It's the show with Mick Malloy, Nick Rewalt, Titus O'Reilly and Rosie Walton.
Aaron, what's the car for you, please?
Herbie from Herbie the Love Bug.
Oh, Herbie. Love Bug has a different connotation these days. It really does. Sounds like a car with an STD.
Thank you, Karen.
Thanks, Karen. You're in the heart.
Start your day with Mick in the morning. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M.
Visit quit.org.au to start your journey and quit one step at a time.
Robot Building Supplies is a family-run business and understands the value of being home with the family.
Robots got it.
That's why they have supplies to help you build a man cave, a kid's game room, a tool shed.
Robots got it.
Helping build family time and man caves since 1946.
Robots got it.
Robot Building Supplies. Notting Hill, Sunshine, Preston, Dramana, Pakenham, Coldstream and Darnham. We're robot, but we're human. robotbuildingsupplies.com.au.
ROBOT, Robot Building Supplies.
If you've been injured at work, you should seek legal advice. For advice on all your compensation entitlements, which could be in the hundreds of thousands of dollars, call Arnold Thomas and Becker Lawyers. And if you don't win, there's no fee.
Tell the sun to get I'm trying to sleep in if you don't mind. Tell the sun to get and block out the light, screen away blinds. Screen away blinds. If you're working in the night, sleeping through the day, sun shining through your window and it just won't go away. Tell the sun to get and block out the light, screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. Have you ever dreamed of having the world's best Italian-made tiles in your home? Right now at National Tiles, select any one of our 17 very popular standard range tiles and we'll upgrade you to the world's very best Italian-made tiles absolutely free, saving you a massive $4,000 on an average 80 square metre order. Yes, have the world's best Italian-made tiles and depending on quantity, save up to $4,000 or more. But you'll have to be quick, so rush into National Tiles now and save. Conditions apply.
What do everyday Aussies think this election? Find out with the Herald Sun's voter verdict. Every Saturday, undecided Aussies share their honest take on the leaders' latest policies and promises. Stay ahead of the election conversation. Only in the Saturday Herald Sun.
A great plumber doesn't just keep up, they stay ahead of the game. And with the industry shifting toward energy-efficient solutions, heat pumps will be crucial for future jobs. PICAC helps you stay on top of industry standards with expert training. Right now, we're offering free half-day courses on the quality and compliant installation of hot water system heat pumps. Spots are filling fast, so register now at heatpumptraining.com.au. PICAC, your centre of excellence in plumbing industry training.
When your body is running on less than 5 hours sleep, your mind begins to wander and your reaction time is slowed. You'll also find it more difficult to concentrate and your memory can be affected. But do you know what the worst part is? With under 5 hours sleep, you're 4 times more likely to crash. Driving tired? Wake up to yourself. A message from the TAC.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks footy.
The Triple M footy review for Amy. When clangers happen, it's lucky you're with Amy.
Big win for Collingwood in front of their home crowd. They're just taking a few extra moments to soak it up out on the MCG. And as they rightly should as well, winners tonight over their arch rival Carlton by 17 points, 8-15-63 to 6-10-46. We're in the Amy review. Ruby Slusher and Kate McCarthy will be downstairs very shortly. As Stewart, just a sweep of some of the final numbers for the night, please.
Well, in the end, Collingwood 14 more entries, 57-43. But look at the scoring shots from turnover. 16 to Collingwood, only 5 to Carlton. So 4-12-36 to 1-4-10. And the number one ranked player on the ground, still side bottom. 24 disposals, 6 clearances, 7 tackles. And the number 2 ranked player was Blake Acres with 30 touches for Red Z.
Are you buying into Collingwood?
I am. I think I really want to see the next month of football, and it's a long season, so we're not exactly sure where it's going to go. But when you look at them, how well defensively they were set up, I thought that was premiership level defence, and I love their second layer of the contest. They dominated Carlton in that area of the game all night, so I thought they were very impressive.
And they're on their way down into the rooms. They'll sing the song. Ruby and Kate will be there. We'll have a chat to a couple of the players, and they'll have to turn it around pretty quickly, Collingwood. They've got Sydney next Friday night at the Adelaide Oval as part of Gather Round, and that game is going to be an absolute bumper. And for Carlton, they play the West Coast Eagles on Saturday at the Adelaide Oval as part of Gather Round as well. So should theoretically get a win there as well, but you just never say never with the way that footy's going right now. As the Pies are heading into the rooms, Rubes, I think they look pretty happy down there.
They are pretty happy. Plenty of supporters filling up the rooms, as you can imagine. Definitely a winner's room. Good vibe down in here as they filter in to sing the song. Fly just walking past me now, big smile on his face. You've got to be happy with that effort, particularly given the conditions. The Blues showed that fight in the first half, but the Pies just too good in the long term as they're circling up to sing away the win. Well, you might have heard the crying baby throughout that. That was Cheika's little bubba. Scotty Pendlebury tried to cover his ears so that it wasn't a fright, K-Mac, but it didn't
made
really
it worse
work.
by going quiet and settling the baby and then yelling as loud as they could.
Well, it's a bit of a tradition with the Pies boys. They sort of let Sidey do the honours. They make sure there's a bit of hush and let Sidey kick it off. But poor Checkers Jr. was a little bit caught off guard, I think. I want to talk to you, Kate. I mean, how strong were they? They've just really proved, take away that round 0 loss to GWS. They have just built from strength to strength.
Yeah, look, I think for the sake of what it means for Carlton's season, that will be the talking point out of this one, but it shouldn't be. It should be the way that Collingwood were able to set up defensively, their ability to score from turnover. Went back at them and scored really heavily from turnover in that game, and just their setup around the ball was phenomenal. So really impressive performance from Collingwood.
This is our Triple M Amy review. We're joined now by Harry Perriman. Thanks for joining us. Are you getting used to playing in these big games of the G yet?
Yeah, it's bloody awesome. Thursday night at the G, 80,000 against the Blues, so it was just awesome to get the win, and the boys played a good solid brand of footy.
You look like you've hit your straps with this side really quickly. You've only played 3 games with them. How have you been able to get so comfortable so quickly?
It helps when you got blokes like Sidey, Howie, Pendles running around. So much experience in there, even Crispy, Darcy Moore, the list goes on. So, and don't forget the Dacos boys, they're pretty handy as well. So, just learning off them boys all summer, it makes it a pretty easy transition for me.
And the balance around stoppage was something that was really evident tonight. There were Carlton players that were going sort of at the ball or at the player, and you guys so disciplined in holding your structure to give one handball and then give it out, and you were out. You've come to the team sort of in the off-season. How well drilled are the boys with that, and Fly and your midfield coaches with making sure that you really hold that structure?
Yeah, 100%. We speak about that a lot. Even this week, the Blues like to get in pretty tight. They've got some good mids in there, so it was key that we held our balance and nullified a few of the crucial players.
Your first Collingwood-Carlton battle, was it everything you thought it was going to be leading into the game and running out in front of those really passionate fans? Yeah,
it was pretty cool. To be honest, when I'm playing, I'm just kind of in the moment. But then after the game, you look around, you see 80,000 and plenty of Collingwood fans going crazy. So, it was just awesome, and I'm sure they're pretty happy with that one.
And just compare it, the Battle of the Bridge, how does it go compared to Collingwood-Carlton?
It's definitely a lot bigger, that's for sure. Battle of the Bridge was good fun, though, but that was awesome.
Now, a teammate that you used to do the Battle of the Bridges with, Nick Haynes, I saw you a little battle on the wing at the end there. You weren't too happy. You were pretty gassed as well, so I'll give it to you, but a little love tap before he ran off.
Yeah, Haynes, he tried to line me up there, I reckon, so he nearly got me a good one, but he's a good man, Haynes, and I wish him all the best.
How much did the club hone in on, I guess, the rivalry leading in? You know, you come from a new club. How much of that history do they bring throughout the trainings to really fire you up for today?
Yeah, Fly speaks about it a lot. He talks about the history of the Collingwood-Carlton rivalry and how long it's been going around for, and we wanted to do the Collingwood fans proud and the past players, so I think they'd be pretty happy with tonight.
Does he mention at all the rivalry between himself and Vossi? Obviously, former teammates, not so much Collingwood-Carlton, but used to play together at the Lions. Does he add in a little bit of his own flavour as well?
We didn't say too much about Vossi, but yeah, obviously they're very good mates, and I'm sure Flo will sleep pretty well tonight knowing he got one over Vossi.
How about Ned Long? I mean, comes in as the sub, replaces Geordie De Goey. His first, I think it was the 3rd minute, his first touch, he kicks that goal. It must just give you so much faith in the depth in this team. Yeah, 100%. Longy's just awesome. He's surprised me probably the most since coming to the club. Just his work rate, he trains so hard. It's just so good to see him getting the run at AFL level, and for him to be the sub just shows the depth of the footy club, and he's awesome, and the boys love him.
And you've come across to one of, if not the biggest club in footy at Collingwood, from a perspective that I'm sure a lot of people would love to know what it's like to be involved in the Collingwood Football Club, and you've had the perspective of coming from another club. Take us inside of it. Is it as hyped up inside as it is outside, or how have you found it?
It's been awesome. To be honest, footy clubs are footy clubs. The boys are just. I've been getting along well with all the lads, and the coaches have been awesome. And it's definitely been an eye opener, that's for sure. Coming from GWS to Collingwood and just experiencing the Melbourne bubble and playing for a big club in Collingwood, but. It's something I've always kind of dreamt of as a kid. I used to be one of those fans in the crowd cheering for Collingwood when I was younger, so it's pretty special to pull in the black and white. Who's the pest, though, within the club? Geordie's up there, for sure. He's always loud and doing pranks and mucking around.
And that Ruby that plays for the women's team, she's a pest, isn't she?
She's pretty annoying too.
All right, anyway, that's enough from you, Harry. Thank you so much for joining us. Well done. We're loving seeing you in the black and white, and looking forward to seeing you next Friday night against the Swannies.
Lovely, thanks, girls.
Great performance.
That is Harry Perryman for Bob Jane T-Marts. Have great buy 3, get 1 free, plus instant cashback deals. Call all shop online. Today's T's and C's apply. He's just been incredible, hasn't he? I've absolutely loved watching him play and how much of their offensive ball movement comes through him.
And Rubes, we sort of touched on it with Harry Perryman, but you're at the club all the time and you're seeing a lot more of the boys than you probably used to now that AFLW's 12 months of the year. What are you seeing from this program from the boys? Because there was talk in the box and there's talk in the off-season. Are they back to sort of being that genuine premiership contender? You're a defender. You know how much defence wins premierships. What are your observations from both an outsider and someone that's inside that club?
I feel like there's just a real certainty within the group. I think they don't have to overdo they don't have to try turn into anything else or be any other team. They're really certain in their system, and we see that come out, and it's a really well-oiled machine within that. We see the defenders really hitting their straps and playing as one. Harry Perryman comes in from another team, plays 3 games, and it's like he's been there for years. But right now, we're going to talk to Ned Long, the super sub, comes on, first touch, goal. That must have been a pretty good feeling.
Yeah, that was a great feeling. They make it really simple, the whole team, the coaches, everything. When I come on, just look to impact, look to use my running, contest to contest. So I just try and do what I can, and got in a good spot and finished. So very happy.
And how far out from the lead up do you get the nod that you're going to be the sub and that you'll be the one that's potentially, if nothing goes wrong, you're the one that's going to be on the interchange and ready to go at any moment?
Yeah, I guess you find out either a day or two beforehand. And I've done it a few times now, so starting to get a bit of a routine and finding out what works. So it's a bit of a tough role at times because you don't know exactly what's gonna happen and when you're gonna come on, but just being ready for anything.
Do you find that hard to prepare? I think I would, not knowing when I was going to head onto the field. We obviously don't have one in AFLW, so I can't imagine sitting there at any time when there's a contest. You're thinking, am I on here or am I still waiting? How do you prepare mentally and physically?
It's tough. I think just being ready for anything, staying involved in the game on the bench, watching and understanding, but not taking anything, I guess, too serious. You're not. You'll get told, I guess, 5 minutes before you come on that you're coming on, so you have time to prepare and get ready to come on. So I just try and take it easy, stay calm, and then when I get the nod, just be ready to go.
Correct me if I'm wrong. A new pen to paper deal signed throughout the week?
Very happy. Got another 2 years, so loving my time at the club, so couldn't be more happy.
It must be comforting to know that now you can just get to work. That stress of the future is not hanging over your shoulders, and what a group to be able to learn off as well going forward.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's a great feeling. Great group, a lot of experience. So much to learn from, and finding like I'm finding that bit of form and learning as much as I can, so really enjoying it.
What does this week look like for you? I mean, tonight even, obviously, from a load-wise, you've got just the quarter in your legs. You play following Friday. Do you look to get some top-up kilometres, or how does that work?
Yeah, just talking with the high-performance team, it changes each week. I'll probably go in tomorrow and get a little bit more tomorrow. We've got an 8-day break before our next game, so just being ready for that, on next Friday.
And your observations, obviously, from the sideline of the first half, came in and then just really dominant in that third term. What was the message at halftime to really go out and reset and take the first 6 clearances of the game and then the next 6 inside 50s as well?
Yeah, well, I guess just keeping it simple, getting territory earlier. Obviously, it became a wet game, so didn't need to try and do too much or over handball, just getting some territory. We obviously, a major part of our game is pressure, so we're able to utilise that and keep on getting ball forward, and then off that we're able to finish and take some chances.
And speaking of finishing that goal, I know Ruby mentioned it, first touch of the game, but slippery ball, there'd been fumbles all around, and you just picked that up so cleanly outside of the boot. Did you just see the opportunity, see ball, get ball, kick a goal?
Pretty much, yeah. Kept it simple. Don't try and overthink it. And just wanted to take my chance, and was very happy I did.
You certainly did. It was a brilliant finish there, and first touch of the game outside the boot, wet weather footy as well. Well done.
We absolutely love it. Ned, thank you so much for joining us. Well done tonight. Well done on the new deal as well. Go enjoy the win.
Thanks, guys.
That's Ned Long, who is the owner of our Macca's I'm Loving It moment. Tonight's I'm Loving It moment happened in the 3rd minute of the last quarter. Here's how it was called on Triple M footy.
Wrong part of town for Carlton. Lipinski, 55 out. McCreary heard a voice over his shoulder. It's crisp. Gets back onto his left foot, squares it up, and falls just short of the destination. McCreary still fighting for it. Ned Long into the game as the sub. Slices through. Kicks a running banana. Raining goals for the Pies now. They are putting their arch rivals to the sword.
That's the Macca's I'm Loving It moment. K-Mac, we'll move on to the Triple MVP Awards. You got the votes?
Yeah, I do. I've given one vote to the man we spoke to first, Harry Perryman. I thought he was phenomenal. Really just helped them structure-wise, but also played a very important role on Paddy Cripps. 2 votes, Lockie Schultz, couple of goals. I think that's his 2 best performances in Collingwood colours, and called for him before the game to repeat the efforts of last week, and he certainly did. Phenomenal effort from him. And 3, the man that just ages like fine wine, Steele Sidebottom. I thought he had the most impact on the game. Number of contested possessions, but just every time they needed a cool, calm head to get the footy, he won his one-on-one and then was able to repel from there. But I just think he was the best player on the ground and just continues week after week to get somehow better and better Rubes.
It's pretty incredible, 20 and 18 years later, and we're still talking about Steele Sidebottom and Scott Pendlebury to the level that we are. Like, they're still the leading players for this side. It's pretty incredible. Now, Choice Hotels around the grounds. Choice Hotels gets you more for your money, so you can check into more, get the lowest price guaranteed when you book direct at choicehotels.com. GMHBA, Cats and Ds. I mean, the Ds really need to come out and make a statement for this one.
Yeah, they certainly do. They're down the barrel of what Carlton are now facing, 0-4. So some pretty disappointing performances the last couple of weeks. Disappointing against North, very disappointing against the Gold Coast. And Geelong, they'll be probably ruining a little bit of a missed opportunity last week going up to Brisbane, dominating the first half and then ultimately being overrun. So Geelong always hard to tip against, though, at GMHBA. But teams in Melbourne's positions, apart from Carlton tonight in 2025, backs against the wall. They've found something, so who knows if that can be Melbourne tomorrow night.
They're going to have to show something, but as you said, the Cats at home, incredible record, really. It's all going to be here on Triple M, Friday Huddle from 4pm, then it's down to GMHBA for the call. Thank you to Brownie, Jack Hev, Tuman, thank you to you, K-Mac, for tonight's call. Very well done, some of your best, I reckon. And from all of us here at Triple M, Rocks Footy, thanks for joining us.
The Triple M Footy Review for Amy. When clangers happen, it's lucky you're with Amy.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks footy.
This year on Mick in the Morning, we're giving away the biggest prize on radio. And it's worth over $70,000.
Bang, you got that right.
One listener will be driving away in a brand new Mercedes-Benz GLA 200. So we've named it
Mick in the Morning.
Genius. Be listening to Mick in the Morning each week to find out how to win.
For Mercedes-Benz Waverley, for a true red carpet experience, make your move to 769 Springvale Road, an easy 8 minutes from Chadstone.
Accountants can be savage, especially in old QuickBooks reviews.
QuickBooks and I are not friends.
Oh no, why would you say that?
A hot mess.
Oh, we're sorry about that.
I'd rather have teeth drilled.
Ouch. These days, accountants are calling QuickBooks efficient, impressive, and user-friendly. We've heard you, we've improved, and we're ready for our re-review. Search QuickBooks Re-Review.
Hello, seasonal produce. Hello, easy-to-follow recipes. Hello, all of it delivered straight to my door. Hello, winning the week. Hello, Fresh. Learn more and order yours at hellofresh.com.au. Hello Fresh, hello dinner.
Looking for an affordable instant landscape solution for your yard? Installing a Coolabah turf lawn is the cheapest, fastest and easiest way of turning your yard from drab to fab in an instant. And you can install a Coolabah turf lawn all year round for your family and pets to enjoy. Call Coolabah Turf on 1800 055 515 or visit coolturf.com.au and get the lawn you deserve today.
If plans aren't really your thing, try Telstra Prepaid Mobile from $15. Getting connected to Australia's most reliable mobile network is easy. You can do it at your local Woolworths store. Sale ends April 15th for new activations only.
Tell the sun to get. I'm trying to sleep in if you don't mind. Tell the sun to get. And block out the light, screen away blinds. Screen away blinds. If you're working in the night, sleeping through the day, sun shining through your window and it just won't go away. Tell the sun to get. And block out the light, screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
The Lowdown.
Around town. Need used trucks and machinery? Mannheim Industrial auctions thousands of transport, agriculture and construction assets monthly. Visit mannheim.com.au today.
The Lowdown.
Don't know how much super is enough?
Don't know when you can afford to stop working? Or don't know how to make your money last through retirement? Don't be shy about retiring. You're not alone. Millions of Australians have the same questions. Equip Super. We equip you for retirement. Find out more at equipsuper.com.au or call 1800 777 060. PDS and TMD available on our website. Consider if our products are right for you. Together Trustees Proprietary Limited, AFSL 246383.
No boring stories. How about that? No blind shouting. No brainless spam.
Absolutely extraordinary!
Just the best sports coverage from Australia's biggest newsroom. Code Sports. No BS, just sport. Grab the app today.
Melbourne International Comedy Festival is on till April 20. Browse the program and book tickets now at comedyfestival.com.au. To celebrate, Triple M Club members can win a double pass to Triple M's top picks. The energy is electric, the laughs are contagious, and the creativity is endless. Take your seat in a sold-out venue to watch one of the biggest names in comedy or take a punt on someone brand new. It's only for Triple M Club members, so keep an eye on your inbox. If you're not already a member, it's free. Join now at triplem.com.au.
Triple M's Homegrown, celebrating the best Australian music.